us. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. 'Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel One kiss from you is like a fantasy, fantasy. It's like you go beyond my wildest dream, wildest dream. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. 'Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel I don't know why we parted. I don't know what went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight, with me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight, with me tonight, with me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't.
Week number 2 has sparked the competition with so many redemption stories, reverse sweeps, and amazing clashes that makes us crave for more. Hi, my name is Giyang. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlights of week number 2. Starting with number 5, KBG support Yu has always proven how effective he is in setting up fights for the team. 14 minutes into their battle against Team Flash, and as TF was trying to get a good chase down against Saban, he landed a beautiful 4-man Call of the Forge God to Team Flash, denying their engage and setting the fight up for KBG, resulting to the game in a 2-0 series victory.
Time and Team Flash, they're nearly at the end. We're coming towards conclusion of the scenes already. Just waiting for the formality unless they can actually about this.
There's big cataclysm, but will it really matter? Ornhorn onto 4, but nobody's there to take full advantage. Kuden is going to try to go onto Daton and Shalma at least get one kill for himself, but that's not going to be successful as the rest of them. P3 is going to get taken out by the Fiora. The grand challenge has been issued.
Number 4. We just love Civil Wars because that's when the region's titans clash. In the Battle of Now's Esports against G2 Blacklist at Game 2, Margo made a great pick onto KD that not only allowed them to take their jungler, but also forced a fight that won them 4-1, and also take the Baron, increasing their gold lead from 7,000 to 10,000 in a span of a minute, and eventually win the game, forcing a game number 3.
Well, difference up against G2 Blacklist.
They're just getting items here. Items for items. It's going to be hard as that Margo is going to be starting now. He's going to go for KD. If KD dies here, that's going to be bad for them. They won't be able to follow through, and that's going to be bad for their side. On the other end, Golden Tide is going to be going knockups on the back line. What they wanted to go for G2B. Golden Tide is going to be running away, but Ime is going to be fighting back against him on the back line, though. Golden Tide is going to be running away. Margo ignited on his head. I think Margo is going to be dead, but no, one more tick. He survives.
Number 3. This grudge match was long waited, especially by Buriram United Esports, to finally get their revenge from last season playoffs to G2 Blacklist players. But G2B definitely wasn't planning on losing. 18 minutes into the game, G2 Blacklist has just lost draw, and BRU thought it would be a perfect opportunity to bait them into an Elder Dragon fight. KD nearly got taken out, and they've just lost Ime as Draw teleported to join G2 Blacklist once again. But through a great engage by Aaron, baiting BRU to commit onto him, KD landed a 3-man Fate Seal that sealed the fate of BRU's jungler Valdez and setting the team fight up for G2 Blacklist to finish, getting the Elder Dragon and the game and a 2-0 series victory against Buriram United Esports.
To challenge this dragon, but BRU very strong with their approach.
Yeah, the pushback right there. They got the body slam. They are having Aaron in front. This is going to be
Golden
bad for
Kite's
them.
time.
Golden Kite is getting fake sealed from KD. It's going to be changing the fight in their ties. Golden Kite is in front. Golden Feet is going to be using the counter strike, but this is not going to be
Golden
enough.
Kite!
Chain Lightning coming in from Golden Kite was able to finish things off, and G2B is going to be taking this Elder Drake in the bag, but no, they're not going to continue.
Number 2. We adore players who commits on the dive and does not stop charging forward. That is Y1 of Cerberus Esports for you, as his Lee Sin shines in a fight versus Team Flash. 10 minutes into the game, and as Team Flash wanted to push mid lane with their 5-stack comp, they've been met with an engage by Cerberus Esports in a full commitment of Y1, taking 3 kills that not only denied Team Flash from their push, but also allowed Cerberus Esports to take 2 turrets in their mid lane, including their inhibitor tower.
It's Genzo who took S3 as the upgraded one.
Oh, that's good. Alright, anyway, Taku engages.
Taku, triple counter strike with a stun as well. Taku using up the flash to be able to go back away. Now Sanguine Bull goes into the fight. T3 with a Sonic Wave. Y1 comes in into that fight. It is the Sonic Wave. Connects. Shaky is down low with a flash. Y1 comes back in. Sonic Wave to secure another.
And number 1. In order to win against Nova Esports, you have to out-jungle the jungle god himself, Long. But this did not seem to be a problem for Now's Esports jungler, Fate. 12 minutes into the game 3, Nova Esports was leading by 8,000 gold and was trying to take Baron, but Fate had a perfect entry towards the Baron pit, and despite all attempts of Nova Esports to stop him, he was able to outsmite Long and take the Baron in exchange for his life. This prevented Nova Esports from closing out the game that bought enough time for Now's Esports to recover, which was definitely needed and was made worth 6 minutes later, as they had the perfect pick onto Yitze thanks to Mitsura's arrow, and teamfight win against Nova Esports despite Nova being able to take the Elder Dragon. Props to Calm as well for the perfect backline access, taking Neon and Helper down as the rest of the team runs it down mid, taking Tower 1 to the Nexus and successfully secure a reverse sweep against Nova Esports. The whole series of events started when Fate secured the Baron steal against Nova Esports, and the whole team having faith that they can still win against Nova Esports, which they did, being the only APAC team, including the previous season, to win against Nova Esports. This is definitely going down to history.
Giving anything to these guys. He just goes for any sort of assassination that he can get. Oh god.
They will try. Cease and desist onto the back line. The steal coming in here from Faith. Giving Faith here for now. Esports. Well, Long wants to commit onto this. Margot might actually try to go in. They go in to Yitze instead. And they burst out. The commit actually was able to stall in a little bit more time. Yam as well gonna go in with the hero's entrance. And the Elder Dragon actually resets for a little bit. They're gonna commit onto Yam, but the Elder Dragon is gonna be taken here unless now Silver's gonna be able to do something about this. The backline has been breached. Midson might actually get taken down. But Calm goes in and gets a kill onto the Vladimir. Helper as well is gonna get taken down. They will go in to take down the last remaining member here of Nova Esports. It's already 19 minutes into the game. Can Naos Esports end this?
That is just incredibly high for Naos Esports. They have found themselves on the winning side of a fight after the Elder Drake was taken by Nova Esports. Again, this was the mistake that they needed to exploit. They have a Ziggs, they have a Ziggs.
Can they do this? Hope you missed on! Naos Esports!
Naos Esports!
They've done it! They've done the impossible! Again, nobody has ever done this! Which highlight did you love the most, and what fight do you look forward next? Let us know in the comment section and keep supporting teams giving their all in this tournament. My name is Giang, and we'll see you again in the next video.
See, it's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
These are tough times in the dreamscape. A phantom roams the dark corners, corrupting ideas and stealing dreams, leaving nothing behind but his calling card. Calls himself Thresh, and he doesn't play by the rules. But neither do I. That's why Detective Cinna put me on the case, I think. So, Swirly, what are you planning next? I thought I was up to the job. And I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything. Guess I'm out of my league after all. But what about all those stolen dreams? Those people. I can't give up. Maybe I am out of my league, but there has to be something I can... Wait a minute. What's this? A piece of art? I've got to stop him. I knew Thresh was up to no good. But this was bigger than anyone at the agency imagined. I tried to arrest him, but he slipped through a portal. Not before I busted his lantern, though. And that's how I saved the dreamscape. Sure, Thresh got away, but I restored the stolen dreams. Not bad for a rookie. And now for the paperwork.
Ride out. Crush them underfoot. Battle. Name's Horn. No further pleasantries needed. All I need is myself. And hammer. mountains with my roar. All will crumble. You cannot kill a storm!
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
That's real magic.
Alright, welcome back to another day of Wild Rift action. Sorry for the crazy moment a while ago, but it's okay because we have a crazy day today and I'm here with Crazy Apple. How are you, buddy?
I'm really good. As you saw earlier behind the scenes, I kind of rushed my here, but yeah, I'm glad to be here. It's my first time being here in WRL-A Season 2, and I'm very excited to see some more Wild Rift action coming up later.
Absolutely. We are happy to have you here as well in Wild Rift League Asia. It's Season 2. It's already another brand new day. Day number 14, actually, as our third week commenced. And we have so many games set in store for our viewers. We have Team Flash going up against G2 Blacklist. We have Woohoo Gaming against J-Team. And later on in our last series, we will have Weibo Gaming up against JDG.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see, of course, going to be our first match, as you mentioned. It's going to be Team Flash versus G2 Blacklist. And, it's going to be a very exciting, APAC versus APAC matchup that we're going to be seeing on our first set. And, yeah, I'm just super excited to see these teams coming up later on.
Absolutely. It's a different schedule as well. Normally, we do start at 5 p.m. But now, it's 2 hours earlier. So, to all viewers right now that has tuned in and fortunately was able to catch up with the schedule, thank you so much for being here right now and watching and supporting all these teams. We have the standings on the CN Confidence side. Thundertalk regains their throne as first spot after they won their games yesterday against Invade Esports. But Woohoo Gaming, FPS behind.
Yeah. And yeah, it's going to be exciting to see later on if Woohoo Gaming will be able to continue their win streak, as we're going to be seeing them on the second series today. And and we'll be seeing as well, I believe, Weibo Gaming and JDG fighting out later on. We'll see if Weibo will be able to get their second win, or JDG just going to be racking up the third win and maybe holding themselves up in the standings for playoffs.
Oh yeah. KBG as well, right? Struggling a little bit. It's an insane day the past few days, especially yesterday. FPX actually run down a reverse sweep against them and gave them their second taste of a reverse sweep loss. And now, as we look at the APAC standings, since we do have so many, we have one series of APAC later on. It's going to be G2 Blacklist up against Team Flash. It's going to be interesting how these teams are going to try to grind towards the top. Because right now, the top are, secured by Naos Esports, G2 Blacklist, K-Roserwide, Cerberus Esports.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what are going to be the adjustments coming from Team Flash. If I remember correctly, the last match of Team Flash was also against Cerberus, which is also one of the top dogs right now in the standings. And going against G2 Blacklist might be a very hard matchup for them. But at the same time, we are looking forward with this team if they're going to be able to rise up to the occasion, maybe get their first win here in WRA Season 2.
Absolutely. Fully understandable, right? Team Flash is so far struggling in this tournament to secure even a single game win. They're on a 4-series lose streak after losing to Buriram United Esports, Naos Esports, Keepes Gaming, and recently Cerberus Esports last Saturday. And now they're going to be facing the top 2 in the APAC so far, G2 Blacklist, that is going on a good run. But last Thursday, they actually lost to Cerberus Esports.
Yeah, I was able to see that game, and it was game 1 was a bit of a tough loss for them, but at the same time we are looking for them to bounce back here. G2 Blacklist is one of the more consistent teams that we have in the APAC region. Really strong powerhouse team with this lineup. Even though they are a bit of a newer organization, these players are known to a lot of the people who are watching Wild Rift Esports, right? So they might look to bounce back here going against Team Flash. Maybe it's more of a pickup game coming in for them, but hopefully this would still be a very exciting match that we're going to be seeing.
Exciting matchup as well in the jungle, right? Because we do see 368 versus KD. And we all know how good KD already is. And it is being backed up right now with the stats. So right now, us Crazy Apple are trying to see what is going to be the strength here of 368, because they tried out a couple of champions like Camille, Aatrox, even the Jarvan at one point. and even Morgana during their match against Tipas Gaming didn't really turn out to be a win. But I love the efforts and also the flexibility that he's showing in the jungle.
Yeah, it's something that we'll be seeing as well. We all know how strong KD is in the jungle. One of the pillars right now for G2 Blacklist. At the same time, one of the more known junglers that we have in the APAC region. It's gonna be a very interesting lineup on how 368 will be able to use that flexibility, as you mentioned, going against KD if we'll be able to match up. Even though the stats now don't say that, sometimes in the game, if a team has the right strategy, they'll be able to take control of the game themselves.
I mean, anything could just happen right now in the tournament. We have seen so many surprises, so many upsets, so many big moments by these strong teams in APAC and in confidence that makes us crave more on what's going to happen next. Now we see the matchup of T3 versus Aaron, and I'm just excited as well on what Aaron is going to be using in the mid lane right now, because he recently has tried out the Vladimir in the mid lane, though it did not turn out well as he expected to against Cerberus Esports, but he did try out Yasuo against Naos Esports, and that was fun.
Yeah, hoping to see some of those more fun picks as well, right? Because it's fun for us and the viewers, but at the same time, it also showcases the skill and flexibility of the player themselves, like Aaron right here. At the same time, we're hoping to see something that T3 could also match up with against Aaron. As we mentioned earlier, Team Flash is struggling right now in the tournament, but at the same time, since they've seen their brother team say Cerberus, because say they're also from Vietnam, take down G2 Blacklist and continue 2-0, they might have some pointers right there, and maybe T3 might have gotten some points right there in the match in the mid lane.
Oh yeah, maybe he would try out the Ribbon once more in the mid lane if ever Aaron picks up the Yasuo, right? That would be fun. So many bursting capabilities and gap close potential of all these players and picks. But we go to the stage for the host to introduce the team.
亚洲联赛第2赛季的比赛现场，我是麦麦。今天是常规赛第3周的第4个比赛日，即将为我们带来对决的2支战队分别是西贡 TF 以及魁松 G2B。究竟是西贡 TF 能够爆发潜能，还是魁松 G2B 延续手感？让我们在比赛中拭目以待。接下来，让我们欢迎西贡 TF 以及魁松 G2B。Today is the 4th day of the 3rd week of the regular season, and the first to meet up will be Saigon TF and Quezon G2B. Will Saigon Team F be able to unleash their potential, or will Quezon G2B be able to continue their performance? Let's wait and see. Next, let's welcome Saigon Team F, Flash Vietnam, and Quezon G2B, City Black G2 Blacklist.
Từ bây giờ hãy mở mắt và chú ý. Từng hành động của bạn đã được ghi vào trong sách giáo khoa của chúng tôi.
We won't learn the operation of being defeated with 2-0.
Spice exchanges and props to Team Flash. They actually had like a book notebook like
It was a really good script. Not gonna lie, that's such a good line from Team Flash. But G2 Blacklist with the shots fired on their side, and now I'm even more hyped to see these two teams clash here.
Yeah, and there's just so much better comeback when you're the one answering back. When you're the second one to say your trash talk, because there's no comeback after that, and yeah. Looks like G2 Blacklist has the better exchange, the trash talk session. Nice lobby that we do see here on Team Flash's side. It's a bit homey, more comfortable for the players. And
exactly.
I hope that it's gonna amplify the confidence of these players as well even more, because sometimes it's better when you're at the comfort of your home and you have that kind of homey vibes alongside with your friends and players.
True, like you can think about it that if that's also the place where they play their scrims, right? They can also have that same level of comfort, and that could very well be a bit of an advantage on them as well, coming into this match, feeling as comfy as possible, so you can put all your concentration into the game.
They can also pick up a couple of snacks maybe as they go their play.
That's true.
They're just gonna be chilling the first game, right? We have our fight per side, which is on the map of Aram, and to all those viewers right now watching and supporting these teams and haven't seen the fight per side just yet, The teams are going to be participating in a map of the Howling Abyss, or Aram as we call it. And whoever wins in that game gets to decide which side do they go on game number 1. Whether they go on blue side or red side, it's up to the winner that decides. And the loser in the map of Aram will decide on game 2.
Yeah, and it's been a very exciting change, I would say. I know it's been the 4th week, but I still can't believe that it's changed from like a 1v1 to a 5v5. And the 5v5 session has just been as explosive in a way when we see here. And right now, yeah, as you mentioned, we are getting into the Howling Abyss for the start of this ARAM match.
We finally see a Cinch. I'm just so happy to see a Cinch because we don't really see this champion anymore on our games, and couldn't actually take a bit too much damage trying to, you know, harass the members of G2 Blacklist. Nice knock up right there by T3, but Ime has his knock of its own. G2 Blacklist is dealing the damage here onto Team Flash. Just to back away. They're happy with their first blood, but the pokes are just keeps on coming in. Good thing that T3 does have the win wall.
Yeah, but in a way, also looking at the composition for G2 Blacklist, they have a really good, like, solid front line. They have good assassins jumping as well as poke potential. They have really good pick potential as well. So I kind of feel like their comp is a bit better at this point. But with the Rengar on the side of Team Flash, you know, Rengars can do wild things here in here.
Wild things. You can build AD, you can build AP, you can even build tank, and I have seen that build oftentimes already on Aram. It's very frustrating, but what's more frustrating is the Morgana and the Lust. Great knock-up by Ime. Draw is getting engaged here by Yonti, but it's not a problem here for G2 Blacklist. Great knock-up though coming in from the Yasuo. Yonti and Shiki nearly dying, but still barely living as well. Ime goes in alongside with KD. They do get the kills. Fate sealed onto the Rengar. They do get the second kill, but Ime will fall down. KD as well, overextended, will get taken away.
Yeah, also I think Draw's going for the reset. Nice reset right there from Draw, able to buy some items as well as KD and MA. Actually, T3 going in. Wow.
The Golden Guide unable to save his friend right there. And Aaron will just fall down.
Yeah, good answer right there from T3. But yeah, because of the good reset right now from G2 Blacklist, are able to, you know, just get door items even though the tower doesn't get damaged right here. And yeah, Team Flash will need to look for some of those picks from their composition, because they also have some really good ways to fight. But right now, G2 Blacklist going in.
Yeah, the fight is being disabled here by G2 Blacklist as they take down the Yasuo of T3. Aaron also survives, Skeet them having the numbers advantage right now. I think Team Flash does have great scale, especially that we do see this Yasuo actually being able to block so many of the projectiles. Now Ime goes in. T68 will just knock him back as Aaron goes in here, hiding under the shroud. KD will follow up, trying to allow his teammate to actually back away, but Snowball 368 that's denied on the flank. Unfortunate. Yeah, G2 Blacklist has the Magarna, and they will just snare everyone down here. Gets a kill on the Soraka as well. Couldn't, nearly got Aaron right there, but still, all the members of G2 Blacklist, now the last breath though, gets the last breath on the members of G2 Blacklist. They can actually just get the skills, but KD actually outplays them. Ime as well just trying to help out, but Yonti keeps on jumping around. And KD will get taken away. Actually, no! He still stays alive. 368 will fling him though. And that's 4-4.
Yeah, that's 4-4 in the end of a very long, prolonged fight. But did you see all of those individual outplays being done right there by KD on that Yone, denying the jump from Yonti, not letting him deal the damage, and eventually killing him as well? Wow, KD right there really showing his micro on that Yone. But at the same time, Team Flash also with some really good answers. G2B feels like their comp is really, really good in this kind of in this map, in Howling Abyss, but they're fighting back.
It's also just fun to see the team fights actually extending so long. That fight a while ago was nearly a minute. Ime though, starting things off, had to flash away because he's so low, but Dante is just interrupting them. Great cancel off the snare right there! Wow! Last breath is absolutely amazing, but Ime is still alive. Golden Kite, trying to kite, but will not be allowed to do so since he's using a Morgana. But Aaron goes in with a perfect execution, couldn't still stays alive, but the Call of Torch God will take him down. KD, another knock off by Ime. It's just absolutely glorious. And finally, we see a first ace.
Yeah, first ace going in the favor of G2 Blacklist. Are able to put some damage on this tower. I don't think they'll be able to take it just yet, but we might see some resets. Oh, actually, KD might just be able to take this down. No.
One more?
Yes. No. Emea, if you just hit the turret, you would have taken it. But I guess he didn't want to go for the reset. He's an Ornn. He doesn't really need to go for the resets. He can make his items. But yeah, G2 Blacklist earlier on, the fight felt like it was going to the favor of Team Flash because they started it earlier on. But G2 Blacklist with some good team fighting. And yeah, just really the pick potential from this Lux Morgana combination. It's disgusting to see.
Lux Morgana thing.
Yeah.
You're about to get reported AFK just because of that combination.
That's true. That's it. Even with the Call of the Forge God, you're just gonna keep bouncing around, getting rooted. You're never gonna move. You're gonna get reported for AFK as you mentioned. And right now, it's just gonna be these two teams just staring each other in the middle of the map.
The death stare, especially coming in from G2 Blacklist. They have so much CC, right? Yeah, right, Crazy Apple. They have too much CC on their side. Team Flash is definitely gonna be struggling right here. Call of Forge shot gonna be used immediately after the wind wall got used already. But KD missing the Fate Seal might actually be in trouble here for G2 Blacklist. But Aaron getting a kill. Yonti though burst him out alongside with Kuden. Just helping out Team Flash to kill the kills. Ime going in. The fling not really that good from the Singe. Actually helped Ime be able to back away. Yonti will just try to help out secure the wave. But the tower is still falling down. KD again starting to deal the damage at the Yone. Wants to deal, secures a triple kill. Kuden as well, desperately trying to stay alive. But what can you do when there's a Lux in a Morgana? Absolutely nothing.
Nothing. You can't really do anything with that kind of poke. KD even going in, trying to kill the Soraka, but Shiki with that barrier keeps himself alive. And what a good push timing for G2 Blacklist as well. If you play a lot of Aram, you know that there's a lot of like tempo happening if you get the reset and then able to push and not get any deaths. You're still gonna keep that tempo. And right now, Team Flash trying to defend their second tier turret.
They will be able to do so unless Team Flash, Yonti gets wild, just jumping around. This is the fun thing when you're using a Rengar on the map of Aram. There's so many brushes, but he will struggle a bit, especially with the amount of damage that G2 Blacklist already possesses. And Yonti though, not giving any care to the members of G2 Blacklist. He will jump around. If he sees an opponent, that is a prey, and he is a predator. But KD says that I'm the better predator. Goes with the Fate Seal as well here onto T3 and takes him down as well. Just a drive-through basically by that Yone.
Yeah, drive-by by KD. Even the Singe now going in. I don't think that's a great thing to do right now. 3-6 item here, trying to defend, trying to clear the wave as fast as possible. But he might be trading his life for this. He does. But they might just have enough to defend this tower. No, it's at like 300 HP. It's gonna fall down. No, actually!
24!
24! You're still able to defend this Giyang.
I don't know what Team Flash had for breakfast this morning, but they have some sort of buff on their towers. It keeps being able to stay alive with low HP. Oh my dear lord! Even the wave just completely got obliterated right there. And Yonti keeps on just jumping around. I want to see his items. Please! Let us see the items of the ring. I want to try this out on on my games as well. So T3 is going to be chasing out Aaron. Great knock-up with a Call of the Forge God. Denies! With a Steel Tempest. And now Aaron's going to be falling down. Ime is going to be next. There's nothing that this Ornn can actually do anymore. There's like 3 people just chunking down his HP down to 0.
Yeah, just definitely Team Flash gang up on the lone tank being left behind, but really good timings as well, as you mentioned on the knockup from the Yasuo. And right now, even though there are good fights being won by Team Flash, they still can't take down this first turret of G2 Blacklist just because of the tempo that G2 Blacklist has been setting in this game.
Oh yeah, 368 as well, just helping out Team Flash. Probably secures a couple of kills. 9 kill lead though by G2 Blacklist is actually a positive sign on them. The only problem they have aside from the Rengar actually is Shiki on the Soraka. He has so much heal but gets denied with the burst here of Aaron. Kitty as well gonna be following up. Oh man, the damage is insane! The final spark giving the final moments there of Team Flash as Aaron cleans everything up. And yeah, that's a triple quadruple even by Aaron and possibly the game.
Yeah, this possibly be the game right here. Call of Forge God is used, but Yonti is still alive, might be able to defend this. Will he?
Let's see.
Nah.
Let's see. Oh, last
unfortunate.
I mean, it's G2 Blacklist. They have like a Morgana and the Lux, for Christ's sake.
I mean, that's true. That's true. They have like one of the more, I would say, really good or perfect like ARAM comps. A bit of poke, a lot of CC, and just some very heavy hitting carries on their side. Given G2 Blacklist right now the win on this ARAM match, and they'll be the ones who will be able to choose their side for game 1.
Oh man. So, since Fight for Side has been won here by G2 Blacklist, and by the way, that was one of the it was crazy and funnest Fight for Side that I have seen. I didn't even get to look at the time because I didn't feel like looking at the time of that game. That's just how fun that game was, especially with Lux and Morgana. Definitely more fun for G2 Blacklist. On Team Flash, it's a nightmare. Or even for us, right? We know the feeling of going up against a Lux Morgana.
True.
It's traumatizing.
It's like, oh, I guess I don't get to play the game now. You get hit with either one of the bindings, light or dark binding, doesn't matter. You don't get to play the game. And even there's a Call of the Forge God to back it up. There's even Kane on the Yone with the Fate Seal. It's just so much layers of CC coming from G2 Blacklist, and it feels like it's just unplayable for the side of Team Flash. But at the same time, it was really good effort from them. There were some good moments from T3 as well as the AP Rengar that we've seen that through that game, that I felt hope for Team Flash at some moments of that game.
Maybe. Team Flash definitely needs to have hope in this game, especially to everyone that is supporting this team right now. Hopes from them that they will finally secure possibly a game, possibly even a series. Sky's the limit when you're a team that is on the ground, right? When you're the one that is at your lowest point, the only way you can go is up. And you have two choices, either remain down or get back up and rise back up to the occasion. That's the saying here for Team Flash, and they want the latter. Be able to rise back up and fight back against these strong teams.
Yeah, of course. When you're at your lowest, the only way to go really is up, and that is gonna be something that Team Flash will be working towards and hoping to see here in this series for them. If you're a Team Flash fan, something that you'll be looking out for. But at the same time, if you're a G2 Blacklist fan, you'll want to see them also get a win here, because they did lose their previous series against Cerberus Esports. They would want to their fans would also want to see them pick themselves back up here, get a win against arguably one of the teams that actually objectively one of the teams who don't have a win yet. So expectations are G2 Blacklist will be able to get this, but at the same time we really don't know yet until the game starts, which we will be starting off right here with the pick and ban phase, with looks like G2 Blacklist picking the red side.
Maybe Team Flash as well will be able to get a page of the notebook of Cerberus Esports, right? Because they found a way to 2-0 G2 Blacklist. And one of the reasons why they were able to do that is because of Y1 on the Vi. Maybe 368 can try up the Vi as well. And then possibly even a Vladimir for T3. Even a Yasuo, probably, because Cerberus Esports, they used a Yasuo against G2 Blacklist during Game 2.
Yeah, and also they already had T3 already had a warm up on the Yasuo. He already started off earlier on. So
premonition.
We'll see. But so far, looking at the bans, it's Shen, Akali, and Lee Sin for the side of Team Flash. A lot of focus on the jungle as well as on Aaron. On the other side for G2 Blacklist, it's Hecarim, Camille, and the Evelynn. Still continuing to ban Evelynn for the side of G2 Blacklist. It might be something that they really don't want to face on their side.
Yeah, absolutely. Red side has been filled with Hecarim, Evelynn, and formerly Fiddlesticks. But now Camille has been the one to actually take the place as well. Sometimes you do see different champions being banned away there, like Lee Sin and sometimes Ashe even. But right now, since the Jace is open and we're playing APAC, Jace is notorious for APAC teams, and Team Flash will take it without hesitation.
Yeah, a lot of, as you said, priority on that Jace pick for the side of Team Flash. Also a lot of flexibility on that champion. Can go either into the jungle, in the mid, and sometimes even you can see it in the Baron lanes. In the Baron lane. So we'll see where that's gonna go. It's a really good priority pick as well because of the flexibility that it has. While on the other side for G2 Blacklist, they already have the Ornn. Shows that they want to have a really strong tank as well as that long range engage, followed up by that Varus pick. really shows that they want either a long-range team fight to start or a long-range pick that they can get with the Chains of Corruption with that Varus might be something that we're looking into for the rest of their composition.
And Varus, actually, if I were to pick my top 3 ADCs, Varus would be one of the top 3. Just because of that Chain of Corruption. Because you have a massive CC that can be used for 2 purposes. Either for engage to catch someone off guard, or counter engage because that Chain of Corruption spreads out to anyone that is nearby. So now Team Flash, as they have kind of like squishy champions here, the Jax are a little bit on the tanky side. Rethink how they're gonna go into G2 Blacklist, because once they got caught on Call of the Forged God and Chain of Corruption, they're gonna be met with so much damage from this Fiora.
Yeah, Fiora as well, something that we usually see on the side lanes. It feels like also something that they took away from for this possibly for Team Flash, because if the Orange is still gonna be going to that Baron lane, it's gonna be a tough matchup for him against a Fiora. So them taking the Fiora as well gives more. It feels more of like a counter pick right now from Team Flash. While on the other side, it is a Zeri and Jax being picked up from Team Flash. Some of the more standard picks that we've been seeing throughout the league so far, and still. Even though we do see these the three champions right now for G2 Blacklist and the possibility for that Fiora to go to the jungle, there's still a lot of focus on the jungle for the bans for both of these teams.
Ime as well is just so good on the Fiora, right? I do love it when they pick up the Fiora. Riven as well is something that I do miss, but we don't see it right now anymore. Fiddlesticks though has been ignored for the past few days, not even banned at some of the games the past 2 days, right? But now G2 Blacklist may be setting their eyes on this. I'm actually liking this because they have already so much crowd control in their lineup, and one way to actually prevent the Jack from being able to free hit is just the fear. And now the Fiddlesticks gets locked. I'm excited for this.
Yeah, I'm very excited. It's probably going to be one of the few times that we're going to be seeing Fiddlesticks played here. As you mentioned, it was almost permanently banned before. It's also been being ignored quite a lot in the draft. And right now, one of the newest champion releases here, Waldorf will be seeing in the WRL-A. It's going to provide a lot of that AoE damage as well as that AoE CC and fear coming from a champion. It's going to stop a lot of these picks right now coming in from Team Flash, especially if they're going to be locking in that Aatrox. If the Aatrox can't cast his abilities, it's going to be hard for him to be able to deal the damage right now. So I think G2 Blacklist so far has a really good has a really good pick in that Fiddlesticks.
Absolutely. Team Flash, Aatrox will be locked in like you mentioned, but they have actually quite a bit of extended team fight prowess on this blue side team, right? You have the Jax, you have the Zeri, you have the Aatrox later on. This is massive late team scaling that they do possess as well. Zoe kind of negates that, honestly, though. Because even if you can be so strong in the late game, if you get caught by one sleepy trouble bubble and get paddle starred in the face from long distance from Cavite, then G2 Blacklist will just be able to get that single target lockdown and just cripple the numbers here of Team Flash.
Yeah, I could see they approve. The audience approves with that statement that the Zoe, that last pick, really a good pick for G2 Blacklist. And I do agree, the pick potential right now for G2 Blacklist's comp is enormous, right? We mentioned the first two picks, the Call of the Forge God on that Ornn, as well as the Chains of Corruption, really having that long range poke. Then adding to that, the Zoe just gives him a lot of that potential. So we'll be seeing around the mid and late game, the vision control coming from G2 Blacklist will be able to close out the games with their long range engages and pokes from their poke champions.
Oh man, are you ready, Crazy Apple?
Yeah,
we're ready. We're ready.
Ready.
Are the viewers ready? Make sure you're ready, because both of these teams will go down to game number 1. Again, the short notes, short reminders, Team Flash has yet to secure their first win in the tournament in Season 2. They're on an 8-game lose streak, or 4 series losses already. G2 Blacklist lost to Cerberus Esports just recently, but is looking to redeem themselves. Both teams want to redeem themselves.
Yeah. And right now, to both of these teams, we've been seeing this more lately in the league. The early lane swap from the Dragon laners going up. And so far, it's Team Flash initiating that, having the Alistar and the Zeri on the Baron lane, while Emea right now for G2 Blacklist in the top side of the map.
It's gonna be a slow-paced early game, except for actually, never mind. Aaron and Kuden are just going down towards each other. We see actually a switcheroo on Team Flash. Their Baron laner goes to the mid lane. Kuden before actually was in the top lane, and T3 was their mid laner. But now we see that Kuden actually being harassed a bit here, had to flash just to escape.
Yeah, that was a good flash from Kuden because he was also timing that. He knew that Zoe was going to be hitting that level 2 immediately, having that sleepy trouble bubble, and there was the potential that he was going to get bursted down, but he did flash away to not get hit. I wasn't exactly sure if he was behind the minion because Aaron also hit the minion eventually. So anyways, kudos to both of them knowing the matchup pretty well.
Oh yeah, you have to know your limits. You need to be able to know what the potential of your enemy is as well in terms of damage. A lot of respect being shown by both of these players and teams as well. But we do see them trying to really chip down their HP bars to the bare minimum for the kill threat. Kuden actually winning a little bit here in the exchanges as Aaron misses that battle star and needs to step back.
Yeah, and the longer this lane goes, it's usually I feel like it's gonna be slightly in the favor of Jace when it comes to just like those short amount of trades because he has more abilities early on. Aaron gets taken down immediately. First blood goes to Kuden.
Yeah, Kuden definitely had his fist really gripped up right there, wanting to get that kill onto Aaron, and he had the perfect chance to do so just because he was already successful in chipping down his HP. Again, the timing is just perfect here for Team Flash. G2 Blacklist and sending back a little bit here, grouping up towards top lane. Team Flash, though, is fully aware of it.
Yeah, Aaron just biting off a bit more than Chu, but KD!
Crow Storm into 2! That knockup will not do anything from Shaky. And both of them get taken down. KD gets both of those kills. Perfect timing.
Yeah, perfect rotation right there coming from KD. When he reached level 5, immediately goes to that Baron and punishes the dual lane from Team Flash, and 368 just going to the top side, trying to defend, but Golden Kite having a really hard time here in the Dragon lane.
Yeah, it's like Jax with a counter strike. Gets hit by one turret shot though. Golden Kite just making sure to get the opportunity. Well, a burst here on his side, and man, Crazy Apple, that gank in the top lane. I actually thought that Team Flash would already know that there's going to be a gank since they were clearing bot side scuttle. KD should have been top, and he was. But they still overextended now. KD's in bottom lane. Golden Kite took a tower damage.
Yeah.
Is prepping up for an arrow. T3 gets hit, but takes no damage.
Yeah, but there's a lot of members right now from Team Flash. He's popping his ult. He might be able to reach Golden Kite here.
Yeah, KD is just trying to disengage Fiddlesticks with the drain. Able to sustain himself for long, but not enough because Gooden will take one.
Yeah, good answer right there from Team Flash, punishing the off timing right there and the failed kill from the side of G2 Blacklist. And right now they are also invading the jungle draw, trying to defend right here, but looks like it's just gonna be that blue buff take from Team Flash. Actually
the Forge God. Aaron is also here. The burst is just there. Golden Guy gets a kill. They do get one in exchange for that blue buff.
Yeah, good punish from G2 Blacklist, able to catch out the members who were in their jungle. But right now, in terms of tempo, I would say it feels like it's slightly on the side for G2 Blacklist. There's also this growing there's growing disparity in terms of the Dragon laners. You could really see that there's a lot more there feels like a lot more like resources going to the side of Demon Kite because he was left alone in the Dragon lane. But if you look at the XP bars, they are very equal with Draw. So Draw, even though he was on the dual lane and top side with Ime, it feels very even right now, and G2 Blacklist having a very even map state for all of their players. A lot of them have even XP, even strength. And this is in far disparity right now when you look at the side for Team Flash. Look at Shiki is only level 5 on the top side earlier. The Jax I think was level 6. So yeah, G2 Blacklist winning in terms of XP right now across the map.
But they need to start amplifying their lead, right? Because this is a 3 scaling champion lineup of Team Flash. They have the Zeri, they have the Jax, they even have an Aatrox for late game insurance. And the Jace as well of Kuden actually picking up 2 kills is huge for him being able to deal so much damage. But good investment here by G2 Blacklist on the scaling. They will get this Ocean Dragon. A little bit scary, but 368 is on the other side, just securing this RH. And they will be using it in the top lane.
Yeah. No, actually, they might not use it yet because they have complete control. But mid lane.
Oh no, Yonti just running for the high heels, but will just drop to the ground. G2 Blacklist does not get the first tower, but is using their numbers advantage to maybe secure this tower in the mid lane, the most important turret of all. But here comes Kuden, saying hi.
Just saying hi right now. Team Flash, yeah, it's just gonna be the defense right there for them in the mid lane. We did see the classic handshake, but wait a minute, mid lane fight though.
Yeah, RH gonna get spawned up. A little bit unfortunate there. He might actually not be able to charge. And it's
he did!
Okay. Clutch moment. MVP.
Wow.
MVP. Shelly.
Yeah, Shelly, MVP right there. Even that sliver of health, I feel it was like 40 HP, was still able to complete the job. And
I will complete my task.
Yeah, I will complete my task. Even if this is the last thing I do. And Shelly right there, really good for Team Flash. At the same time, I think they just didn't realize that the Varus was near that mid lane. But yeah, actually, Golden Kite was right in front of him. That was a very weird timing for 368. But Shelly is like, oh my god, that's 19 HP!
19! There's something about Team Flash and the HP of their objectives. Like, towers a while ago in the Howling Abyss, and now Shelly 19 HP.
Yeah, I mean,
it's either they're so lucky, or G2 Blacklist is the opposite of that.
You could say, I can see
I'd
that.
rather see the former.
Yeah, I can see the former. But I mean, Team Flash also, that was a weird timing. I would say objectively in terms of when to cast that. But KD again going for that for another gank here in the Baron lane. Doesn't seem to be able to get the kill right now for T3. But looking as well on the map, there's a lot of members for Team Flash in the bottom lane. We might be seeing a gank in the mid lane as a lot of the members have been going there. But KD going back here.
Yep, they will try to clear this Jax. Without a flash, there's no escape to anymore. Ignite is sticking as well, gets slapped in the face. There's a stick there of KD on the Fiddlesticks, and we'll be getting this tower as well. Bot lane, a group up here. Vicky will not engage. They got spotted out with a ward. Kuden though spots Ime. That's a big damage coming in from the Jace. Spear will not be used anymore. And it's gonna be the sacrificial, scarecrow.
Yeah.
Kuden just looks to chase, or maybe not. But in the bottom lane, they catch Zeri.
Yeah, good catch. And that is the strength of both the Varus and the Ornn. Kuden didn't get away.
The Trouble Bubble will not be able to get that kill. At least at the very end, he was able to. But 368 is mad. World Ender casted. Aaron gets slowed down with red buff depth. 368 has secured, and that's 2 kills for Team Flash. Much better in the trading for them.
Yeah, just we're seeing kill after kill right now. You mentioned earlier that we might be expecting a slower game, but these two teams don't think
They're
that.
Like,
nah, man. We're gonna go on full throttle. KD might have an ultimate right here in the bot lane.
Crow Storm with fear. The tower survives, and Shiki is left alone. G2 Blacklist with the punish. He will be flashing away. 368 will be joining them as well. He is already quite fed, but KD does have fear, does have the life drain as well. Draw just looked to tank in the damage. Couldn't just buying some time. Maybe tries to go in. Never mind.
So much damage.
Proto Belt gets used by Kuden, and they walk away.
Yeah, that was so much damage from Kuden right there. The threat, just the threat of him dealing that amount of damage, really stopped G2 Blacklist from doing anything offensive there in the Dragon lane. And we might get a bit of a reprieve. We might be getting a bit of breathing room right now, since these two teams don't feel like they're in a position to fight. But I don't know, Shiki, you might want to go into the enemy jungle, but G2 Blacklist also going for the research right now. Okay, so now we have a bit of time to talk about the overall map state. We are heading into this mid game at the moment. KD already at that level 11, and we have been seeing him doing a lot of these ganks. So far though, Team Flash, as you mentioned, they are going for this dragon. KD's so far away. I'm not sure if G2 Blacklist would want to fight this.
I don't think so. All I can say is right now we have a nice score. But it's about to be a change. Dragon gets secured here by Team Flash. Will be trying to disengage. Chain of Corruption will connect. And the Crow Storm as well, just dealing the damage here. Even after Shiki just casting that Unbreakable Will. But the will be broken by G2 Blacklist.
Yeah, and fortunately for G2 Blacklist as well, they fought in the Dragon Lane, and the Dragon Lane minions are pushing into the second tier turret. They might just be able to take this down. That is going to be the trade for them. 2 kills as well as this second tier turret for G2 Blacklist. It's going to be a lot of pressure when it comes for Baron. Ime though, can he win this?
Chases down. D3 does stick his hand onto the wall. Counter strike, flashes away. Ime will not chase him down anymore, but takes in the vicinity, gets spotted by a ward, and everything's okay.
Yeah, everything's okay. And we're going into the replay right here as you're talking about. We're not sure if G2 Blacklist was going to fight this, and eventually they decided after the dragon was taken down. You look at the trouble bubble from Aaron right there. Good catch on the Aatrox on 368, getting that first kill for G2 Blacklist. And Shiki, just an unfortunate Alistar trying to run away, and G2 Blacklist's timing as well, taking down the second tier turret along with their wave pushing right there, really gives them a bit of an edge, even though that is 2 dragons right now in favor of Team Flash though.
Man, Fiddlesticks is just so busted. Yonti dies with a call of the board card there of draw. And Shiki again this time is able to tank in the damage. Not turned into a stake this time around.
Yeah, not turned into a stake. But yeah, the ganks really coming from Fiddlesticks are insane, especially in the game, in this game right here, when the map feels like a bit slower or a bit smaller. Fiddlesticks can just jump around in these blind spots and really just catch you off guard. And KD right now really giving this why we need to ban him, Ime.
Oh man, that damage. Hugs the wall, nearly gets taken down there, Ime, but well, there's a demon with a big sword with wings chasing you down. You will just offer your life.
Yeah. He's just using Fiora to full effect. It is the Grand Duelist. She is the Grand Duelist, so whenever she sees the opportunity for the 1v1s, she will try. But unfortunately, there is no real objective for the side of G2 Blacklist to take advantage of upon putting the Team Flash members on the top side. So we are still in the same map state. What we are going to be looking at is how G2 Blacklist will be able to push the tempo, because as we stated in the first part at the start of this game, Team Flash has a more stronger scaling composition. They will be able to deal more damage and be stronger later on. So G2 Blacklist needs to push the tempo, needs to be able to finish this game before we get into the very late stages later on. So we're looking how vision control they can be able to produce here on the enemy's jungle side, as well as the picks that we'll be able to get. They have the Zoe, they have the Varus, they have the Call of the Forge God, they have a lot of tools as well. Even the Fiddlesticks, we've been seeing KD with a lot of those great ganks. So if we do get those good pickups from G2, we might just be able to see them take the Baron and get a significant enough lead.
Let's see if that's gonna happen. I mean, G2 Blacklist is running them down, constantly applying pressure to Team Flash. 368 though spots Ime in the best time, and look at the movement speed of this Aatrox. But the damage of Ime will get denied. Never mind, their life is just too busted here on Aatrox. Shiki though gets chased down. This time gets turned into a congratulations stake. Burned away. G2 Blacklist secures another trade in the top lane.
Yeah, they do secure that, but it's a support for a top laner. Not the best of trades. Even Demon Kite using his flash. Aaron, a lot of damage being he's taking a lot of damage right there in that mid lane trade. And right now G2 Blacklist, they did trade, as I mentioned, their top laner, not the best, but that does give them a bit of space right there. Kuden though might be looking for a fight.
368 dealing the damage, but Golden Kite actually did so much. Crow Storm gets denied, but actually still deals damage onto one member of Team Flash. That might be opportunity for them to start this Baron, but since they're low in HP, maybe they will hesitate unless 368 gets caught up. Oh no, Exhaust gonna get used here though to try and prevent the damage. They get the 1-for-1. Team Flash though doesn't have jungler.
Yeah, Team Flash doesn't have jungler, but G2 Blacklist recalled. They're back in base right now, so they're not gonna be able to take this Baron, but they have their eyes right now on the Dragons. As you mentioned, no jungler on the side of Team Flash, so this Dragon is going to be going towards in favor of G2 Blacklist. There's not going to be a contest from Team Flash. They're just going to be trying to push out these side lanes, having a more favorable minion push for their side lanes. But at the same time, G2 Blacklist, with the Dragon and with control on the map right now, this is their opportunity to put down vision, to really use their to utilize their poke up.
The poke is massive as well from G2 Blacklist. They have the Varus, they have even the Zoe, of course. And even the Fiddlesticks kills quite a bit whenever he slashes his opponents. And he is on a 6-5 scoreline right now. Man, going towards 4 items already, not including the boots, of course. The Team Flash looking to establish vision here in topside river to just control the area. Since Dragon, or the Elder Dragon, is spawning in 3 minutes. That is too long.
Yeah, that's a long time. But Ime, oh no. The scaling, as you mentioned, this Jax T3 able to 1v1 the Fiora. That's not a good sign for G2 Blacklist.
Yeah, just Jax things, you know.
That's true, that's true.
And he's just using a lantern or something.
Imagine if he had a real weapon.
Yeah, like a hammer or like a stick.
I mean,
it's like Kung Fu.
It's like Kung Fu. Yeah, I would want to see a nunchuck Jack for some reason, but KD though getting caught out.
Yeah, he's low already. T68 is chasing him down. That movement speed, absolutely Look at him! He's sprinting. It's like Usain Bolt here.
Yeah, he's literally flying and like jetpacking himself towards everyone with those just fluttering wings behind him. It looks like a big mecha robot just flying towards you. That could have been dangerous. For
people with
Blacklist.
wings, right?
Yeah, just people with wings. Yeah, that's true. I want to see Kill fly that fast, but anyway, G2 Blacklist, that felt a bit dangerous. If that happens later on in the game again, KD getting caught out, getting chunked that could be an opening for Team Flash to take this Baron, because that is a jungler. Being low means that they need to recall, and those are the kinds of openings in the later parts of this game that we might be seeing, since G2 Blacklist is still trying to find these ways to be able to finish the game, while Team Flash is just biding their time. They have late game scaling. The more that they defend, the more items that they get, the more gold that they get. It's just gonna be a ton of more efficiency on their side, a ton more strength, especially the Zeri that we might be seeing popping up later on. So there's a timer. There's definitely a timer right now in G2 Blacks, and I feel like the timer is about to expire in favor of Team Flash.
So near. It's so near already. The gold lead got diminished from 7,000 to now just 3,000. Ime struggle against T3. Yeah, he's dealing quite a bit of damage in the short exchange, but just because of that grand challenge. But T3 hugging the wall is allowing him to be able to sustain himself and deny that massive healing of the Fiora as well. Was able to survive despite the chase down there of Aaron 2. Now G2 Blacklist on this Elder Dragon. This is going to be so risky. They have to secure a pick first before they actually go in team fights.
Yeah, or one other thing that I'm thinking of is that they need to wait for Team Flash to sort it out. They do have the Fiddlesticks with the Proto Belt as well as the Flash. He can go the distance, go in. If they're clumped inside that objective, he can get that clean fear, and that just might be the game winner for G2 Blacklist. So there is that possibility for them to wait for Team Flash, but at the same time, if they're able to position themselves in the objective first, put down the vision, they can also poke them out and maybe win from there. T3 though, they're trying to bait that top side, but he's not biting. Oh, they are.
They're starting already. Aaron's in the top side. This is going to be risky because two people are invested there just to kill the Jax. And now Team Flash chipping down the Elder Dragon, baiting some of the members here of G2 Blacklist. But since they're already successful and good. Oh no.
KD?
Teleport, the close storm! The fear! Kun is already low, but the dragon is still gonna be taken here by Team Flash. Now they're running for the highest. Or are they gonna be fighting this? Yonte still free hit them from the back line. And Shiki taking too much, flashes away over the pit. Ime just chasing him down, but unsuccessful with the kills. Team Flash actually won this.
Yeah, Team Flash with the clean Elder Drake take right there. They're gonna be able to reset. G2 Black is a bit desperate right now. They're trying to take this Barret as fast as they can. Yes, it's definitely risky, but they do have 2 smites. So you might just have enough time. They do.
This is just one shock. Okay. It's fast.
It's fast. They had 2 smites. They had a lot of damage. There's a lot of AP right now on the side of Golden Kite, as we saw earlier with his items. He had like the Nasher suit as well as the crown. But KD might be getting caught out again in the jungle.
Oh no. Does have the crown, but it's the nerfed version. So he will get taken out. Could have took a bit of damage with him. Golden Kite flashes in to the chain of corruption, but missed. Kaden uses the flash.
Yeah.
G2 Blacklist loses an opportunity there.
So yeah, right now G2 Blacklist on the back foot. We were talking about the timer. The timer has run out. Team Flash is in a strong position. They can take the fights against G2 Blacklist. They can take them 1v1, 2v1, especially this Jax right now. He's just playing at the top side, playing with two members of G2 Blacklist, probably knowing that he was gonna get Gan 368 though, backs off.
so fast.
Oh, top
That's
side though.
cheating,
Cheeky.
man.
Yunti might be getting called out by Golden Kite.
Let's see. Data corruption. Not gonna get used. Still is a passive one for G2 Blacklist. Finally, the Fiddlesticks is gonna be up. And let's see what is gonna be the game plan this time.
Yeah.
The rest of G2 Blacklist, and this is already late game, 20 minutes. One of the longest games we have seen on G2 Blacklist side. Actually, the longest one was on Cerberus Esports, 23 minutes and 26 seconds. But now, Ime actually is being backed up by the rest of G2 Blacklist this time around. T3 is going to be in trouble. Flashes away, jumps around the minion as well. But Ime is still committing on the chase. Counter strike to maybe counter him out. But gets a deny on the stun. Ime gets knocked up. He will get taken down here by the Added Star. Cheeky is looking to back away. Golden Kite is free hitting from the backside here. 368. Slow them down. Looking to run away. G2 Blacklist unable to secure the kill, but it's still applying the pressure.
Yeah, what a great pick right there from G2 Blacklist. They're able to take down Kuden, and right now they're sieging up this turret.
This is gonna be very risky though. Maybe trouble.
Chains of corruption!
The arrow gets a kill. 368 chasing them down. Aaron's very low. Golden Kite will get knocked up. Tries to go Golden. T3 counter strike onto Golden Kite. They do get the kill. The Crow Storm a little bit late, but does deal the damage here onto the members of Team Flash. But the sustain from 368 is out of this world. He's looking for the kill, but unable to get that skill shot. T3 surviving for years and years of team fight. And Draw is the only one left. G2 Blacklist unsuccessful once more. And he's just chasing him down. Aaron will be helping him out. Sleepy Trouble Bubble will at least deny the kill. Ime is gonna be joining. And Aaron just saying, alright, we're done. Let's back.
We're done. We're done. Yeah.
We're done.
Backed away at the end of that. It was a 3-4-3, right? As well as a very heavy siege on the bot side for the turret. The turret is still there. Inhibitor turret is still alive for the side of Team Flash. And that is just the state of the game right now. Even though G2 Blacklist was able to get the early pick on Kuden, they were able to take down one of the big threats on Team Flash. They still have more cards to play. They were still able to defend the turret really well. They were able to dish out the damage against G2 Blacklist. They even got the Chains of Corruption on Yonti and took him out of the fight. But it was still such a hard-won fight, or even drawn fight for them. And it's so dangerous right now for G2. They need to look for, you know, a more cleaner pick, and this just might be it against Kuden.
Let's see. Kuden buying some time, but will get reposted down to the ground. But three members of Team Flash is now chasing G2 Blacklist. Ime getting kited out by Yonti. Two huge picks. Might actually be so crucial here since the Elder Dragon is spawning up. Oh no! 368 is a demon on the chase down. You need life steal, or never mind. You actually need a cross to actually take down this Aatrox. And you're right, T3's in the top lane, is split pushing, buying time, pressuring G2 Blacklist even more. Call of War card is not gonna get denied, but this Dragon, ship down, KD. You're gonna be the man of the miracle here for G2 Blacklist. If ever you're gonna be able to take this Dragon out, you're gonna be king. You're gonna be crowned the best jungler of APAC, and he tries. The Crow Storm gonna be used to steal! Golden Kite! It's Golden Kite! I'm the jungler now! The Elder Dragon helped him out, deal the damage. Golden Kite will secure the kill onto the Aatrox. Yonti now it's gonna be in trouble. Draw is gonna take him down here. T3 has the counter strike, is bashing him with the lantern. Counter strike will not connect, but a zap here by Yonti will clean the members of G2 Blacklist.
Yeah, but they were able to steal the Dragon, which didn't give Team Flash the overwhelming win in that fight. G2 Blacklist still has some room to breathe. Kuden's just taken down right over air, but T3 on the Jax.
Oh man, this Jax is running wild. Ime, can you actually get the skill onto him? Well, with the help of the turret, yeah.
Yeah.
But G2 Blacklist definitely is on thin ice right now.
Yeah. The gold lead doesn't matter. We've been like in 3k gold lead for G2 Blacklist for like the past 7 minutes. It doesn't matter anymore. Everyone's getting their last items. Looking right, exactly. See here the items that that popped up right now. Everyone's on their last legs in terms of items. Only I've been spotting like a Hex Drinker not being completed yet for Yonti. That doesn't go for like a Maw yet, and the Spectre's Call on the side of the Alistar. Those are nothing right on the side for Team Flash because their big carries have full items, and this is very dangerous for the side of G2 Blacklist, who felt like they had control for more than half of this game. And right now, Ime is able to successfully take the turret in the bot side. That is a good amount of pressure right now. There's going to be super minions flowing to the bot side of Team Flash. They need to put someone there to defend their base, and Draw just blindly staring at two members of Team Flash. Shaky going in though.
Alright, I'm just gonna state an interesting fact here.
Okay.
Our longest time so far in Season 2 is 26 minutes and 3 seconds. And that is a game of JDG and Woohoo Gaming in day 10 last Sunday. And right now it's about to be, the record's about to be broken. This game is going the distance.
Yeah. Definitely going the distance, and it's because these two teams have been just duking it out, and Draw going in here. This might just be fight.
Storm not actually dealing the damage that G2 Blacklist wants it to do, and now Draw just stacking the damage. Good knock up. GA gotta get pop on this Aatrox student, trying to buy some time to help out 368. And G2 Blacklist is thinking, are they gonna be going or not? Looks like they back away for now.
Yeah, backing away, but this is a bit of an advantage for Team Flash because they can recoup. They know the ultimates are out right now for G2 Blacklist. They don't have the Crucible, they don't have the call of the Forge God, but Baron's being burnt so fast.
Yeah, they will be able to take this without hesitation, without contestation from Team Flash. Another chance for G2 Blacklist, KD! Oh no, he is stuck in the pit. Absolutely no way to escape. And everyone just piled on him.
Yeah, everyone just piled on him. KD, my man, I think this is the third time he's been caught out in the jungle. He has been recalling, I would say, in a more precarious positions, and this has caused G2 Blacklist
interesting position.
Yeah, very interesting positions, and this has given Team Flash a bit of the tempo on their side. Yes, the Baron did go to the side of G2 Blacklist. That is a victory for them, but now they are still a man down. They are pushing this mid lane. They need the Fiddlesticks for a lot of these team fights. So without the Fiddlesticks, it's going to be a harder task right now for Blacklist. They are going for a split push setup as well. The Fiora is pushing on the top side. The bot side of the map will be pushing in favor of G2 Blacklist because Bashiki going in.
Shiki, yeah, that's a good catch onto Golden Kite. That damage from this Aatrox of 360 is absolutely out of this world, and World Ender's not even used just yet. Finally, he does use it. Top side being pushed here by Ime and helped out by Aaron as well. They might actually get a catch here onto the Jack. Let's see if they're going to be getting the kill. They actually do. Shiki as well. Yonti looking to back away. G2 Blacklist extending this game. They get access to the Nexus and access to the win of game number 1.
Yeah, and game number 1 goes to the side of G2 Blacklist. Even though we doubted them when the game went on and on, they stuck to the strategy of, as we mentioned during the pick and ban phase, they had this really good setup for a split push on the Fiora, and they also had that good pick potential. So what did they do in that last fight? Oh, we're just gonna bait them out to the fight in the mid lane, and Ime with that fully built Fiora can just wreck towers, and they were able to bait them long enough, distract them long enough to take down the Nexus.
You know what? I'm actually not happy with the result here. Because they wanted this game to reach 30 minutes.
Oh my god.
Breaking record. I was already happy seeing like 100,000 gold earned per team already. And this game was really being extended fully. But G2 Blacklist definitely well-deserved victory, and congratulations to them. They're now match point in the series. They nearly got taken out here by Team Flash. That was a close one, honestly. 3 scaling champions. The Aatrox of 368 was definitely running wild. T3 on the Jax was also running wild, and nearly they got taken out, and Team Flash almost had this game. Had it not been for Golden Kite is making Gumayushi plays with the Varus, stealing out the Elder Dragon, and allowing G2 Blacklist to reset and reset and reset. It's just absolutely amazing here for G2 Blacklist.
Yeah, amazing win for them. Very clutch win for them because as we established as well earlier on, is that the late game scaling for the side of Team Flash was already there. It already ramped up. They're all threats for G2 Blacklist, but they were still able to win the game with just superior, I would say, strategy in terms of the end right there. They were able to bait things out. They were able to utilize their composition well to be able to take down the Nexus, which is really the biggest objective of the game. It doesn't matter how many kills, doesn't matter what items you have. If you're able to take down the Nexus, you win the game.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many Barons you get, or Elder Dragons, or Minions, or Gold you have. It's the Nexus that is the main goal here. G2 Blacklist, they have secured it. Now, they only need one more win to be able to fully redeem themselves, right? Still, this is a team that is really giving them a hard time. Team Flash definitely has been giving them quite a bit of a beatdown in some parts of this game. And 27 minutes, 46 seconds. Man, a minute, almost 2 minutes longer than the longest game we mentioned earlier of G2 Black or JDG and Woohoo Gaming.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the total damage to champions right now. It feels like there's so much damage coming out from G2 Blacklist, because you can see there's a lot of bruisers on the side for Team Flash. It's just there's just this mismatch that we're seeing right here. Also, the jungle matchup that you were talking about earlier, 368 and KD. I would say 368 really stepped up in this game. We saw him going for a lot of these really fast ultimate plays, but he really caught a lot of ganks as well when it came into the mid and late game. And kudos to him. I was able to match up well with KD, although KD in the earlier parts of the game had a bit more, I would say, ganks that were successful for him for the side of G2.
It was a tough matchup here right now. And definitely both of these teams are really giving their all in order to get their win. Team Flash, I'm actually happy with their performance. Despite them losing in this game, they are actually giving G2 Blacklist a hard time. But not enough to give KD a nightmare. And he's the one that will receive the MVP of this match. 7 kills, 6 deaths, and 10 assists with massive damage as well. This is his 4th MVP and looking for more.
Yeah, MVP KD right here. Even though I felt like he had 3 deaths because of a interestingly placed recall, it was not enough for him to not get the MVP.
Yeah, let's see how they're going to be polishing and cleaning their movements out in game number 2. And before that, of course, Crazy and Apolai will be going in a short break. See you again later. Week number 2 has sparked the competition with so many redemption stories, reverse sweeps, and amazing clashes that makes us crave for more. Hi, my name is Giang. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlights of week number 2. Starting with number 5, KBG support Yuyu has always proven how effective he is in setting up fights for the team. 14 minutes into their battle against Team Flash, as TF was trying to get a good chase down against Stefan, he landed a beautiful 4-man Call of the Forge God to Team Flash, denying their engage and setting the fight up for KBG, resulting to the game in a 2-0 series victory.
Time and Team Flash, they're nearly at the end. We're coming towards conclusion of the scenes already. Just waiting for the formality unless they can do actually about this.
There's big Cataclysm, but will it really matter? Hard onto 4, but nobody's there to take full advantage. Kuden is going to try to go onto that top, and Xiaoma at least get 1 kill for himself, but that's not going to be successful as the rest of them. P3 is going to get taken out by the Fiora. The grand challenge has been issued.
Number 4. We just love Civil Wars because that's when the region's titans clash. In the Battle of Now's Esports against G2 Blacklist at Game 2, Margo made a great pick onto KD that not only allowed them to take their jungler, but also forced a fight that won them 4-1, and also take the Baron, increasing their gold lead from 7,000 to 10,000 in a span of a minute, and eventually win the game, forcing a game number 3.
Well, different up against G2 Blacklist. They're just getting items here, items for items. It's gonna be hard as that Margo is gonna be starting now. He's gonna go for KD. If KD dies here, that's going to be bad for them. They won't be able to follow through, and that's going to be bad for their side. On the other end, Golden Tide is going to be going. Knockups on the back line. What they wanted to go for G2B. Golden Tide is going to be running away, but Ime is going to be fighting back against him on the back line, though. Golden Tide is going to be running away. Margo ignited on his head. I think Margo is going to be dead, but no, one more tick. He survives.
Number 3. This grudge match was long waited, especially by Freedom United Esports, to finally get the revenge from last season playoffs to G2 Blacklist players. But G2B definitely wasn't planning on losing. 18 minutes into the game, G2 Blacklist has just lost draw, and BRU thought it would be a perfect opportunity to bait them into an Elder Dragon fight. KD nearly got taken out, and they've just lost Ime as Draw teleported to join G2 Blacklist once again. But through a great engage by Aaron, baiting BRU to commit onto him, KD landed a 3-man Fate Seal that sealed the fate of BRU's jungler Valdez and setting the teamfight up for G2 Blacklist to finish, getting the Elder Dragon and the game and a 2-0 series victory against Freedom United Esports.
You challenge this dragon, but BRU very strong with their approach.
Yeah, the pushback right there. They got the body slam. They are having Aaron in front. This is going to be
Golden
bad for
Kite's
them, but
time.
Golden Kite is getting face sealed from KD. It's going to be changing the fight in their ties. Golden Kite is in front. Golden Feet is going to be using the counter strike, but this is not going to be
Golden
enough.
Kite!
Chain lightning coming in from Golden Kite was able to finish things off, and G2B is going to be taking this Elder Drake in the bag, but no, they're not going to continue.
Number 2. We adore players who commits on the dive and does not stop charging forward. That is Y1 of Cerberus Esports for you, as his Lee Sin shines in a fight versus Team Flash. 10 minutes into the game, and as Team Flash wanted to push mid lane with their 5-stack comp, they've been met with an engage by Cerberus Esports in a full commitment of Y1, taking 3 kills that not only denied Team Flash from their push, but also allowed Cerberus Esports to take 2 turrets in the mid lane, including their inhibitor tower.
It's Genzo who took S3 as the upgraded one.
Oh, that's good. Alright, anyway, Taku engages.
Taku, triple counter strike with a stun as well. Taku uses up the flash to be able to go back away. Now Sanguine Bull goes into the fight. T3 with a Sonic Wave. Y1 comes into that fight. It is the Sonic Wave once again, connects. Shaky is down low with a flash. Y1 comes back in. Sonic Wave to secure another.
Longest game so far on the longest day of our schedule right now. And we're going to game number 2 this time around. Match point is G2 Blacklist, but Team Flash, I think they have a really good chance in extending this to game number 3. Again, with your casters, Gyang and Crazy Apple, and crazy events so far.
Yeah, crazy events indeed. And now we're heading immediately into the pick and ban phase for game 2. We do see there is a substitution for the Baron lane. It's going to be Carl subbing in for Ime. So we might see a bit of a different flavor coming out from G2 Blacklist. But we know this player. We have seen him before in a lot of other pro events for other teams. So he is not a newbie in any way, shape, or form. He is a veteran right now coming in for G2 Blacklist. And we still see the common bans coming in from G2 Blacklist. So far, it is the Vi and the Evelyn for the blue side.
I mean, after that game, right? After split pushing so hard and going on to many fights using the Fiora, well, Ime might just had his fingers a little bit tired and want to chill for a while. Maybe have a snack or two too, right? G2 Blacklist Carl is gonna be there to back him up and sub out for him for the meantime and help out the members of G2 Blacklist. Team Flash is the one, by the way, to ban away possibly the fiddlesticks here of KD, because even if they were able to catch him off guard sometimes, Fiddlesticks was actually well executed here by KD and G2 Blacklist.
Yeah, I would say, it was a really well execution of the Fiddlesticks. We did see a lot of really good ganks in the early game that really helped G2 Blacklist get a lot of those early towers, early pushes in their side. So right now it's still open. Wasn't banned by Team Flash. They can pick it up. They have 2 picks immediately on their side, but we do see the priority on the Fiora for the side of G2 Blacklist.
I love seeing the Fiora. I actually just like this champion straight on because, you have the 1v1 potential, though Jax kind of overpowers most of the Baron laners in the late game, but Fiora has some tricks up its sleeve, especially with the Grand Challenge, especially with the parry. You have so much outplay potential that you can just, overpower your opponent eventually. But are we gonna be seeing this Senna? Please, bring us back to season 1. Bring us back to the good old days. I'm sorry, Crazy Apple. I'm getting crazy because I'm a one-trick Senna, but I know that this champion is not gonna get used. I'm just so sad to see it being covered. and not get picked, man. That's depression for me.
I'm sorry to say, Gia. Yeah, it feels like G2 Blacklist is giving you a bit of that, depression moment right now because they showed you like the golden apple. They showed you the Senna. But then they took it away. It said picking up the Ornn, and right now hovering over that Vladimir. I do like both of these champions if they do pick them at the same time along with that Fiora. It gives them the really strong team fight threat with that Ornn and Vladimir, as well as a split push threat on that Fiora, which they showed earlier as well. It feels like just a slightly different version of the Fiddlesticks as well with the Ornn. We'll see what will be, the counter picks right now from Team Flash, because they're setting themselves up as well with really good disengage as well as poke with that Ziggs and the Gragas, with locking in that Akshan as well. Might be going into the Baron lane.
This is gonna be fun. The only team to actually try out Akshan so far here in Season 2 is Team Flash. This is going to be their second time locking the champion up, and the last time they used it is actually against Cerberus Esports. And although it didn't turn out to be a win, I'm still equally as excited to see what's going to be the potential of this pick.
Yeah. Definitely. We'll see if they, have something else in mind, or how they're gonna utilize this champion Akshan to its full extent. If it's gonna be used in the Baron lane, it might be used to at least stabilize the split push potential of a Fiora. But Fiora is still a really strong champion. If they just get sticks on you, it's gonna be really hard for you to get away. Can they really take you down for that 1v1? But as we look through the other bans right now from Team Flash, really respecting KD, taking out that Kha'Zix, also taking out the Zeri. We've seen Golden Kite go nuts on that champion. Recently used it against Cerberus Esports, even though they lost. He was still dealing so much damage using that Zeri. On the other hand, right now, G2, just thinking about their last ban, they do have the Lee Sin. They might look at taking away, I was going to say another solo laner, taking out the Gwen, takes out another potential solo laner for the side of Team Flash.
You know what, Crazy Apple? I'm just gonna state out a crazy statement right now. Since we see an Akshan here, I think G2 Blacklist is gonna get, excited to use like a different champion as well. They hovered the Senna a while ago, and they're not picking ADC just. I actually think that maybe, just maybe, and I think I cursed myself by just saying it outright. The Ashe gets picked up instead. Come on, G2, come on.
I think you put your hopes up too much, Gia.
Too high.
You put it up too high.
I'm sorry.
I was thinking about, how can I help Gia convince G2 to pick Senna, and the only way I was thinking was
text TG.
text TG, or just it might be at the counter pick, taking it away. Could be with the Gragas in the bot lane, but instead they do pick the Ashe and the Yone, and the final pick for the side of Team Flash is gonna be that Shyvana, who was recently buffed in the current patch that we have right now. A lot stronger, faster wave clear, faster jungle clear. Just might be something to match the very efficient jungle pathing of KD. It might be something that 368 can utilize to also, do some counter ganks or fast rotations against G2.
And two teams so far has only been able to adapt towards the updated Shyvana, right? And that's Trace Esports and Edward Gaming. All the games so far with the Shyvana has been wins. CN Confidence side especially. And right now, Team Flash joining the trend as well as they take the Shyvana, even pulling up a ribbon here for T3. And this is a champion that I missed so much. Because Season 1, we have seen so many ribbons whenever there's a Ziggs, just because of the Mega Inferno Bomb and then Wind/Slash combination for the execute. And right now, they actually have so much team fighting burst potential.
Yeah, definitely a lot of that team fighting burst potential for the side of Team Flash, even as well on the side of G2 Blacklist. And honestly, looking at both of their compositions, they have a very similar style that they're going for. They want to get these big team fights. They want to get these picks. But on the other hand, for G2 Blacklist, they have more CC, especially long range CC coming from the Ashe. While for the Team Flash, they have a lot of that more team fight oriented pick. So we might be seeing Team Flash fighting out more in the objectives, as opposed to G2 Blacklist just looking for potential picks across the map.
Kuden and T3 as well, just swapping once more. Has the action in the mid lane actually is working a bit here against a Vladimir matchup. It's similar to using Lucian in the mid lane.
Yeah.
A bit of a... this is very reminiscent of like ranked games, right? You pick up an ADC against a scaling champion and just bully the hell out of that. And it's not gonna be a pretty sight for Aaron, at least for the first few minutes.
Yeah, Akshan has a pretty decent matchup against a Vladimir. 1, because he's range. 2, because the Vladimir can't really trade well enough, because even if he uses first ability for him to heal, Akshan can just use his passive to get that shield. So he doesn't really get damage as much in that matchup. That's why Akshan, I think, is a good, at least for the laning phase, a good counter pick to the Vladimir, because you can not get as punished each time you walk up for the wave or even harass the Vladimir.
It's a tough one for Aaron. Oh, almost.
He's
Had
ignited.
it been that skill connected to Aaron, he would have been dead. That's how close it was.
Yeah.
But Drawn's gonna be here though. Is
Oh.
saying hi to Kuden. What will Kuden do? Will he go in? Gets it.
Wow!
What? Just styling on him. Flashes in. That's weird. That's weird. All right. That's weird.
Yeah, that's weird. I think he misclicked on the flash, but everything else was clean. Really good use of the heroic swing. Yeah, look at the replay right here. As you mentioned, Aaron was pretty low. Immediately pops the ignite against Kuden, and he dodges the knock up from Draw, but Draw goes in. Kuden with a bad flash. As you mentioned,
Did you think that 368 is an opponent?
maybe, yeah, you're right.
That's so funny. 368 is like,
Hi,
yo, I'm your friend, man.
I'm your friend. I'm here to help. And he's like jump scared. Ah!
Why are you running?
Why are you running? Right.
That's fine.
It's fine, but 368 has the ultimate, might be able to go in.
Call support squad gonna be used here on the 368. Gets a great knock up even onto Kuden. 368 trying to tank in the damage. Is still able to be alive. Blows in the fire from that ignite. Kuden though getting in trouble. Kuden as well. Is gonna get taken down. Katie survives with him again for the bomb. Man, insane series of events so far here for G2 Blacklist, but they get the upper hand.
Yeah, the omnipresent eye, the omnipotent eye of Demon Kite, knowing where the dragon last went, the Shyvana. He was able to snipe him with the enchanted crystal arrow.
Like,
That's
I can
just
smell your
amazing.
fear.
I can smell your fear, definitely. At the start of this fight, felt like, 368 might be going for the flank, but G2 had more members in the mid lane. And even though there's like only 4 members you see right now, they still have the 5th member. Coming up in a couple of seconds, there's going to be the arrow that hits 369. At the end, even Kuden just go down on the, I believe, the ignite from one of the members from G2 Blacklist right there. So in the end, it was a 2-4-0 in favor of Blacklist.
Oh man, Team Flash definitely this time around, after an okay start, right now is having a bad position here in this game. Almost 1,000 gold lead by G2 Blacklist, and most of the gold is actually being funneled down, injected towards carries here of G2B. So Team Flash really needs to recover. Look at the slack there, sending out their dual laners into the mid lane as their side laners is just pushing out the wave and just trying to set up for the incoming objective.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, so far, Draw has really been one of the main drivers. As you mentioned, there is 100% kill participation. We saw him earlier getting that kill in the mid lane. That was weird to Draw suddenly making it as we were talking about him. But yeah, again, he was immediately reacting to the mid lane. Good rotation so far from G2 Blacklist, catching out some of the plays that Team Flash are trying to go for. Because of that has given the lead right now for G2 Blacklist. And even though Aaron, your recall's being cancelled right here by Yonti, he's still overall fine. We're just gonna be waiting on the positionings right now when it comes to objective. So far, Team Flash has a bit of a bias towards the top side. They might just be gonna be prioritizing this Herald, while the Dragon might be going to the favor of G2 Blacklist. Yeah. Right now, Herald is being started here by Team Flash. G2, they are looking to contest it. Aaron though might be getting catch.
Call of the Forge God, it's gonna be used. Mega Inferno Bomb just to deal some damage here. 368 goes Dragon form, but it's already low, and G2 Black is gonna be happy taking the objective as well. It's a Vladimir of Aaron that actually gets this one, and Fate Seal not connecting, but the knockup will. And couldn't just flashing away, not gonna help him at all to stay and survive. G2B just run them down.
G2 Blacklist winning both sides of the map right now. I mentioned that we were looking at Team Flash, they might be prioritizing the Herald, and they did. G2 Blacklist might be prioritizing the Dragon. They didn't necessarily just prioritize the Dragon, they prioritized the whole freaking map. And we're going to see in the replay right here, the Dragon did go to the side of G2, and the engage right here from Draw, catching a lot of members from the Call of the Forge God, and 368. Yes, we mentioned that Shyvana has been buffed, but as we all know, Shyvana is more of a scaling champion. She needs those items to be able to be effective in these fights, and even though she went in, they didn't really matter. She didn't have a lot of damage yet or tankiness, and it's just G2 members taking down one by one. Oh my god, G2 is just on a snowball right now.
Snowball, making Team Flash regret this lineup. And I'm sure, never mind. I'm sure they're regretting this right now because they're too squishy as well. They only have one, maybe two tanks. Even 368 is not tanky enough to actually soak in the damage now. T3 getting run down, has the shield, will flash away, gets an outplay onto Aaron, and survives! What? Okay,
I mean,
I'm sorry.
Signs of life.
I said some negative things about them just now, and okay, I regret it.
Yeah, same. I definitely never doubt any of these players. Team Flash showing us that they are still in this. They are still in this to win it, even though we have seen G2 Blacklist have so many good wins in the past couple of minutes. It reflects in the gold lead right now, which is at 5k at the moment. Earlier on, it was around 6k, and this gold lead is just gonna give G2 that a bit more strength. Aaron though being very aggressive against two members, knowing that he also has a backup on Carl. They're going in. No? Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
very fortunate for him. And G2B unable to find him as well, unable to catch T3 as well. So they're just gonna be going in a reset. They are pushing the bottom lane and has a 5,500 gold lead. 72 HP gone. It's a tower, but Kuden goes in, just baiting him out. Tick is there to back him up if ever Draw actually commits, but needs to be extra careful. Ares nearby, and there's an arrow and Call of Forge God available.
Yeah, the long range engage coming from them, but T3. That was a quick kill. Very quick aside from G2, and yeah, G2 Blacklist has a lot of gold, has a lot of strong champions on their side. They're just able to pop members from Team Flash, and we might be seeing a bit more quieter time, especially if Team Flash does decide to try to hunker down and get more gold into their pockets and try to fight in a more favorable map state for them. But the thing is, they don't have that luxury as they had in game 1, where if they just need to defend, they just need to get more items, eventually their champions will be strong enough to go against the be stronger against the G2 lineup. Now they don't. I don't feel like they have the same luxury. There's the Fiora, there's the Vladimir, who we all know is a really strong late game champion in its own right, and Team Flash needs to find openings against G2 to be able to take back control of this game.
Oh yeah, Team Flash has been trying some avenues, but I think right now it's just too risky. That is kind of forcing them. Right now the tower is going to be pushed in top lane. Carl unable to save that tower. Quite unfortunate. Still, it's okay. It's just one tower so far that has been secured here by Team Flash. And G2B just prepping up for the next objective. Dragon is going to be spawning up in the next few minutes. Arrow. Okay, was able to jump, but is it enough to actually save him? It's like the answer is not.
Yeah. KD made sure his fate was sealed right there. Getting hit with an arrow and just a simple combo from them. That is the pick from G2. to Blacklist, and what we're talking about, the potential of long-range picks coming from their team. This has allowed them right now to secure the Dragon while also taking control of the mid lane. It's just all good things right now for the side of G2, and Team Flash just needs to minimize their losses at this point. Try to get more gold. Maybe the win condition I can see for them right now is really the Shyvana. If the Shyvana can get to that point where she deals enough damage, it'd be enough of a carry to carry the whole Team Flash on her back. That just might be the win for them.
I mean, that's the goal. That's their attempt. Or at least they're attempting to do so. Oh no, 368! Quite sad for the Dragon. And yeah, is not having fun this game. Arrows! Back arrows connecting to Yonti. And again, he's just traumatizing him basically right now. KD dealing so much damage on Sakura. He just obliterated him in an instant. But Team 3 is going to be there to at least help out Team Flash. We'll get 4 members chasing down. His fate is going to be sealed onto the ribbon. Yonti is the only one to survive.
Yeah, Yonti is the only one to survive. Mid lane is getting siege right now. This is a Ziggs. He might be able to clear the way, but no, there's against 4 members of G2 Blacklist. There is no clearing. 11 minutes. Mid lane inhibitor turret does fall down.
Man, G2 Blacklist is just running them down, giving them such a hard time. Oh no! This is just salt to the wound, insult to injury. 368 tears right now for sure.
Yeah, unfortunate timing right there, but you can also see, you know, they're trying. At the same time, that is signs of, you know, some desperation plays coming from Team Flash. But they just really need to try to hunker down right now at this point. Yonti!
No! Not like this!
So
sad. Not like this! Not like this! Man, this is your typical, like, rank game trauma. There are 2 types of dreams. There's like dream come true and there's like a nightmare. And he's the latter.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5 times arrow, call the force gun, everything just piling on him. He's not being allowed to play.
Yeah, he's not being allowed to play. I have a question though, Guillaume, before we go forward. What's worse, getting hit by the arrow over and over again, or the Lux Morgana combo from Aram?
I think I'll give you worse. Being Yonti right now.
Oh my god, no! That's so sad. But yeah, I mean, I can understand, and it's his job to clear mid lane. And that is the job given to him. That is the job he's doing, fulfilling as much as he can. It's just G2, Blacklist, and Demon Kai just having his eyes on him. Always these arrows hitting him. And that has made him go to the bot lane instead, while G2 is just destroying structures here in the top side of the map.
Oh, it's a sad day for Yonti. Hopefully he does recover from this. But man, they're making them regret having this Ziggs pick. Fate sealed, sealing the fate of the action there of Kuden. Now they're just running for the high heals. Tower gonna be taken down. Megan for the bomb doing absolutely nothing to clear out the wave, since they do have the Baron buff. And G2 Blacklist can just end this game. You have the PR buff. Team Flash cannot do anything to resist the forces of G2 Blacklist. And they will secure a 2-0 series against Team Flash and definitely redeeming themselves.
Yeah, definitely redeeming themselves right there. Picking themselves up from that 2-0 loss from Cerberus. Now they got a 2-0 win against Team Flash. And what a game too. What a, I would say, a really good usage of the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. We saw it first as a kill secure tool against the Shyvana, and eventually as a kill secure tool again against Yonti. Just keep getting hit over by that arrow, and yeah, just really dominating win for G2.
I also now have a new favorite combination, because before I definitely loved the Varus Gragas combo, because you have Chain of Corruption, then the Cask, the Isolation. But why not step it up a notch? Get the Ash and get the Ornn. Call of the Forge God into an arrow, global present, massive range as well for the Ornn ult, and just give your opponent a bit of a nightmare of an experience, a hellish experience, and that was definitely felt by Team Flash. And I mean, their game number 1 was amazing, but this draft definitely did not work for G2B.
Yeah, definitely.
Props to him. He got some kills in the mid lane, got some outplays, T3 as well. But I think the other ones that were supposed to back them up wasn't really that much felt, and that's a bit of something that they really need to patch up.
Yeah. Their solo laners were you know, they were able to match up, especially in the mid lane, right? We did see T3, well, he is a Baron laner that played oh no, sorry, it's Kuden, right? That played the mid lane, even though he was the Baron lane for 2 games straight. We did see him match up really well against Aaron. They were the signs of life as well for Team Flash, but that game 2 feels more like a composition that was well practiced by G2. So going against that against Team Flash, it really felt like G2 just had all the things that they needed, all the variables that they needed to be able to get a clean game, and it was a very clean game for them. In spite of some just slight hiccups here and there, but it was really a lot. I would say for me MVP for G2, I felt like Golden Kite. A lot of the arrows that he was able to hit really opened up so many things and opportunities for G2.
And it's much faster. It's a much faster game as well than game number 1, right? Half of the time, this is 13 minutes compared to the 27 minutes and 46 seconds a while ago. And G2B just sprinting in this game against Team Flash, giving them such a hard time. KD having a tremendous amount of pressure in all of the fights, especially with prowess here on the Yone, is definitely something that all of the opponents of G2B should start to respect. And also draw on this Ornn. We see so many highlights on Ornn, especially even in the top 5 highlights that we post every week, right? Yeah. And it continues to be the case just because of the playmaking potential of this champion. I think so many teams needs to really prioritize securing this champion instead of the other supports. Golden Kite though will secure MVP with his Ashe. This guy is just out there all the time with his Ashe arrows.
Yeah, he's really, really good with his
Nashor.
shots. Nashor stood Black Lure items of his Ashe. But yeah, I mean, Golden Kite, we've known him as one of the best AD carries in our marksman players here in the APAC region. It just shows right here. But I would say well-deserved MVP because, as I mentioned earlier, a lot of the arrows that he was able to hit really opened up the possibilities for G2. Unfortunately, just to recap in the game as well, we weren't able to see the Shyvana gain that victory. We were able to see the Shyvana get to that point where she was really strong. And to echo what you were saying earlier, the team composition of Team Flash really didn't give them a lot of that leeway to have that Shyvana ramp up.
We see more synergy on the side of G2 Black as well. Their position is always on point. Their timing always on point. And yeah, this one, no words, man. No words. It's just a sad day for Yonti.
Yeah, and even 368 getting sniped right here by the 2 Freljord champions. It's just amazing usage as well and mechanics from the side of G2 Blacklist. But for Team Flash, after this game, I guess it's back to the drawing board for them, right? I need to figure out what went well, what things they can improve on. One thing is this composition is really, really hard to do against a comp like what G2 usually uses, which is really good single target catch on the sides. Oh, and MPP does go to the side of KD with popularity. Yeah, he was really, really good on a lot of the especially on the last game on that Yone. But going back to my previous point, for Team Flash, just really need to figure out how to cover some of the mistakes and improve some of the things they need to improve on. But overall, I think the draft really didn't give them a lot of potential.
We saw more potential in the draft of G2B. It's a pretty standard lineup that they kind of just spiced up a little bit with the Ashe. And I'm sure we're going to be seeing more of that Ashe coming into play here for G2B, especially in their next upcoming games, because they have a lot more set in store for them. After this game, after this wonderful victory rather that they have secured against Team Flash, their next game is going to be next week against Invade Esports, a team that also is so far struggling in Season 2 and has yet to secure any wins. But for Team Flash, it's going to be up against Undertalk though in Wednesday, and for Friday, they will have their match against KT Roster Y. So 2 tough matches. But again, if you're going to be having like a big challenge, might as well just give your all.
Yeah, that's true. And at the same time, you have to think about, okay, what are the lessons we've learned? What are the things that don't work? What are the things that work? And obviously, what works for Team Flash is being able to get to that late game. They were able to win a lot of good team fights as well.
Let's go to the interview and check out G2B.
欢迎来到赛后采访，我是麦麦。首先，让我们恭喜奎松 G2B 今天2-0拿下了比赛的胜利。我们也是邀请到了 Aaron 选手，那先请 Aaron 跟大家打个招呼吧。Hi Aaron, congratulations to you. So can you introduce yourself first?
Hi, I'm Aaron, mid laner of G2 Blacklist.
Okay, so hello. 第一个你想要问到就是很久没有跟你们的老对手也是老朋友西贡 TF 在赛场上交手过了，你觉得他们相比 A1 赛季的话强度会有提升吗？ So actually it's been a really long time to versus your old friend Team Flash. So do you think their power have any maybe increase or decrease compared to A1 season?
I think it's still the same into A1 and A2. Team Flash is still a good team and still a contender for us.
OK， 他也是说到，他觉得 A1 赛季和 A2 赛季其实他们的强度是一样的，他觉得他们是一支非常强大和有力的队伍，也是非常期待在之后的比赛跟他们相遇的。第二个你想问到就是第一把他们放了稻草人这个英雄，其实也是老生常谈了，在 CN 赛区他真的是一个级别非常高的英雄 ，OP 级别的。但是在 Apex 赛区来说的话，可能等级没有那么高。你今天第一把还是选择到了稻草人这个英雄，是说明之后会等级稍微提升一下吗？ So in the first game they released Fiddlesticks. So actually in CN division it's a really powerful champion like OP level, but in Apex division it's not that abstracting. So do you think you choose it, and do you think you will maybe more important put more attention on this champion?
Yeah, I think Fiddlestick is a pretty broken champ. I think we just got scrappy on the first game. That's why the game get harder, and I am happy because my team can still manage and get the objectives properly, and we're still able to win the game.
Okay, actually your performance is really amazing, okay? 他也是说到就是 OK， 他也是说到就是他选择这个英雄也是非常开心的，因为他们在第一把的时候，他觉得这个英雄能够很好的 counter 到对面，并且他觉得他自己今天的比如说放技能的时间啊和一些位置都是非常非常精妙的，他也非常高兴自己有这样的表现。那么最后一个问题想问到就是你现在的英雄池是越来越深了，不管是亚索还是佐伊之类的，那你之后会给我们带来其他不一样的惊喜吗？ So actually your champion pool is really large right now, no matter like Yasuo or Zoe. So will you bring us different surprises in the future?
Yeah. I think I have more champions to play for the next week.
Okay, let's wait and see, okay?
Okay.
And we were looking forward to it.
Yeah.
他也是说 Yes?
I want to shout out the Team Flash because they did very well on that series. We didn't expect them to did well.
OK， 他也是说了，他有非常多的绝活英雄想要给大家展示啊，他也是非常期待能够在下一把以一个不一样的姿态去赢下比赛。那么今天的赛后采访就到这里结束了，接下来让我们进入峡谷制造者环节，
体验游戏的美妙吧。
Wow. All I can say is I just have to say this. Aaron's just so humble. And recognizing like the positivity on the side of Team Flash, and us too, right, Crazy Apple, we are also looking forward to the redemption of Team Flash in their next game. Hopefully they do recover from this loss and also just have a good fun. Next series up, we're gonna be having the match of Woohoo Gaming and J Team, so Crazy and Apple will go in a short break. Week number 2 has sparked the competition with so many redemption stories, reverse sweeps, and amazing clashes that makes us crave for more. Hi, my name is Giyang. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlights of week number 2. Starting with number 5, KBG support Yu has always proven how effective he is in setting up fights for the team. 14 minutes into their battle against Team Flash, and as TF was trying to get a good chase down against the pawn, he landed.
See, it's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
These are tough times in the dreamscape. The Phantom roams the dark corners, corrupting ideas and stealing dreams, leaving nothing behind but his calling card. Calls himself Thresh, and he doesn't play by the rules. But neither do I. That's why Detective Cinna put me on the case, I think. So, Swirly, what are you planning next? I thought I was up to the job. I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything. Guess I'm out of my league after all. But what about all those stolen dreams? Those people? I can't give up. Maybe I am out of my league, but there has to be something I can... Wait a minute. What's this? A piece of art? I've got to stop him. I knew Thresh was up to no good. But this was bigger than anyone at the agency imagined. I tried to arrest him, but he slipped through a portal. Not before I busted his lantern, though. And that's how I saved the dreamscape. Sure, Thresh got away, but I restored the stolen dreams. Not bad for a rookie. And now for the paperwork.
Ride out. Crush them underfoot. changes myself and hammer. Mountains with my roar! All will crumble! You cannot kill a storm!
There's something about games.
What you're doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat back, stick it in a WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat, what's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at a birthday. Too
pena.
Week number 2 has sparked the competition with so many redemption stories, reverse sweeps, and amazing clashes that makes us crave for more. Hi, my name is Giang. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlights of week number 2. Starting with number 5, KBG support Yu has always proven how effective he is in setting up fights for the team. 14 minutes into their battle against Team Flash, and as TF was trying to get a good chase down against Satan, he landed a beautiful 4-man Call of the Forge God to Team Flash, denying their engage and setting the fight up for KBG, resulting to the game in a 2-0 series victory.
Time and Team Flash, they're nearly at the end. We're coming towards conclusion of the scenes already with this group, waiting for the formality unless they can do actually about this.
There's big cataclysm, but will it really matter? Hard onto 4, but nobody's there to take full advantage. Kuden is going to try to go onto Daton and Xiaoma at least get 1 kill for himself, but that's not going to be successful as the rest of them. P3 is going to get taken out by the Fiora. The grand challenge has been issued.
Number 4. We just love Civil Wars because that's when the region's titans clash. In the Battle of Now's Esports against G2 Blacklist at Game 2, Margo made a great pick onto KD that not only allowed them to take their jungler, but also forced a fight that won them 4-1, and also take the Baron, increasing their gold lead from 7,000 to 10,000 in a span of a minute, and eventually win the game, forcing a game number 3.
Well, difference up against G2 Blacklist.
They're just getting items here, items for items. It's gonna be hard as that Mariko is gonna be starting now. He's gonna go for KD. If KD dies here, that's going to be bad for them. They won't be able to follow through, and that's going to be bad for their side. On the other end, Golden Tide is going to be going knockouts on the back line. What they wanted to go for G2B. Golden Tide is going to be running away, but Ime is going to be fighting back against him on the back line, though. Golden Tide is going to be running away. Margo ignited on his head. I think Margo is going to be dead, but no, one more tick. He survives.
Number 3. This grudge match was long waited, especially by Freedom United Esports, to finally get their revenge from last season playoffs to G2 Blacklist players. But G2B definitely wasn't planning on losing. 18 minutes into the game, G2 Blacklist has just lost draw, and BRU thought it would be a perfect opportunity to bait them into an Elder Dragon fight. KD nearly got taken out, and they've just lost Ime as Draw teleported to join G2 Blacklist once again. But through a great engage by Aaron, baiting BRU to commit onto him, KD landed a 3-man Fate Seal that sealed the fate of BRU's jungler Valdez and setting the team fight up for G2 Blacklist to finish, getting the Elder Dragon and the game and a 2-0 series victory against Freedom United Esports.
To challenge this dragon, but BRU very strong with their approach.
Yeah, the pushback right there. They got the body slam. They are having Aaron in front. This is going to be
Golden
bad
Kite's
for them.
time.
Golden Kite is taking Fate Sealed from KD. It's going to be changing the fight in their ties. Golden Kite is in front. Golden Feet is going to be using the counter strike, but this is not going to be
Golden
enough.
Kite!
Chain lightning coming in from Golden Kite was able to finish things off, and G2B is going to be taking this Elder Drake in the bag, but no, they're not going to continue.
Number 2. We adore players who commits on the dive and does not stop charging forward. That is Y1 of Cerberus Esports for you, as his Lee Sin shines in a fight versus Team Flash. 10 minutes into the game, and as Team Flash wanted to push mid lane with their 5-stack comp, they've been met with an engage by Cerberus Esports in a full commitment of Y1, taking 3 kills that not only denied Team Flash from their push, but also allowed Cerberus Esports to take 2 turrets in their mid lane, including their inhibitor tower.
It's Genzo who took S3. as the upgraded one.
Oh, that's good. All right. Anyway, Taku engages.
Taku, triple counter strike with a stun as well. Taku uses up the flash to be able to go back away. Now Sanguine Bull goes into the fight. T3 with a Sonic Wave. Y1 comes into that fight. It is the Sonic Wave once again, connects. Shaky is down low with a flash. Y1 comes back in. Sonic Wave to secure another.
And number 1. In order to win against Nova Esports, you have to out-jungle the jungle god himself, Long. But this did not seem to be a problem for Naos Esports jungler, Fate. 12 minutes into the game 3, Nova Esports was leading by 8,000 gold and was trying to take Baron. But Fate had a perfect entry towards the Baron pit, and despite all attempts of Nova Esports to stop him, he was able to outsmite Long and take the Baron in exchange for his life. This prevented Nova Esports from closing out the game that bought enough time for Naos Esports to recover, which was definitely needed and was made worth 6 minutes later, as they had the perfect pick onto Yitze thanks to Mitsura's arrow, and teamfight win against Nova Esports despite Nova being able to take the Elder Dragon. Props to Calm as well for the perfect backline access, taking Neon and Helper down as the rest of the team runs it down mid, taking Tower 1 to the Nexus and successfully secure a reverse sweep against Nova Esports. The whole series of events started when Fate secured the Baron steal against Nova Esports, and the whole team having faith that they can still win against Nova Esports, which they did, being the only APAC team, including the previous season, to win against Nova Esports. This is definitely going down to history.
Giving anything to these guys. He just goes for any sort of assassination that he can get. Oh god.
They will try. Cease and desist onto the back line. The steal coming in here from Fate, giving Fate here for Naos Esports. Well, Long wants to commit onto this. Margot might actually try to go in. They go into Yitze instead, and they burst out. The commit actually was able to stall in a little bit more time. Yami as well gonna go in with the hero's entrance, and the Elder Dragon actually resets for a little bit. They're gonna commit onto Yami, but the Elder Dragon is gonna be taken here unless now Esports is gonna be able to do something about this. The backline has been breached. Mitsur might actually get taken down, but Calm goes in and gets a kill onto the Vladimir. Helper as well is gonna get taken down. They will go in to take down the last remaining member here of Nova Esports. It's already 19 minutes into the game. Can Naos Esports end this?
That is just incredibly high for Naos Esports. They have found themselves on the winning side of a fight after the Elder Drake was taken by Nova Esports. Again, this was the mistake that they needed to exploit. They have a Ziggs, they have a Ziggs.
Can they do this? Hope you missed on! Naos Esports!
Naos Esports!
They've done it! They've done the impossible! Again, nobody has ever done this! Which highlight did you love the most, and what fight do you look forward next? Let us know in the comment section and keep supporting teams giving their all in this tournament. My name is Giyang, and we'll see you again in the next video.
See, it's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
These are tough times in the dreamscape. The phantom roams the dark corners, corrupting ideas and stealing dreams, leaving nothing behind but his calling card. Calls himself Thresh, and he doesn't play by the rules. But neither do I. That's why Detective Cinna put me on the case, I think. So, Swirly, what are you planning next? I thought I was up to the job. I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything. Guess I'm out of my league after all. But what about all those stolen dreams? Those people? I can't give up. Maybe I am out of my league, but there has to be something I can... Wait a minute. What's this? A piece of art? I've got to stop him. I knew Thresh was up to no good. But this was bigger than anyone at the agency imagined. I tried to arrest him, but he slipped through a portal. Not before I busted his lantern, though. And that's how I saved the dreamscape. Sure, Thresh got away, but I restored the stolen dreams. Not bad for a rookie. And now for the paperwork.
Ride out. Crush them underfoot.
We just came from a long break, but we're now here for the second series of the day. We're gonna be having Woohoo Gaming versus J-Team. Two really strong titans right now, and also within the top 4 of the CN Conference. So this is definitely going the distance. Again, with your casters, Giyang and Crazy Apple, and we're excited for the series.
Yeah, definitely seeing some of the titans in the CN Conference duking it out today. Here, and it's just gonna be, we came from a very exciting series, especially game 1 from G2 Blacklist earlier, as well as Team Flash, and now going into the CN Conference side of things. It's gonna be very interesting to see Woohoo Gaming if they can still continue their undefeated streak in terms of series, as well as if J-Team can knock them down the peg here in this series.
They won against Cerberus Esports 2-0, won against EDG, denied them of the reverse sweep there. They won against JDG as well in a 3-game series, and recently Burrito United Esports last Wednesday. Now J-Team, after coming up against a win against OMG, is looking to continue redeeming themselves, because there's only 2 teams that actually received a reverse sweep loss, and that's J-Team that lost to Weibo Gaming and JDG, and also Keep Best Gaming. Right now, they're looking to just polish their movements and prevent those upsets happening here. We see the roster on both sides as well.
Yeah.
Watch out for, because this guy is monster.
Yeah. Definitely to watch out. Watch out for J-Team, and just building on what you mentioned earlier, Giyang, in terms of how strong J-Team is in terms of sorry, not exactly strong. In terms of them getting reverse swept It's something that they need to work on, and it means that they do have really good starts, but they fail to finish things out in terms of a series. But going to our head-to-head matchup, it's going to be in the jungle. It's going to be between August and CF17. In terms of the stats, we do know that because Woohoo Gaming does have that 4-0 streak right now in terms of series, you do have tendency to have a better numbers, KDA, KP, damage percentage overall. But at least for CF17, we do see he does have the DTPM on his side, so it shows that he does deal more damage for his team. It shows as well that he is more of a carry for J-Team.
I think he has more... CF17 has more success.
Oh, sorry, it's damage taken.
Damage taken, yes, per minute. And CF17 is more of an enabler here in the side of J-Team, so he has really good success, or okay success with the Lee Sin, but I think the Vi, the Shen might actually be better for him, though Shen often gets banned, so it's going to be very difficult for that. Quite a bit of a contrasting play style between him and August, right? But here on Sunny and Soldier, both of them really stand out and are so aggressive in the mid lane. Sunny picked up Akali once even and just outshined so many of the members of Bulim United Esports. Soldier Cell is really good, but let's have the proper introduction in the state with our...
现场以及屏幕前的召唤师，大家下午好，欢迎来到英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛第2赛季的比赛现场，我是麦麦。接下来由呜呼 Gaming 对阵 J Team， 这两支战队在本赛季的表现可以说是相当的亮眼，也是非常期待他们能够给我们带来意想不到的高光操作。那么接下来让我们欢迎呜呼 Gaming 以及 J Team。 Next up, we have had Woohoo Gaming taking on J-Team. Both teams have had a very impressive season so far, and we are looking forward to seeing what they can bring to the table today. Let's welcome Woohoo Gaming and J-Team.
为什么我在榜国服第1单人路的时候，在排行榜翻了几百遍都看不到你的 ID 啊？
国一单人路为什么拿不下京东啊？我们好像随便拿下的呀。这国一单人路的水分不好评价哦。
I just wish I could understand what they're saying. They seem to be so happy with the exchange of words.
Could we have some, the direct closed captions?
Yeah.
In the future.
It would be so nice.
It would be so. It's similar to what we saw earlier, right? In the previous series, we knew what they were saying because of the translation. But yeah, can't really prepare that when it's as live as that one.
Let's see which team is going to be coming on top of this one. Because, right, both of these teams want to secure the top spot of the CN Conference side at the very least. And Woohoo Gaming, they're on top 2. Not so much behind against Thundertalk. And J-Team sitting comfortably at top 5 is looking to climb the ladder. Maybe if they get this win, they would be able to have a better scoreline against Trace Esports. That is on 4th spot right now. You see the walk-in on the stage as well. All the players, we don't see anything fancy just yet. It's okay. But I do miss the times that these players actually have fun. Because FPX at one point actually even had boxing gloves when they were fighting against a different team. We see the costumes as well. Like rarely. So I hope they do that more.
I'm not sure if you remember. This is gonna go way back into the League of Legends esports history. Well, I'm not sure not a super way back, but from the PC side of things. Remember Ku Tigers? They would always have different costumes. Back in the LCK.
Ku Tigers.
Yeah, they had a moment where they would all like wore pink polos. They had these like head hat things, right? I would love to see something like that in this setup. Even in the APAC teams, why not, right? They could also do that even when they're playing from their boot camps, have different spiffy clothes or maybe something to make themselves stand out, something like that.
Other players are getting ready. Let's start into the wild.
We had like the Valentine's special. The players actually had like balloon hearts. They had flowers that they even exchanged onto each other. So there were times still here in Wild Rift League Asia, Joe not just not as much as the Ku Tiger thing, right? That was OG. That was fun.
Yeah, that was fun. They even had like a their manager was like the one designing. She was like their designer or some sorts, or like their their agent during that time. But yeah, I actually it's near Christmas. We'll hope to see
Maybe
some of the
Santa
teams,
Claus.
Yeah, Santa Claus or something.
reindeer.
For our Filipino teams, maybe a parol would be nice. Would be
parol.
nice. The boot camp we can see, just really showing that Christmas spirit. But going back, we are heading in. The teams are all present right now. All the players are present here in the arena, and we will be heading into the era match to decide who will be picking the sides. Whoever will be winning will be picking their side for this one. We saw earlier, even though G2 Blacklist did win their ARAM, usually we see a lot of blue side picks. They did pick red side for their game one. Let's see here if that's going to be the same thing for whoever wins this ARAM match.
I think for the CN Confidence side, most of them just really prefer securing blue side, since you're gonna be the one that has leeway on your champions, right? Red side, you have to ban Hecarim, you have to ban Evelyn, you have to ban Fiddlesticks at some point. That's what we saw from some of the other teams, still respecting that jungler champion. Woo Gaming though, especially on August, has such a vast champion. I believe he picked up 5-6 different champions already, including the Evelyn, including even Anila at one point during their match against Korean United Esports. And these TN teams just love that kind of flexibility in their show. I think that's one of the luxury that they have.
Yeah, definitely. That is one of the the luxuries that they have. It also really shows not just the flexibility, but the champion. We usually say like champion pool, but there's a really wide range of champions you can pick up. It's like the champion ocean from these Chinese teams, and this goes to show as well like what is in store yet for the league, as well as Wild Rift Esports as a whole, if they can get to use some of these more niche picks. But right now we're heading into the ARAM game immediately. Rocky
gets flanked by SCY and gets straight into the... Oh my god, Pan with the haymaker definitely has broken some of the faces there of J Team, but still better kills on J Team's side. I love the composition. I love we see a Set, we see a Senna, we see a Singe, Vladimir, even a Twitch. Man, it's a party right now here in the Howling Abyss in the Piper side. Again, everyone that is watching and just tuned in, this is designed for the site selection of the team that is gonna be winning here, at least on game 1. The team that loses here gets to decide on game 2, and man, 4 for 4.
Yeah. 4 for 4 so far in kills. 8 kills in total. Haven't even reached the first minute mark. So yeah, just ARAM things. If you don't fight in ARAM, why are you playing ARAM even?
Yeah. If you don't fight in ARAM, you have to. You're playing the wrong game if you don't fight on ARAM.
That's true. Yeah, I see a couple more kills right here. In terms of compositions, though, I kind of like the side of... I know it's so hard because they both have really good compositions, but I kind of like the side of J Team slightly because of the Singe as well as the potential of that cannon every time when he ultis. But looks like the wake up is going in right here.
Great engage. Dawning Shadow gonna be used as well as August picks up his second one. SCY is healed up, but the flash for S1 will secure that kill. Sani rather, as Rocky gets one for Zaya. Slicing Maelstrom gonna be used to try and disengage a member state of Woohoo Game, but it's not enough. This lineup of J Team is more towards the late game, especially that they do have double ADCs, a Vladimir, even a cannon doesn't really have that much synergy with the other players here, or the other champs that they have. So Woo Game is definitely just having such a good time with the exchanges of blows. They even have a Twisted Fate on Wake Up that allows them to just get that one pick off. J Team still able to shove them back.
Yeah, after that turret taken down by Woo Gaming, they're able to shove back, but August with a really good knock-up right there. Almost clearing Soldier. I think he's just gonna go for the reset right there, probably. Rocky. So the things to think about when you're playing ARAM. Maybe I should try to go for a kill just so I can reset. So I can buy items.
Yeah. Normally, we're happy to see like a kill or two per minute, but here we see 10 kills per minute. Man, these teams are not giving an inch towards each other, not giving a break towards each other. Flash gonna be invested here by August just to get out the rat. And DY is the only one left. Is hiding just behind the tower as August is on the other side.
Oh no.
It's like, kill me. Or
yeah. Try. There's no way out for me. Just let me out of here. Let me buy some items. And DNCF17 is like, yeah, we'll oblige. And WoW Gaming are not being pushed out of here.
Much obliged there. Especially that they still have some damage actually building here on J Team's side. The semifinal falls down. Showstopper not gonna stop anyone from J Team. Now they can actually open up this tower.
Yeah, they might be able to take this down. There's only 2 members up right now for WoW Gaming. They have a lot of the tempo, and J Team is able to secure the tower right there. SZY though, oh no, he's taking him down to jump in from Rocky.
Soldier running away, snowball. They have an impossible not get the damage or strike. August though slamming the sword right on CF17's face. 18 kills to 18 still. A lot on both teams. August though will take a bit of damage there. Has to reset a bit. Wake up. Golden card. Or gold card rather. And Wake Up will get the burst onto the Twitch. As X1 falls down. J Team still struggling.
Yeah. It felt like, I was thinking, maybe J Team can get the tempo because the WoW Game had like these deaths that were like 1 by 1. But still the strike of the champions, I thought the side of WoW Gaming is just insane. The Pantheon and Aatrox just control so much of the lane because it is only one lane. They have a lot of AoE abilities, but Senna getting fling right here might be getting called out. Actually, it's easy way getting called out. Oh wow!
Slicing Maelstrom though, damage getting this gets equal.
It doesn't
Can
want
he be so kind and give the Penta?
He's thinking. Oh, I guess not. Guess not. Well, the tower is being sieged right now here for J Team.
Fan just soaking damage. Does have the... Okay. Not much damage taken there. DY! Woo! Nearly gets taken, then finally he falls off. And J Team running for the high heal. CF17 gets slammed with a sword here of August. This guy, man. August is such a good player. Especially when he gets his hands on this champion, the Aatrox. It's one of the champions I'm looking forward to him actually securing here in the series.
Yeah, we'll see if he can get his hands on. Now I'm seeing it. Him playing it now, it might just be a warm-up for things to come later on. And I just so love as well these teams keeping up the average that we were talking about earlier. 10 kills a minute. We are at what, 54 kills? Almost 6 minutes into it. Come on, guys. Get more kills. We need more. The 6-minute mark. We need 60 kills in total. Come on, guys. Do it.
Come on. Just a little bit more. Okay. The Haymaker will at least get them down.
3 more?
But 3 more. Alright. Here you go.
Alright.
Showstopper. 2 more.
2 more. To reach the quota. We need to reach that quota again.
We have a requirement here. 10 kills per minute.
1 more.
Now we see Soldier just getting more of those kills here for J Team. They also unlock this tower, so a little bit closer to ending the Nexus.
Yeah. They do have the tower down. There's gonna be super minions blowing in for both sides. 60 kills in total. So we're at that average. Sadly, I feel like we're not gonna be able to reach the 7-minute mark because of the length of these death timers.
Yeah. 7 minutes. It depends. I mean, J Team is still fighting back.
Oh my god,
August though. Again, this demon is just raining on the members of J Team. Finally gets taken down, but the rest of WoW Gaming will just pick the slack up. Oh, actually, that's 3 kills that CF17 secured before he fell down. And they're really keeping up with the quota so far.
Yeah, so far, 68 is our total. Just hitting the 7-minute mark. Need 2 more to reach that quota, guys. But at the same time, it's a very even map state for both of these teams. Oh, Suzy!
Wow!
Oh my god, bad.
Nobody escaped.
Yeah, nobody escaped. What a display right here by Pan on the set. Making sure that Singe does go down, but still 1 more kill for our average. At the same time, both inhibitor turrets are down, so very even map state. The Soldier getting picked off.
Pan going one last time, but will just drop down dead. J-Team picks 1 kill. Soldier getting up here, just attempting to deal damage, but the slicing but DY stuns them up hard. And the follow-up coming in here from X1 as well is absolutely beautiful, but August is looking to maybe go in once more. Rocky's here to back him up. Tani though, asking everyone to just back down. Rocky picks 1! And still able to survive. Now Soldier is gonna be next. One more. Gets the fling here by SZY. SC17 cleans up the crew here of Woohoo Gaming. And Rocky will fall down.
Yeah, Rocky will fall down. We are at 75 kills at 8 minutes. J-Team has a lot of the tempo. 3 members are still gonna be down on Woohoo Gaming. This might just be a 2v for the J-Team. Might be able to win. Might be able to take down the next one. We'll see.
Let's see. They have 4 people versus 2 of Woohoo Gaming. Featherstorm gonna be used here by CF17. The Hitmaker this time is not gonna deal the damage that they want it to deal.
Oh, what a
defense. The tower helps, the Nexus helps. Fan just hammering down. Here comes August with the World Ender once again. Even the dash has helped out to secure that kill onto the Zaya. Now Sani as well. That damage from Soldier though is absolutely insane. Sani survives with 1 HP.
Yeah, it's just Vladimir things, right? It didn't even have the death cap at that point. It just bought the death cap and now they've had it early. Oh no! DY, if they don't notice you. Oh no, actually. What a cheeky kill.
He kills, flashes away and survives even. He just waited for that kill on time.
Yeah, just, you know, that's the dangers of playing here. People can be in the bush anytime. Kill update as well. We are at 82. 9 minutes into the game. This is like so many kills. I love it, Aram.
We're on the road to 100 total kills here in the map of Aram. Nobody just giving lynch towards each other. Facebreaker gonna be used by Pan. That Haymaker actually deals so much. CF17 nearly dies, but Rocky's gonna be there to pick up the slack, at least securing another kill for Woohoo Gaming. But they get almost ace there. It's only Sani alive.
Only Sani alive, 15 seconds on August. If they can defend for like 10 seconds more, August might be able to make a difference here. Sani, oh, he's just buying time. He's just trying to escort them out, but no, they kill him immediately.
So 4,
it's over.
3, it's over. So J-Team will be able to have side selection in the series. Possibly even secure blue side here, since that has been like the trend lately for the majority of the teams. J-Team as well does have equal amount of wins on blue side or red side, so I think it's not gonna be the problem for them.
Yeah, and it's gonna be important for them, right? Because as you mentioned earlier, they do win a lot of their first games. Because J-Team, as you mentioned as well, they have been reverse swept like 2-3 times already in the league, so they don't really have a good record when it comes to reverse sweeps. But at least if they get that first win, it already puts them in that match point. It just needs them to win 1 more to be able to close out the series. So this might just be a very crucial win for them to give maybe Woohoo Gaming that first loss in terms of series in the league.
I just have to say this, for example. I love the thing they have on the table. That's a fan, right? That's a fan.
Yeah.
I see a number 1 and a number 2. That's always a fan if ever. I want to have that as well. You're like on my desk. Giving extra breeze towards I don't know, like when I play, so that my phone won't hit up as much as well.
True.
Yeah,
that's, I never thought of that.
Time to buy.
Time to buy. Oh my, the product placements here in Valorant. Like you see, oh, that would, you know, even if I'm not playing on my phone, it's just I need a fan in front of me because you know sometimes it gets really hot here.
Yeah, I mean we're in the Philippines, the land of fire. Like looking directly at the sun.
Yeah,
and we're unique. We're a unique set of species, my friend. We're the only type that will actually, like, it's 32 degrees, 33 even degrees outside, and still have a hot cup of coffee.
That's true. Now that I think about it, man. Yeah, I just got my coffee earlier, and it's.
Is it hot?
Yeah, it's hot.
It confirms.
That is true, huh?
It confirms.
I kind of mind.
We are built different.
We're built different. Yeah, definitely. We are built different. We are the people who are really like acclimated to Yeah, and hopefully these players are as well. You know, if things get heated up in the match later on, we very well know that these pro players are very much acclimated to like the very heated up pressure of competition, and we might be seeing that here as well as the teams are readying up before we head into the big ban phase. I still see the fan, and I'm still. I might check. I might check later. I might check online shops later. See what's available.
Not gonna lie, I'm already on my way.
You're halfway there.
I'm looking at some choices right now as we wait for the players to be ready and decide which side J-Team actually wants. Never mind. We just received news and J-Team secured blue side.
Okay, they're not gonna do a G2 blacklist where they pick red side for game 1. They'll be doing the priority sides on blue side, which we are starting right here in terms of the picks and bans. So in terms of bans, we are definitely expecting a Fiddlesticks ban at the least to be shown up here in this pick and ban phase.
I mean, it depends on them, right? I think DC and Conference side are not at all scared anymore of the Fiddlesticks. They're more so respecting the Evelyn at either side.
True.
Since now we see J-Team actually banning the Evelyn out, it just shows that they're not also interested in picking the champion up. Maybe it's a sign of weakness or a bit of a lacking here on J-Team's side, especially for CF17. Maybe wants to go on, you know, the typical ones that we mentioned earlier, the Vi, the Lee Sin, possibly the Shen if it becomes open and unbanned here by J-Team. Looks like since they are on blue side as well, they don't really have to ban it away.
Yeah, definitely they don't. It's not on them to benefit. It's usually on the red side because as we mentioned, blue side does have the priority picks. We'll see what will they be. It's very different in terms of the pick ban phase as we've seen in the previous series so far. It's a very wide range of bans.
Alright,
It's
Shen.
not just targeting one guy. Yeah, Shen could be a priority pick.
No.
Even Fiddlesticks, even Jace could be a priority pick here.
Why pick Gragas when Shen is available? You can just pick another support up later on, like a Galio or the Camille as well. But now Woohoo Gaming can actually get both. Lock in the Camille, lock in the Shen, and then just pick the Galio later on.
Yeah, they have the pick of the litter at this point, and it feels like it's kind of a missed opportunity for the side of J-Team, but let's see if Woo Gaming can capitalize on it. Camille is the one they're hovering right now. If they do lock it in, that's definitely should be the lock in for them. I also agree on the Shen. Provides a lot of flexibility on their side, but if they do lock in this Rakan, it shows a lot of engage potential on their side already. Camille Rakan also is a really good jumping in tool, but Galio, if they do pick this up, it's gonna be the classic Venn diagram combo are the side of Woohoo Gaming.
The only thing that we kind of want to see as well, right, is the Ziggs. Oftentimes, at least in the old meta.
Yeah.
Last season, we did see it quite a lot as well. But right now, other champions are really popping off, and nobody wants to experience like what Yonti experienced a while ago, right?
Yeah.
It was definitely a bit traumatic. And now, the champion that actually gave him a hard time, hovered and locked in by Woohoo Gaming. So much global pressure, actually.
Yeah, definitely. So much global pressure on the side of Woohoo Gaming. They've shown what is the framework of their comp right now. It's long range engage. Probably going to be started up by the Camille and the Galio. And I do love the Shen ban because the Shen will be the one that might neutralize this whole composition. It could have been the read from J-Team. They could have prioritized the Shen instead of either the Zeri or the Jax to dismantle like this whole Ashe Galio Camille combo. Because the thing is, it does have a lot of long range potential. It has a long range engage, but it doesn't have as much hard hitting damage, and Shen can just use his shield to negate a lot of that if ever any of the J-Team members does get picked out.
Oh yeah, there's so much auto attack on the side of Woohoo Gaming. You just have to take Shen out. Maybe also, you know, opt in to remove Vi or Lee Sin. Lee Sin gets taken away here by Woohoo Gaming, so that leaves Vi available for J-Team, at least on the jungler of TS17. But Nilla's still available here for August if ever they actually wants to opt for that, since the Aatrox has been removed already. Fizz, not really the best option. I don't think we have seen that much success on this champion lately, but who knows, right? Woohoo Gaming is on the road. Why not try this champion out?
Oh, hey. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're trying it out. I'm trying to think, like, is this really their pick? Because they don't really need to invest in another champion with long range engage as well as assassination potential. They can just go with a different kind of bruiser on their side. But picking the Fizz absolutely gives them this tremendous amount of burst potential, and it is the Yasuo locked in for the side of J-Team with already a lot of knockups on their side along with that Gragas. If they do lock in that Vi, that's a very terrifying mid-jungle combo.
Ooh, deadly combination here for J-Team. This is something we kinda anticipated already, given that they have Gragas, that they picked up Yasuo, and the bite hasn't been taken away. And since they have Fizz on Woohoo Gaming side, just one wind wall can counter so many of Woohoo Gaming's attacks. Now they picked the Gwen, which is great, because now at least if the Fizz doesn't deal the magic damage that he's supposed to, well, August can just carry as well.
Yeah, definitely. And look at the approval ratings. It's almost split with this very, very slight JT advantage over there. Looking as well where these players are gonna go. Yeah, I do like as well the Gwen pick, because if you imagine what the team fight's gonna look like between these two teams in the fight over objective, it's gonna be this huge clump in the middle of just bodies duking it out. It's just to be the Yasuo, the Gragas, or the Galio, Camille. Everyone's gonna be in there. And Gwen deals so much AoE damage, AoE magic damage. And if she uses her ultimate 3 times, it's gonna hit so many things right there. If she dodges that wind wall, that could be a very big potential win for the side of Woohoo Gaming. So I do like the Gwen pick, even but on the other hand, there is a lot of potential CC that might stop her. So it's gonna be that push and pull of how they can dodge away from the CC, how Gwen can maneuver around that fight to be able to deal as much damage as she can against JT.
So much potential on both teams. I'm just a little bit nervous on the Fizz pick. I think there's more champions that they could have used in the mid lane, especially Blind. Jace could have been an option, right? Especially that they do have an Ashe, and since they have picked up the Gwen, and it's going to be like really helpful as well. But let's see who's gonna pick up game number 1. Will it be J-Team or Woohoo Gaming? Let us know in the comment section. Of course, we are definitely looking at your support in the comment section as well in the live stream. Sunny is gonna be the one to use the Gwen in the mid lane. Might actually be better against a Yasuo compared to a Ziggs, because Ziggs is just or like the Fizz rather. It's just too risky, and there's like so much counter play available just with the wind wall.
Yeah, and I'm thinking about how different this Fizz is gonna be in the jungle, right, compared to a solo lane position. If August can just free farm in the jungle, able to hit that level 5 early on, he may be able to immediately impact the map just because of the Fizz ultimate is just really good at catching things out and deals so much damage even at the early parts of the game. So that's something we have to keep an eye on, if he'll be able to safely reach that level 5, or he might be hindered with some invades coming in from J-Team.
I believe we have seen Fizz be used, well, not in the season just yet in the jungle, but last season, and it's only Trace Esports that actually tries it out. Wave is just on a different level, and he just really likes experimenting a couple of picks. Has a relatively good success rate with it as well, but that was way back. So maybe this time around there is already a lot more like answers towards the Ziggs or the Fizz jungle. And now F17 just invading here in the jungle camp of August. Now that is a major advantage. He actually has steal coming through, but the follow-up here from Woohoo Gaming can actually be hassle for J-Team. They disengage for the meantime. They're happy with what they've gotten.
Yeah, and we did see right there, J-Team really trying to harass that Fizz, because they know the Fizz is going to be very impactful if it gets its ultimate pretty early. So they steal their blue buff, take away some of that experience from the jungle side, and that was a really clean take from J-Team overall. Good early game from them so far.
Yeah, the J-Team making sure they get the advantage, also deny some resources there from August, knowing that this Fizz can easily 100-0 someone with the help of I got the other members of Fuhu Gaming. And if you deny resources, then you also delay level 5, right?
Yeah.
And that kind of delays the ganking potential of this Fizz as well.
Yeah, which gives safety towards the top side right now, right? Because there was so much invested in the bot side of the map. If August was able to get that blue and also that scuttle, that could have been an opening for a gank right now in the top side, and that didn't give any opening right now for the side of Wuhu Gaming. So they need to you know reassess where they're gonna put some of that pressure. And right now, I can actually see the Galio just moving around, maybe looking for an angle here in the mid lane. August might be seeing CF17. Actually, let's spot him out.
What will be the decision? Soldier actually still just harassing Sunny. It's okay. It's a Gwen. Does have relatively good sustain as well, especially with the Conqueror. So Wuhu Gaming just needs to be extra careful from the gank of the buy.
Yeah, but this bot lane though, Pan, having a bit of a hard time against his Gragas and Zeri, only level 4 compared to double level 5, is about to hit level 5 himself as well. But at half HP, this is a potential die, but no, I think they spotted August going into the lane right here. A lot of members.
He is here. Soldier as well. Boltbringer gonna be used. Flash though will not connect. The season is gonna be used here. Sandy also joins. It's a 1-for-1 trade so far. Soldier will almost get August, but now Sandy's gonna be the one to have the opportunity to actually take him down. He's just running for the high heels, trying to maybe run away, but it's just so difficult to do so. DY will slow him down though, might allow Soldier to just walk off.
Yeah, he is able to walk off with his life, but that was still 1 kill for the side of Wuhu Gaming. Great read as well for their side. When the Ashe was like a half HP, that is the side of a gank or a dive coming in from J Team. But here, look, at the top side of the lane right now, CF17 misses the Fault Breaker flash, which is very significant. Right? If he was able to hit it on the Galio or the Ashe, that would have been an immediate kill, and they could have maybe converted it into another one with a clean escape. But because of that, that became a 1-for-1 for both of these teams. Good defense for Wuhu Gaming.
So it's very fortunate for Soldier as well to be able to back away thanks to DY's slow. Because that could have gone better for Wuhu Gaming, honestly. 1-for-1 is relatively okay. Good gold injection towards their carries as well. But now we're prepping for the big objective, which is the RH and the Dragon. Arrow? Incoming.
Oh, it hit.
It does actually hit the side of this Jax. Not allowed to move anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, not allowed. And as you were mentioning, objectives are up. This does give a big opening here for the Herald. 1 man down. J Team is at the moment, but it looks like they're defending the Herald.
And the water is going to be used to knock him up. TY just tries to disengage. Is taking so much damage. Season desist is going to be used here by CF17 to try and CC the members here of Wuhu Gaming. They're actually better. To the last breath. Last breath definitely on one member there of Wuhu Gaming. Now, RH is going to be taken by J Team. Suddenly, it's J Team that has the lead.
Yeah, good combo right there from the mid jungle of J Team. As we mentioned in the draft, this is a scary mid jungle combo. Yasuo and Avai, having that, letting that Yasuo get that knock-up right there allowed them to get those that kill, and eventually giving them that Rift Herald. Even though Wuhu Gaming at the start was able to pick up the Jax with a bit of that 4v5 opening, it was negated by by a really good team fight coming from J Team. Now it looks like there's gonna be some mid lane pressure coming from J Team to be able to grab this dragon.
This tower as well is about to get taken down. Thanks
true.
to Shelly of J Team being able to get it a while ago. Now double objective, make it triple since the tower has been taken down in the mid lane as well. It's just so good for J Team, but also so bad for Wuhu Gaming.
Yeah, early game right now definitely being won right here by J Team with a lot of good decisions when it comes to getting these objectives. So August is very deep in enemy territory, but he is a Fizz, does have that playful trickster, can immediately get away from the members of J Team. But as you mentioned, yeah, Herald on the side of J Team, first tower, mid lane already open, Dragon as well, but Sunny, 1v1.
That hurts. There's the needle, one more auto attack, but the counter strike is helping at least delay Sunny getting the kill, but now he is stuck alone. Last breath gonna be used. Wake up going with Hero's Entrance actually regrets going in and just walks away. Sunny says, alright, just go buddy, just go.
Yeah,
They want me, they'll take me. At least they didn't get you.
Yeah, LTC didn't get it. If it was a 2v1, they would have maybe gone for the fight, but the answer here, gaming top lane.
All alone. Tries to go in with the body slam and the catch, but unsuccessful in disengaging. August survives as well. It's big for Woohoo Gaming.
Yeah, good answer from Woohoo Gaming. They were aggressive on both sides of the map, trying to answer the pressure coming from J Team, but because of the loss in tempo on bot side, they will be able to grab their second turret of the game.
Actually, so many activities in the past 2 minutes. Just after the first objective, we see so much action from both of these teams trying to get the better end of this game so far. But we do see it more on J Team's side, especially with the towers that they have taken in the mid lane and in the bot lane. It is just so good here for J Team. Now, what the question we have right now is, what's next for Woohoo Gaming? How do they actually come back from this?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Right now, in terms of the early game, a lot is going to be on the side of J Team, and with what we've seen in different situations, different games, when it comes to when you have an Ashe pick, it's kind of hard to burst down a single target when you're behind. It should be at least even. So this is going to be something that Woohoo Gaming needs to account for. Very big dive might be happening here topside. Sunny, you're being left alone there.
Yeah, Cass gonna be used as well to isolate the Galio, but here's Entrance is there to actually help him out. They disengage successfully, buying some time for the other members of Woohoo Gaming to actually go here, but now the leaders are gonna be throwing that Bolt Breaker with Flash. Just respond by Wake Up to try and disengage the members, but DY is burning to death. Is gonna be able to stay alive? No! Unable to blow out Candle, baby. J Team still is a little bit intact.
Yeah, it was a really good spacing for Wake Up right there. He moved away from Sunny so that he won't get CC'd at the same time, so that he's able to use his ultimate when he was at a farther range to protect the Gwen in the top side of the map. And because of there's pressure right now, yeah, exactly, the bottom, but top side getting doped again.
Yeah, last breath to follow up as well, just to secure that kill onto Wake Up. Now Soldier will get another kill, but it has been such a long time that Rocky's actually in the bottom lane, securing the tower, securing possibly the second one with help of his friend. Now, Soldier just walking away. DY and SDY.
Yeah. In the end, though, even though there is something that Woohoo Gaming is able to trade, in terms of the bot lane pressure, overall it's still J Team who's winning this out, because they were already ahead earlier on with like 2k gold. Now they're ahead 3k, and also if Woohoo Gaming can't get those crucial picks, they won't be able to further the game towards their side. Yes, we see Gwen a bit fed 3-1-0, but the counterpart is that Yasuo, the Yasuo's actually ahead in gold at the moment, and it's really just gonna be hard. Yeah, with
Thunder.
Very tanky, very tanky.
Interesting
Yasuo.
build, right? Now
Yeah.
really do see like crit items, lifesteal as well as attack speed, but yeah, well, at least one or two of those are actually there, and Divine Thunder just adds in more of the sustain.
Yeah, exactly. And we'll see how Woohoo Gaming, because they're not being given any space by J Team to utilize the Venn diagram, to utilize the Ashe Arrow. There's just so much pressure. It's like a full court press right now coming out of J Team.
Let's see. They're gonna be able to get in the kill here to DY. The answer is no. The action is passing away, but the arrow connects it onto CF17. The match actually be in trouble. Gonna get taken down here by Woohoo Gaming. Now -1 and access towards Dragon. J Team loses the chance to actually get Soul Point.
Yeah, and right now, this Dragon fight, it's a 4v5. J Team is fighting this out. They may find an angle right here for this Yasuo to go in. They still have the Gragas.
You have the cast. You have the body slam here. SCY just accessing Rocky here. The smite gonna come through. They get the Dragon, but at what cost now? Gargle gonna be used here by the Galaxy to try and survive. Justice Punch not allowing the kill there onto SDY. Now Pan in trouble. Low HP, low ban as well. Soldier as well in the back line. DY chasing Pan as X1 is just gunning him down. But come on, DY, you got the kill?
I mean, that's just good support things, right?
Kill secured.
Kill secured. Right. And right now, because there are two members down on the side of Woohoo Gaming, this gives the opening for the Baron for J Team. Feels like they're going to be able to cleanly take this and let August can steal this.
Let's see. Chum the Waters gets denied. But he can still go in, possibly to steal out the Baron. No! It's still J-Team that secures it now. They're just gonna go to the punish since they have additional stats. They have the damage as well. They have the numbers advantage. Here's Entrance to be used though. Wake Up still dealing some. Rocky as well, desperately trying to survive. But now they just run for the high heals. Wake Up will get taken down. That's a triple kill for X1. And J-Team gets the Baron and gets even bonus gold from the kill.
Yeah, and it's a 5v1 situation, 4v1 situation right now on the map. So this might be, they might take even until the inhibitor turret against Woohoo Gaming. Only Pan is here for the defense. Is J-Team gonna take it? Yeah, they're gonna take it. They might also pressure still the top side. They're gonna take 3 structures immediately after taking this Baron from such a big win for the side of J-Team. And going into this free play, you can see, yeah, the wind wall is what stopped the Chum the Water, so the August couldn't get in, couldn't have that burst damage on the Baron, and good smite secured for the Vi right there. And it's just Woohoo Gaming. You're seeing them like going into the meat grinder, going in one by one, trying to defend their team and trying to get as much kills as they can, taking out any Baron buffs on J-Team, but they're just so strong at this point.
Yeah, and man, the sustain on Soldier is insane. To think that now he adds another champion in his pool, and it's equally as destructive to anyone that crosses his path, that tries to block his way. Now J-Team on the way as well to maybe secure this victory against Woohoo Gaming, unless August. Wow, that burst is absolutely insane. But now, how do they answer the bot side and the mid side push? Because now J-Team just is taking this tower down. No concussion just yet. Stanny gonna get body slam away into the last breath. Here's Entrance to maybe deny some of the engagement of J-Team, but X1 is just 3 hitting from the back line, all just running away. Stanny, 1 tick, almost got taken away here, but Rocky is gonna get body slammed by DY. They focused on the Nexus, possibly a big mistake. A Soldier nearly got taken down. Is still gonna deal some damage here. Rocky gets denied after the exit ultimatum. Stan as well getting 1 for 1, at least here for the team as August will pick up 1 on the Yasuo. DY the only one left. Woohoo Gaming will at least be able to stall out this game even more.
Yeah. They successfully defended their Nexus. It felt like such a greedy call from JT, but I can also understand they felt like they could end the game right there. And right now, it's still a 2v1 situation. August, can you defend this?
That is the question. The answer is gonna be yes for at least a meanwhile. But SZY will just bash him up with the lantern. Arrow missing. Just goes right in the middle of DY and SZY. But props to Woohoo Gaming. They still stalled out this game.
Yeah. Still able to stall out. They still have their lives here in game 1 of this best of 3 series against J-Team, but that Nexus was so low. If just one more fight for J-Team and they may just be able to take this out, but this does give some lease of life for Woohoo Gaming right now. And we did see the potential of the Ashe combo, but Pad getting caught out.
Danny is here though to actually help out. He deals tremendous damage already to anyone that crosses his path. Last minute gonna be used there by the Yasuo, but Tani is really tanky as well, able to throw out the missiles. Windwall actually blocking some of them, but now X1 is gonna be a big problem. The SDY as well on the flank. Fan gets in trouble. Rocky as well gonna be next, but goes in with the tactical streak. Soldier still surviving, so much sustain. Defiance under the wits, and this guy just keeps on living. And now Woohoo Gaming, it's only Wake Up remaining alive. This might just be it.
Yeah, this just might be it right here. J-Team about to get their first win in the series.
He wants, oh my god, 2 bars after 1 hit. Alright, we're gonna be seeing Yasuo on our solo games more after this win of J-Team, because Soldier just broke out the meta even more, introduced us to a better itemization against this kind of composition of Woohoo Gaming. And I can't wait to see more of this Yasuo pick.
Yeah, definitely. We might just not be seeing it more in solo. We might just be seeing it more here in the league. If we see that whole composition was really built around that Yasuo, and the Yasuo did not think, or they did not put the Yasuo in the position that he needed to deal all the damage. They had the Zeri to be that backline damage, and what the Yasuo really provided was more of a nuisance as well as a bruiser threat for the side of J-Team. And as you kept mentioning, right, the regen, the Divine Sunder, I think he even had an Immortal Shield bow at some point, I think, or a Bloodthirster as well in that game. Just insane regen from that Yasuo, almost unkillable at some points.
Chef's kiss on the sustain. 1 Steel Tempest and 2 bars got regenerated. Man, Wake Up thought he could actually take him down, but no, immediately regretted it. And this is the power of the Yasuo, or at least the draft that J-Team actually created right now. And just like what you mentioned, it provided the safety net of 4x1. He was untouched in the backline the entire game. And that's the design that J-Team is actually making right now, that is proving to be worthy, as now they're one win away from giving Woohoo Gaming their first series loss.
Yeah. This is a position that we were talking about since the start, even since the ARM, that J-Team wants to be in this position, wants to get that first game win, especially that they were able to pick the side for this game. So it's very important for them, but at the same time, we can't help to mention the history so far for them.
The history?
Yeah.
The curse?
The curse, exactly. They've been reverse swept multiple twice in this in the league, so they still can't really breathe easily.
We can't be so sure.
Exactly, right? So we'll see if Game 2, but we're hoping for the best.
Anything just yet.
We're hoping for the best.
We're hoping for the best for both of these teams. J Team, right, is the one that is on the receiving end of so far 2 reverse sweeps losses. Woohoo Gaming has been able to go the distance and win in 3 game series against JDG and even against Edward Gaming. So this is the main reason why we can never ever discount them out, especially in this game. I believe if they just fix the Fizz pick, they're gonna be fine. I didn't really like them picking up the Fizz. I think this should never ever be replicated once again or repeated. Yeah.
We saw the potential of what they were thinking about, but I don't think it was supposed to be a jungle pick. I think they were thinking about it as more of a mid lane pick at the start.
Then the Yasuo got picked.
Then the Yasuo got picked, right? So they were like, oh my god, we need to put this Fizz elsewhere because there's a Yasuo. He's not gonna be able to do anything. So they had to change it up on the fly, and that's what happened. Sometimes you put a risk, and that's what happened.
Yeah, because I believe August actually wanted to pick up something like a Nilla instead, to have like so much carry potential, because they have Ashe, right? And Ashe doesn't really deal as much consistent DPS compared to Zeri and the other ADCs. But let's see what's going to be the adjustment in game 2. Again, this is just game number 1 of this best of 3 series. Crazy Apple and I will just go into short break, and we'll see you up next later.
Ride out. Crush them underfoot. Name's Horn. No further pleasantries needed. All I need is myself and hammer.
We go back into the series of J-Team and Woohoo Gaming, especially with match point for J-Team. But let's see if they're going to be able to close out the series given the history between these two teams on extended series. Again, we're your casters. Crazy Apple is joining us today, and we love seeing you here as well. And we love to see what's going to happen between these two teams as well as they switch sides.
Yeah, they switch sides right here. Woo Gaming now is on the blue side, while J-Team is on the red side. We do expect some of the usual bans like the Evelyn. We do see the Shen, which was actually glossed over earlier in the previous pick and ban phase. Ornn also has been banned in both games so far in this series. So we do see what is going to be the priority pick from Woohoo Gaming. And Fiora so far feels like a more fitting first pick rather than the Gragas that we saw earlier.
And both supports taken away as well, right? Is the major respect on DY and Wake Up as well. Now that opens up maybe the lovers duo. Xayah Rakan here for J-Team. And we have seen that, I believe, yesterday in some of the games. And it was interesting, though it did not turn out to be a win. It was a match of OMG versus Nova Esports. I love the Xayah Rakan since it does add in a bit of a buff on both of them, but still quite risky given how squishy Rakan can be.
Yeah, Xayah I think is more of sometimes is one of those champions that doesn't always need the Rakan. Unlike Rakan, it really opens up a lot of space for him because it strengthens up his third ability. But at least for Xayah, she is a very I would say more independent marksman because she does have that ultimate that allows her some safety. So when it comes to compositions that have a lot of engage, she has more of that potential to dodge as well as keep herself safe against these champions.
And Woo Gaming denies the lovers duo by picking that champion up as well. Nope, we're not gonna have a Sanaol moment here in the second game. Vladimir though, it gets open up here for J-Team, and that's just very deadly, especially the soldier that is using this champion. He already received like 2-3 MVPs on this Vladimir. It's so scary to be now locked in this crucial moment of Woohoo Gaming.
Yeah, and you really have these moments where you need to let go of some of the picks of the bans. You need to let it through, and this is probably the champion that J-Team is looking out for to close out this series. We keep talking about this where they're the only team that have 2 reverse sweeps so far, so they really want to make sure to win this game too, because if they lose it, they might be at the risk again for another reverse sweep, and no team wants any of that, underlying pressure. And also a 2-0 for them would just really give this stamp that, hey, we beat the undefeated team in terms of series in the 2-0. That makes us one of the strongest teams out there.
That's why you have to really just bring out the big guns, right? Vladimir, Camille, even the Xayah gets picked up here for J-Team. The only thing they need is a proper support. But why not pick the Vi first to solidify at least the engages here on their side? Woohoo Gaming doesn't have a strong tank just yet. Rakan can be quite tanky, but not enough as a Galio, as an Alistar, as an Ornn. Not enough Now J-Team will look in to bash those skulls of Woohoo Gaming.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna be the next two picks for the side of Woohoo Gaming. Even though they were locking in the Violer, it feels like more of a done and dusted deal. But the Swain, is that gonna be the lock-in right here for Woohoo Gaming? It's one of those control mages that does a very kind of a similar thing with Vladimir in terms of like HP scaling and stuff. But no, they went with Ziggs for a bit more of that wave clear and siege, and it's a two fast picks from both of these teams. Volibear closing things out for Woohoo Gaming, while Nautilus is going to be the pick for J-Team. I'm looking right now on where these champions are going to go on. Okay, so it's going to be the Ziggs Rakan in the bot lane. It's going to be the Volibear. Volibear is the champion don't really see quite as often, I believe, here. But still has that reliable stun on the first ability, as well as a really good tower diving ability potential later on. So we might be seeing a priority in the Baron lane, or at least a priority with the Fiora, try to snowball her with the ultimate of the Volibear, gives him a bit more access to the dives in the top lane.
Let's see. I mean, both of these teams bringing out the big guns here in this potentially final game between Woohoo Gaming and J-Team. I actually got interested in seeing this Swain earlier because it does serve really good purpose with its sustain to add in as a frontline for the team. But we haven't really seen it right now in Season 2. The last time we have seen it was during the Ionia Cup, but it was already when it was just released. So it's been a while. We have seen so many changes already in the items as well. We do see more attention towards the Ziggs, especially with that damage, with the wave clear. But I'm kind of nervous for this composition of Woohoo Gaming, since they only have the Volibear to actually be the tank. And this Volibear doesn't even survive that much compared to the other tanks. Wow, immediate Vault Breaker here by TF17. Sunny might actually be in trouble here. Probably the Baron gets a kill to the Vi. What just happened there to J-Team?
I'm not entirely sure. I think both Soldier and the Vi was like, you know, there might just be two guys here. We can take them on. And just Fiora suddenly coming in from the side. CF17 right now in a very bad spot. August already taking the jungle of CF17, even harassing the Vi right now here in the jungle. CF17 might not hit level 2.
It didn't. August just stole one small monster on that camp, and CF17 is denied level 2. And now even Red is gonna get taken down here by August. Oh man, someone needs to help CF17.
This is terrible.
See, SC is gonna be here, but there's also Rocky, so it's a 2 versus 2. SCY is gonna get interrupted here. Tactical sweep gonna be used here. August still taken down. The red buff is stolen out. Oh man, it's already a GG go next angle here for this jungler.
Oh my god!
At least, no! It also gets denied! This is a nightmare for J-Team.
This is, yeah, exactly. This is not how you want your level 1s. This is not how you want your early games to go. Woohoo Gaming August capitalizing on the early death of the Vi, going on that jungle path of just trying to get as much camps as he can, but DY though trying to get the kill in August.
Unable to get the steal, but will get the kill, I believe.
Shield! Oh my god! How does this happen?
No way! August is the hero. August is like the protagonist right now of Woohoo Gaming. J-Team invested so much, but still unable to shut him down.
Oh my, okay, I can explain, right? One of the things that Volibear really brings to the table, especially when it hits level 3, he's really strong. He's probably the strongest jungler at level 3 because of his second ability. It deals so much damage, and when he hits
proc, right?
Yeah, the second proc, and when he has those sustained fights where he can't get immediately bursted down, he really thrives. And we saw that in the first fight at the top side when he got the red buff and immediately jumped. The Vi as well as the Camille, and even getting the kill on the Camille, you weren't able to kill him immediately, got the shield off, and it's actually a level 5 already. Look at that XP bar. CF17's like halfway to level 5. August was already there. He wasn't able to even steal completely the Krug camp of August so far in the jungle matchup. There's just a huge advantage right now for the side of August, and this Volibear might just be able to, take control of this game.
And it doesn't have any camps as well in his jungle to just reach level 5. Finally does have one, and will be even investing the smite just to clear it out as fast as he can, because he has to help out in the top lane. DY is there. Soldier as well, just helping out. Man, you know that you're just so damn bad when your mid laner just goes towards you to help you clear out your camps. But August is gonna be here. Sadi as well, just gonna be backing him up. Also is successful in stealing yet another camp to CF17. Man, this guy is not having fun today.
Yeah, and definitely not. He's not being let. He's not playing the jungle at the moment. He's playing the jungle in a very nerf mode. And August still, look at how confident he is, just going into the jungle. He knows there's two people there, but there's gonna be a fight here on the top side.
Oh no, the dredge line did not connect to the terrain, and DY's gonna get taken down. It's Rocket that picks up kill. Now SCY is gonna be next. Can they actually dive under the tower? They do have the ult here, Stormbringer of August, but they don't call it off just yet.
Yeah, I don't think they had enough damage to be able to burst down the Camille. If the Fiora was a bit near, might be able to pop the ultimate and get those marks. Maybe, just maybe, have enough time to kill the Camille. But the Camille is too mobile to be just over like that. But at the same time, this Volibear getting this fed this early has opened up so many things for Woohoo Gaming, because at the start, if they didn't have that invade, if Vi didn't die, I was gonna talk about how, hey, maybe the Zeri might not be in the best position because she's gonna be going against a Vladimir, and later on the Vladimir has dive potential against the Zeri, but that negates it because the early game cannot be contained right now for J Team. Soldier can't get the gold to get those items because he always needs to react where August is, always needs to protect his jungler, and it means Woohoo Gaming is just with that early pick, it's just the floodgates have opened for Woohoo Gaming. They can choose anything at this moment.
Oh yeah, and the sea of gold is just going towards Woohoo Gaming at this point. Rocket is even 3-0-1. 3 kills picked up by a Fiora at 5 minutes. That is busted already. Now they are contesting here on the R8. Let's see. The CF17 can still pick up the slack, redeem himself. Bolt Breaker in, and Seasons is going to be used onto the back line. Finally going to be in trouble here. Megan Fernamov going to be used to at least deal the damage, and is able to flash away even. Jade now going to be in trouble. Soldier tries to deal the damage here. Ties of Blood going to be used to try and escape, but the Grand Challenge is going to be there to chase him down. It gets taken out as well. Now Woohoo Gaming takes over the R8. J-Team unsuccessful at all.
Yeah. And it's just Woohoo Gaming flexing their muscles, flexing their early wins. I felt like J-Team didn't need to take that fight. Yes, they did see that they had a man advantage, but we all know so far in this game, these teams have been really, really good at backing each other up. At the start, the cease and desist did go onto Pan, but he was not able to be killed. He did get ignited right there, but he didn't die. But look at the picture. In picture right now, there's going to be another guy dying for the side of Woohoo Gaming. It's going to be Rocky getting picked off for the side of JD, but he's living for so long. I'm looking as well on the replay. There's two sets happening right there, Guillaume.
At least J-Team picked up the kill, even though they invested 4 people on him. But look at mid lane. It's being pushed right now by Woohoo Gaming as well. They will be able to secure that tier 1. J-Team right now is rambling in this game. Double objective secured by August. This is now like the best early game that Woohoo Gaming is ever getting. Period.
Yeah, they're at the 4.6k gold lead at almost 7 minutes. They even have a Ziggs that can just burst these towers down so fast. So Woohoo Gaming right now is in prime position to snowball this game. But let's look on the other hand. How can J-Team pick themselves back up here? And one of the keys here is their pick potential. They have the Nautilus, they have the Vi, some of the best CC champions in the game, and this just could be the start. No, they're not in position yet for the fight, but they're forcing it really hard right now.
Yeah, quickness is gonna be used. Grand
oh my god,
X1 right in the middle. The next one nearly got blown into pieces right there. Fortunately, he was able to still survive, so he will be able to back away as he joining mid lane, just pressing down Stani. But man, J-Team investing so much, but still unsuccessful. Lear gets taken out as well. Pan really gets taken down. This is gonna be used. DY chasing down. Now they're under the tower. Too much, too deep. CF17 taking too much as well, and J-Team disengages once more, unsuccessful in securing a kill, and they lose a tower in bot lane.
Yeah, J-Team is in a bit of a desperate spot. They kept trying to go for the kills on the top side while leaving their bot lane behind. Rocket was able to take down the turret, and there's so many low members for the side of J-Team. So it's going to be another turret here in the top side of the map. 3 outer turrets now gone for the side of J-Team. Woohoo Gaming in complete control of this game. Adding to that, they have a 7.5k gold lead.
7.5 at 8,000 with a really strong composition filled with crowd control, frontline power, bursting capability. Oof, it's a nightmare here for J-Team, but we cannot discount them just yet, right? Since they have the Zeri, they have the Vladimir, they still have massive late game scaling. They can still turn the fight around later on, but they need to be extra careful now. They have been trying to secure a couple of picks, so it has been unsuccessful so far. But just one pick, just one beautiful play can actually allow them to be back online.
Yeah, they just need to slow the tempo. Woohoo Gaming is just such a confident spot that they can just keep confidently going to these to the jungle, trying to get these picks, which they are trying to force right now. And even though J-Team, oh my god, X1 needed to expend his ultimate there.
Just to be able to like guarantee his safety. Man, it's a nightmare right now for J-Team. They're gonna be able to, I believe, secure this. Oh, okay. Unsuccessful. Okay. That charge was too early.
Yeah.
J-Team is able to at least buy more time for themselves.
Yeah, but Pan just needs to get in range for another satchel, and that would have been enough at this point at 600 HP. So that has taken there's a timer right now. That mid lane second tier turret, if Pan just gets near it, it would get destroyed. And Woohoo Gaming, I think they are making the right decision at this point, trying to reset, trying to maybe position for themselves for the next objective, but doesn't look like it. They are still very much far forward, trying to get these picks, trying to bait in J-Team, because we've seen so far J-Team having a lot of desperate plays, having a lot of desperate moves, and I don't think that was what they needed. They still needed to get a bit more gold on their Zaya. They still needed to get a bit more gold on their Vladimir before they force that. But I do understand why they're doing that, because they really need to slow down the tempo. Because if Woohoo Gaming just keeps pushing it forward, they're just gonna get smothered into their base.
Yeah, I'm with you on this 100%. I think they're doing a really good job actually being still proactive rather than reactive to whatever Woohoo Gaming is doing to them, because if they stay passive, right, they're just gonna get beaten down even more. Since they're making plays, they're kind of delaying the intentions here of Woohoo Gaming, and as long as they survive and doesn't get killed, that's gonna be good. But looks like I have cursed it. CF17 still able to back away with a flash, so props to them. I think giving out the blue buff is fine as long as you're staying alive.
Yeah. But that is jungler forcing on the recall. This is going to be the mid lane second tier turret for the side of Woohoo Gaming. This gives them a lot more control in the mid lane, a lot more control in the jungle of J-Team, which may translate into an easier take on that Infernal Drake, which just spawned into the map. But Pan might be getting called out. Actually, Spell Shield, wow.
Wow. Crown just so busted, man.
Yeah, I agree.
You're like, with one item, you became Malzahar. So, yeah. I'm gonna be so excited if ever that champion goes into the wild as well. But the Vault Breaker. Flashed away by Pan. August is gonna be here. TS17 is gonna be in trouble. Gets denied with the Vault Breaker out. Absolutely glorious here by Woohoo Gaming, and they can just run it down for anything
oh my God,
that they actually want to do. That damage! Insane! The soldier! Mega Inferno Bomb! Not needed!
Where'd he go?
August got it already.
Yeah, I saw August building some AP earlier. So that might...
That damage is just too much, man.
Yeah, he had the, I think it's called the Hextech Alternator, so I'm not sure where it went, but he did have AP, and because of the two champs down on the side of J-Team, there's gonna be a free Baron for the side of Woohoo Gaming, which extends the tempo, extends the lead for them in this game, and Woohoo Gaming just, playing textbook Wild Rift at this point.
Just build Rabadon's death up already, August. You're so bad at this point. Gank denied in the bottom lane, so J-Team will still be able to stay alive. The rest of J-Team is actually there. TSEY, CF17. Rock is alone here in the bottom lane, so you need to be extra careful. So I think just gonna be doing this. Just guiding the wave, helping out. Wake up will not be engaged. That's how much lead Woohoo Gaming actually has. That even the support is not being contested. Pops in the quickness. Vault Breaker to at least give some space to X1. They disengage for the top lane. So Sari is just alone, but deals massive damage despite the 3 versus 1. But that's still a shutdown onto him.
Yeah, that's a shutdown with Woohoo Gaming answering with some pressure here in the mid lane. They might go for the bot lane after this, but no, I think there's only 4 of them. They do have the Baron, but they might just try to force a fight against J-Team here.
Tower gonna be falling down, at least the inhibitor one. J-Team, again, being down 10,000 gold at 13 minutes. Is gonna be trying to maybe go in. SCY is here, great knock with the death charge, but the Mega Inferno Bomb is gonna be disengaging them a lot. X1 immediately backs away, a quadra kill for Rocky. Man, this guy
Give him the Penta.
Yeah, just give it already. Give it. X1 will not be giving it, but this game is gonna be handed over, possibly in a short while, because they don't have a wave. But since we have a bit of a long death timer, down, and they will get game number 2 again. We talked about 3-game series not being good for J-Team, and this is not a good sign.
Yeah, definitely not a good sign, especially that I would call it disastrous early game for the side of J-Team. It was an overzealous attempt on a kill for CF17, and he was punished heavily for that. That's why sometimes when you're a jungler, the most important thing is information. It's not about kills, not about death. It's information. It's the information given. He had no flash. He was behind. He was dead, so he can't get to his buffs, and August, as a fellow jungler, utilized that information to full potential. And I love those kinds of things. I love when junglers use their information, but if you're on the receiving end of that, I just can't imagine, how CF17 felt after that beating down from August.
He wanted to wake up. From this dream, from this nightmare, man. I would as well think that maybe this is just a dream. But no, this is reality. We're in a series right now between Woohoo Gaming and about to be reverse swept for the 3rd time if they don't pick up the slack here in game number 3. And again, there's only 2 teams right now that has 2 or more losses in reverse sweeps. That is KBG on their loss against Trace Esports and FPX, and J-Team so far against Weibo Gaming and JDG. And Woohoo Gaming is a team that loves extending the series to a game 3. And they get both wins on that, on the only 3-game series they have on EDG and JDG as well. So that is just a big problem to J-Team right now.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely something that should be on their minds right now. It as we were talking about earlier, this is pressure that's gonna be on the side of J-Team, especially in lengthened series like this on a best of 3. And as we were talking about earlier, Soldier even got his hands on the Vladimir, one of his more known picks. One of the picks that he has absolutely carried on for J-Team, but it was nullified essentially by Woohoo because of how much fast that they scaled in this game compared to what was the expectation coming from J-Team. And sadly, it really didn't pan out for them. But we are hoping that they can bounce back in game 3. Even though historically they have, had a lot of reverse sweeps, but still, this might be the game where they break that curse.
Rocky as well has been the one receiving all the blessings on the kills ever since that first minute interaction between CF17 and August as well, right? And this guy even secured 8 kills in the entire game, died only once. August survived the entire game as well, and has been there in every single fight there was. 100% kill participation. And of course, has given CF17 one of the hardest beatdowns.
Yeah.
And of course, well-deserved MVP.
Yeah, well-deserved.
I'm just gonna say it out there. He jungle diff CF17.
Yeah. He had Riftmaker. That was the AP item I was looking at. He absolutely cannot die. He had a Divine Sunder, he had a Riftmaker. He just goes in there, gets a shield, and just keeps on life stealing. And yeah, very much a lot of props to August. He did carry that early game.
Man, let's see what's gonna happen game number 3. Are we gonna be seeing another nightmare here for J-Team? Or are they gonna be delivering a great comeback here? We'll just go in a short break. We'll see you in just a bit.
Name's Horn. No further pleasantries needed. All I need is myself and hammer. Mountains with my roar! All will crumble! You cannot kill a storm!
There's something about
It's match number 3, everybody. Woohoo Gaming and J-Team had different experiences so far in Season 2 in Game 3 series. Let's see if that is gonna change this time around, or are we still gonna be seeing the same result? We're your casters, Gyeong and the Crazy Apple. Crazy series of events today. J-Team picks blue side once again, something that has worked in game number 1. Maybe it can work again.
Yeah, let's see if it's gonna work for them. Can they break the curse? that we've been talking about this whole series. Can they break that reverse sweep curse that they have right here with possibly a very high priority on their side? We did talk about how Soldier, this is his comfort pick. The Vladimir, they do lock it in. So J-Team already looking for comfort after that. Very, very, I would say, I would say hard to win game 2.
Heartbreaking.
Yeah, heartbreaking.
So heartbreaking there for J-Team, especially to everyone that is supporting this team, right? You don't really want to see your team having a one-sided beatdown after a...
Yeah. Yeah. Sani gonna be picking out that the Akali. Probably, to counter out that Vladimir. It's also, I think, the first time in this series that this has been open for a mid lane pick for the side of Woohoo Gaming. But on the other hand, so it's gonna be the Lee Sin locked in for CF17. Very different from the Vi earlier, a better fighter overall in the jungle position, as well as that Renekton pick. I do like the combination so far here for the side of J-Team. They have put in 2 very strong early to mid lane champions to go with this Vladimir.
I missed this champion. Champion.
He's back.
He's back. We have only seen this champion, I believe, 4 times, maybe less than 5. I believe. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna conclude myself. 2 times so far, and 1 is from G2 Blacklist. The second one is from JDG, and the third one is from Naos. It didn't really have that much win rate so far, but in this matchup against the Renekton, in the composition of Woohoo Gaming, and as we have seen their playstyle recently, it might just work here to tilt J-Team one last time.
Yeah, to tilt. We'll see if we can tilt J-Team, definitely. And Garen, yeah, haven't seen him in a long time, but he used to be a menace. And we haven't seen him as often, but he used to be a real menace in pro play in terms of how tanky he was, as well as the damage that he could deal prolong fights. I do like the bans as well coming from Woohoo. It's the Zeri and the Tristana, 2 potentially strong late game carries that could also outkite and essentially outrange the Garen. So not a lot of backline threat that could take down the tanks right now for the side of J-Team, which limits their option in the marksman position, which gives them Ezreal not the best when it comes to taking down those tanks.
Ooh, Leona has another good time today. I have seen only this champion be picked up once so far, and it was during the match of KT Roster Y against Cerberus Esports during day 4. It has been so long, 2 weeks since we've last seen this champion, but let's see if this one is the one pick that they needed to complete this lineup to get this win against Woohoo Gaming.
Yeah, we'll see. So far, we do have the Lovers Duo as well on the side of Woohoo Gaming. They have a lot of CC on their hands as well, on the Rakan, as well as they pick the Volibear again. So might be having some, that trauma from game 2. But CF17 on the Lee Sin will have a bit more fight in him against the Volibear in the early game. But if you do get another one of those head scratching level ones, he might not have the best position. So hopefully we have a more standard start for J-Team.
Ooh. One last time, right? One last time.
Yeah.
Let's see if this is gonna be a change in direction for J-Team, or Woohoo Gaming is gonna gift them the third time of a reverse sweep loss. Man, this is big pressure for J-Team, especially for Soldier. He picks up his most favorite champion so far in Season 2, the Vladimir. I'm looking forward to this. They need to step up. They need to secure early game, especially that they do have the Lee Sin and the Renekton.
Yeah. We'll see if they're able to step up here in game 3, break the the curse that's brewing for them in the league so far. And if they're able to, that just might bring them a lot more confidence, even give the first series loss for Woohoo Gaming. But on the other hand, Woohoo Gaming, as you mentioned, this is their comfort zone. They like taking series into 3 games. They like these long sets, and this just might be their comfort zone. So it's gonna be a clash of 2 different not necessarily ideologies, but just gameplay, right, or like patterns for both of these teams.
Yeah, we are definitely kind of nervous on what can happen here in this game. Wake Up getting a little bit of a beat down there from X1 and DY, and has to disengage for the meantime. We see the stats, 37% damage dealt by Pan with a Ziggs, and we saw how much trauma he was actually giving towards J-Team during that game as well. Everyone just flashes out, uses the ultimate, uses the Blood Pool just to deny the damage from the Mega Inferno Bomb. Oh.
Yeah. I was kind of scared right there for the bot lane for Pan. I was looking, he was like about half HP. There could have been a dive angle for the side of J-Team, but unfortunately, Lee Sin wasn't there yet. But right now, CF17 on this blue buff seal. August is there. August is one camp up on him right now. He's being chased down by this Bollywood bot lane, having a fight right now.
Wake Up, trying to help out Pan, but the rest of J-Team will be able to secure that kill, make that 2 kills actually. As we see even CF17 helping out. 3, in fact. We see top lane SCY winning against Rocky as well. Now it's a fantastic start here for J-Team.
Okay, I'm not gonna jinx them, but this is a fantastic start right now from J-Team. Early game, we were talking about how disastrous their early game was. This is the total opposite. CF17 taking some time, trying to go for that invade, but we're gonna see the Reaping at the top side. Both top laners are at around half HP. Rocky is actually the one who started this fight, but SCY is the one who's gonna finish it eventually because he's gonna get that kill on the Garen, even expending the flash. So that is going to be a flashless Garen there in the top side. While we're going back into real time here in game, there was an attempt from August in the bot lane.
Woo Gaming definitely needs to, recover from this bad start. Can't really find the word to describe it, but there's another fight. Wake Up just trying to knock out DY, but unsuccessful in stopping this Leona that has 3 crowd control.
Yeah.
This is one of the only champions, one of the very few champions that has that kind of lockdown. Now mid lane, San is gonna be here, but CF17 actually baits him out as well. Woo! 5 kill start. All right, we're not gonna say anything else just yet.
Yeah, not say anything. They can't jinx can't jinx any of these teams, but great mid lane fight right there for the side of J-Team, baiting out Sunny. Sunny was always trying to pick a fight against Soldier, but what is a good counter to the Kali invisibility? That is the true sight coming in from that Lee Sin, and uses third ability. You're able to see invisible targets. SEY getting ganked.
Stormbringer gonna be used as well, so they should be able to get this kill a little bit early on Rocky on that ult. Could have been able to secure that kill, but a kill is a kill. At least here for Woohoo Gaming to recover for a little bit. But Son, Solar Flare gonna be used there. So 17 joining as well, saying hi to Pan. And yeah, that should be a kill. Crucial Barrage as well to just chip down the damage, or chip down the HP of that Saya. Now Sani gonna be going here in the bottom lane. Clear out the wave. Man, 3,000 gold lead by J-Team.
Yeah, 1,000 gold lead at 4 minutes. Definitely a very good early game for them so far. SEY did fall to a gank in topside, but a really good answer as well coming from the side of J-Team, taking down the enemy marksman. X1 having a really good start on this Ezreal. One of the weaknesses of Ezreal is him trying to ramp up in the game. He does have good poke, but in terms of a prolonged fight damage, he does lack a bit when it comes to some of these crit ADCs coming later in the game. But if he can get to that point, if he can get to that Muramana Triforce 2-item power spike, he's gonna deal so much damage, especially in where he is at. He's gonna get those items a lot faster than usual.
Being bullied so much as well in the bottom lane. CF17 is here once again. The Woo Gaming knows that he is there since they do have the ward on the Tri-Brush. J-Team's bottom lane. Still, the pressure is still being kept in place here towards Woohoo Gaming. Dragon gonna be spawning up. Woohoo Gaming does know this, but they don't really have the necessary resources to actually prevent this from being taken down. They're gonna try though. Huggins is gonna be here. Quickness into the grand entrance here onto the back line, and immediate follow-up as well, but the solar flare onto 3 might actually just stop them. Let's see damage. The Rokan actually goes down since the soldier is just so good at dealing the damage to Woohoo Gaming. And now SCY just joins. Saya falls down. Woohoo Gaming loses 2. The J team just gets a bonus kills alongside with this dragon.
Yeah, and they do lose the Ezreal on the back. Sani was able to dive onto the back line and take down the Ezreal. I also think there was a misusage of X1 on the Arcane Shift, a bit too aggressive on the usage early on, despite that's made him get caught by the Rakan. You did see just, you know, boop a bit to the side, but eventually J team is able to win this fight. Soldier gets the early kill, but Sani does get the kill off screen right there. But we do see another fight in the picture-in-picture, Giyang on the Rift Herald.
Oh, great damage already. Solar Flare has been invested as well. 2 for 2 objectives and kills as well. Delivered once again to Woohoo Gaming. It's as if we hit the replay button, but now in top lane.
Yeah. I know, we also hit the replay right now of game 2. It's just JT right now is making this game very much unplayable for Woohoo Gaming. They're really snowballing the lead right now. 10-2 in terms of kills, 5.9k gold lead right now for J Team. So good are the things happening for J Team right here. Also, this Vladimir is scaling so much. He's gonna be able to deal so much damage into the composition of Woohoo Gaming later on. They also have a lot of AoE on their side. There's Renekton, Ezreal, as well as the Vladimir. These teamfights are going to be so hard to handle for Woohoo Gaming just because of the amount of damage that they have.
The amount of gold as well. We're still just in 7 minutes. We see a 5.5. There's something about blue side in this series.
Yeah.
Woohoo Gaming is so good on blue side. J Team so good on blue side. Now that they have secured blue side, maybe they would be able to secure this win, especially with this amount of lead that they have secured so far against Woohoo Gaming.
Yeah, historically, blue side has really been one of the more winninger sides, and I guess it's more of, you know, players having more familiarity on that side. Also, the pick and ban really does help. But on the other hand, right now, J Team is looking to push down this first tier top turret, but oh no, Renekton
might be in trouble. Let's see, SCY running away using the acid ice and dice, but will not be allowed to escape. Stormbreaker just denying, disabling the tower, so helpful in those times. The J Team still has answers. Top lane being pushed. Rocky spotting out DY is actually just okay for J Team because another tower is gonna be taken down here by J Team in the top lane. X1 gonna be joining in the bottom lane. Woohoo Gaming stalled out for so long. Yeah, but at least they got one, right?
Yeah, they got one, but there's 4 members of Woohoo Gaming in the bot lane, while all of other JT members are just fanning out in the mid lane and top lane trying to get these turrets, but JT might be getting caught out here.
Denied with the Dragon's Rage. Cruzat Barrage also dealing so much to everyone right now. Soldier just forcing out that Feather Storm by Pan just to be able to escape is so scary.
Yeah, J-Team living up to the oldest adage of League of Legends, and that is the win condition is structures, not champions. Woohoo Gaming tried to get some pressure relieved from them by going for kills, by going for champs. So J Team's like, no, we're gonna go for these objectives, gonna go top lane, destroy 2 turrets, while only 1 turret has been given up by J Team. So overall, in the macro sense of things, it's J Team winning out so much in that exchange, and that still is gonna be hard for Woohoo Gaming. As we were talking about, they are supposed to be the team who's really good in these kinds of situations. Game 3, they love Game 3s. They love Game 3s of the best of 3, but right now J Team is trying to break the curse that they have. They're really trying to go for this Game 3 and win against Woohoo Gaming, stain the undefeated streak of Woohoo Gaming.
Oh yeah, I mean, look at all the carries here of J Team. 4 members ahead in terms of gold against Woohoo Gaming right now. It would take so much for this team to be able to pick up the stack and gain control once more. It's also a long time for an Akali and the Xayah to actually be able to deal massive damage in team fights. And even so much lockdown ability is available here on the side of J Team. Now they commit onto SCY. The dominance is going to be invested. DY might just be the sacrificial one here, but never mind. Everyone commits. They get the kill on the Renekton. They get the kill on the DY. Soldier's going to be here though. with the transfusion, with the damage. Look at that damage coming from Soldier, but Denied gets silenced and dropped down with a sword. So Faraj now dealing so much here on Wu Gaming side. Wu, who tries to survive, August tries, but is not going to be allowed to do so. J-Team gets 3. Look at that Lee Sin triple kill, man.
Yeah, Lee Sin triple kill, but the star of that whole fight was the untouched Ezreal on the side. Going into this replay right here, it felt like a really good pick-off from the side of Woohoo Gaming. They were able to isolate 2 targets from JT at early on and able to kill them immediately. But the answer from J-Team right here, look at X1. He remains untouched most of this fight. Soldier and CF17 just giving him so much space, and the Woohoo Gaming have no way to get on top of him. Even that True Such Barrage, hitting 3 targets from Woohoo Gaming, just massive amounts of AoE damage, gives the win of that fight towards J-Team.
Now, we have to disengage, we have to back away. J-Team is just too strong right now. Very, very close from being able to finally redeem themselves and deny Woohoo Gaming on this reverse sweep. Soldier is just too strong as well. Able to get 2 items already, plus his boots. Able to deal massive damage in everyone, not just the back line. Everyone on Woohoo Gaming gets obliterated by this Vladimir.
Yeah, and also it's a 2-item power spike already for the Ezreal. Already has a Triforce and the Muramana, also supplementing that with some more AP. This Ezreal's the first abilities from this guy is gonna hit so much, and they hit like a truck against the Woohoo Gaming. If they line up again just like earlier, it's gonna deal so much massive amounts of AoE damage. So this is a top spot right now for Woohoo Gaming. Their win condition really is trying to go for these picks, but it's so hard whenever J-Team is just so far forward. All of their members are there trying to back each other up. It's gonna be hard for Woohoo Gaming to get these clean pickoffs.
And massive item adaptations as well by J-Team. We see even in an Oceanid's Trident on Soldier's side, just because of the amount of shield that's present here on the side of Woohoo Gaming. Anti-shield items now is available as well on mages, not just ADs.
Yeah.
And it's just limiting the options here of Woohoo Gaming even more, especially with Soldier just carrying so much, man.
Yeah.
To think that he already deals damage and also denies shields. It just has so much sustain too. Just so deadly. Now CF17 is gonna get obliterated. Great timing there by Woohoo Gaming. But still, it's not enough for them to actually take control of this game or maybe even get any objective.
Yeah, that's one of those clean picks that I was talking about when Woohoo Game. I didn't think we were able to get that, but they were able to get that on the Lee Sin, and that is because he wasn't able to get away. He was silenced, he was stunned, he was everything at that moment, and they just have enough time to burst it down. They're also threatening the Baron right now. They are starting off with no jungler from J-Team, but they do peel off because there's so much pressure right now coming from mid lane and top and bottom lane.
Yeah, SZY and X1 just having the time of their life, getting, again, tower pressure, split push pressure, denying Woohoo Gaming from making any place around the map, even if they don't have CF17 alive just yet in those moments. Doesn't matter, because they can just answer back anywhere.
Yeah, definitely. J-Team right now is literally on the driver's seat for this game. It is their game to lose, and DY walking into 2 members.
Taking too much damage. He needs to back away. Soldier on the back line gets snared up, has to walk away, has to flash away as well. SZY is going to be the sacrificial one, just trying to delay here with the stasis. X1 though also poking them out. They are not able to get anyone off of J-Team.
Yeah, but you could also see the damage potential from the side of Woohoo Gaming. Each time a member of J-Team just gets a bit too near to the 5-man group, they immediately get bursted down. And if this was a more even map state, if it was a more even game state, Woohoo Gaming would have gotten those kills. But because of the early game advantage that J-Team has had in this game, they're able to buy themselves a bit of that padding, a bit of that gold that would let them survive these fights. And slowly but surely, the gold lead is being lessened by Woohoo Gaming. We did see that earlier as around 7.5k. Now it's lower to about like 6.9k. SCZY? Might be gonna call out.
Almost so close for comfort there.
They're on bot lane though.
Alright, they're not gonna commit onto the Baron. They just want to force fight and then transition. But now, Rocky, wake up!
Okay, it looks like the 2 teams are just gonna be doing the Baron dance right now in the mid lane. Dragon's about to spawn. It's gonna be a Mountain Drake, but Baron is starting up right here by JT. Right now, JT is burning it down so fast at around 3,000 HP, but it's gonna be the fight right here, Yang.
Let's see if there's gonna be a steal. The answer is no. Sally though is in the back line. Rocky as well trying to silence someone up here on JT's side. They get the Baron, but what's gonna be next? Great kick with the Dragon Trade. CS17 gets a kill onto the Akali, and Rocky's gonna be running away as well. Great snare from Bam, but not enough to actually deal the damage to take him down. And J-Team just get the Baron, get kills, and now on the way to secure their soul.
Yeah, and that was unfortunate timing and positioning right there from Woohoo Gaming. They thought that their Dragon was gonna be the priority, as well as J-Team already walking up towards that Baron, so they were able to position themselves there. When Dragon was not started by J-Team, Woohoo Gaming was like, where are they? Oh, they're at Baron? Let's walk towards them. You can see this in this replay. They were just literally walking in through this river while the Baron's like 1,000 HP. They were so late into the party right here, and J-Team, if you're late to the party, we're gonna bring it to you, and they're gonna get kills along with the objective. J-Team right now in prime position to win this series.
Man, Pan couldn't even free hit at all. Just with the mere presence of Soldier and his capability to completely 100-0 him out in a span of a second is just so deadly, and preventing any sort of reaction here and playmaking potential on Woohoo Gaming side. Now, every lane is being pushed. Fortunately, Rocky was able to push out bot lane for a bit, so that's gonna take time.
Yeah. Oh! Gives them a bit of space, but mid lane.
Blood Pool gonna be invested. Wakeup's already gone, and SCY stunning someone up. Akali of Sani is denied when there's a Lee Sin, and now the base is wide open. J-Team is loving this. They just want to secure this victory already. Feather Storm gonna be used there by Pan, but it's not gonna help them at all. And J-Team redeems themselves. Game number 3s are not so scary anymore as they defeat Woohoo Gaming.
J-Team denies the curse, denies what we were talking about this whole series. They denied the reverse sweep against them, and they give Woohoo Gaming the first loss on this first loss in the series in the league. Well-deserved win from J-Team.
Woohoo Gaming definitely is gonna go back to the. Let's go! Let's go! X1 definitely loved that game so much. And yeah, props to X1 and the rest of J-Team. They had the best possible start in the game. 3 kills in every part. Like, there's a kill in the top lane, there's 2 kills in the bottom lane. And also, just the series of events in that game 3 was so much good on J-Team's side. Woohoo Gaming definitely did not expect the early advantage that they had, especially with the Renekton Lee Sin. And also, Pan couldn't free hit at all just because of Soldier's Vladimir. So it's everything. Everyone basically carried. Everyone basically went super side here on J-Team's side. And they finally handed over one of the best games so far. One of the best series so far by J-Team. Redeeming themselves on game 3s and also handing Woohoo Gaming their first loss.
Yeah, and also you gotta commend and you gotta love how they bounced back from that devastating game 2. Right? Like, that was a totally demoralizing game 2 for CF17. He wasn't allowed to play the early parts of the game as a jungler, but we did see him bounce back. And how did he bounce back? With the help of his team. His team picked up so much, really went super saiyan, as you mentioned in the early part of the game. X1 and DY especially catching out the mistakes from Pan and Wake Up in the bot lane, punishing them with a double kill, as well as SCZY getting the kill on Rocky early on. Really gave a lot more confidence in the J-Team lineup.
And J-Team, not gonna lie, I kinda got nervous going towards this game, especially with what happened in game number 2. But this one is really interesting. How much energy they still had left in this series, in this game number 3, and no matter what history they had in their previous games that transitioned into losses, they finally were able to collect themselves and be able to just win it out here on Woohoo Gaming. Probably one of the best series so far, as I stated earlier, for JT.
Yeah, definitely. And we also can't discount that August still had a very good game. I would say in that game 3 loss, we had our eyes on him in the whole series. And game 2 was his really breakout moment, but game 3 also had really good ganks. Unfortunately, Woohoo Game wasn't able to take back the snowball from JT, but kudos as well to X1. He had a fantastic showing on this Ezreal, hitting a lot of his arcane, a lot of his essence shifts. Is just really so much damage coming from him.
I love this. CF17 getting the MVP after having a nightmare of game 2. He definitely woke up from that nightmare and had the best dream ever here in this game 3. The jungle diff August after getting jungle diff in game 2. And man, I can't wait. I just want to look forward more on the matches of both J-Team and Woohoo Gaming. But up next is gonna be up of Weibo Gaming and JDG. We're gonna be taking a bit of a longer break this time, but see you in just a bit. We're excited for this last series.
I don't know why we parted. I don't know what went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. It shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just let me all night. Just let me all night. 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 All night. Don't need no thing. things. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want. I don't need no fancy car, I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want, 'cause that's what I want, 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 that's what I want. Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt fake? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, 'cause I'm running free tonight. Don't want that story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about where we'll be, gonna move out of the city, spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole, pick me up, I'm the only one. Gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end, and I don't wanna pretend again, and I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best, 'cause I don't need to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend. Don't have life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole, pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end, and I don't wanna pretend and pretend and pretend again, and I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best, 'cause I don't need to pretend and
kill, and a drama only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Unbeliever, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live here but never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the wires. And a hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleeve, non-stop. Stepping up to the seat, more shots. Getting those. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the world, you can never stop me. Watch me dive on free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had it close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the buzz, tryna build up to this mind zone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. Ain't a problem, just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. Know the one they be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Can repeat it, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive on free, and it's my time. Up in the
we parted. I don't know what went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. It shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night.
Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy
things. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want. I don't need no fancy car, I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want, 'cause that's what I want, 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 that's what I want.
Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt fate? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, 'cause I'm running free tonight. Don't want regret our story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about where we'll be, gonna move out of the city, spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole, pick me up, I'm the only one gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end, and I don't wanna pretend again, and I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best, 'cause I don't need to pretend. Don't have life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole, pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end, and I don't wanna pretend again, and I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best, 'cause I don't need to pretend. do. Ain't no drama, only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Non-believer, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live it, but never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the wise. And a hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleeve, non-stop. Stepping up to the seat, more shots. Getting those I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had it close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the buzz, tryna build up to this mind zone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. Ain't a problem, just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. No, they wanna be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Can repeat it, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, with every stride, our future's bright. Cause I'm on to the next. The way I shape shifts makes them call me a threat. Running on this path, never done, no regrets. There is nothing you can do when my face done instead. You're in front of the best. Different league, if you wanna get to me, I can give him pedigree. Yeah, I only got a picture on a centerpiece. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me.
One touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. 'Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it?
parted. I don't know what went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. It shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night.
Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want. I don't need no fancy car, I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want, 'cause that's what I want, 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 that's what I want.
Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt fate? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, 'cause I'm running free tonight. Don't want that story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about what will be, gonna move out of the city, spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole, pick me up, I'm the only one gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end, and I don't wanna pretend again, and I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best, 'cause I don't need to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend. Don't have life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole, pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end, and I don't wanna pretend and pretend and pretend again, and I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best, 'cause I don't need to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend, and I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone.
this is my life, and I have the right to get what I want, to carry on, carry on. This is my life, I can't waste no time to get what I want, to carry on, carry on. I am so strong, I am so strong.
cute, ain't no drama, only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Unbeliever, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live it, but never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the wires. And the hand that's in this, gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleeve, non-stop. Stepping up to the seat, more shots. Getting those I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side, only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had it close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the buzz, tryna build up to this mind zone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. And the problem just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. Know the one they be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Come and pity, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, with every stride, our future's bright. Cause I'm on to the next. The way I shape shifts makes them call me a threat. Running on this path, never done, no regrets. There is nothing you can do when my face on the set. You're in front of the best. Different league if you wanna get to me. I am in pedigree. Yeah, I only got a picture on the centerpiece. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side, only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me.
One touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby don't stop, baby don't stop, baby don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it?
I don't know why we parted. I don't know what went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. It shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy
Don't you wanna tell me? Tell me about the time that we felt free. Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, cause I'm running free tonight. Don't want that story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about what we'll be. Gonna move out of the city, spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. Gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend. Don't live life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend and pretend and pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone
jokes on the set, I was made for this. I'm going in bigger than ever. Sit back and watch me win. I'm going in bigger than ever. Just watch me win. Just watch me win.
wanna drama, only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Unbeliever, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live it, but never see me on the fence.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
Let's go. Sick of the nose with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, better stick it in a WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first.
牛啊，这个球！菜呢？
Week number 2 has sparked the competition with so many redemption stories, reverse sweeps, and amazing clashes that makes us crave for more. Hi, my name is Giang. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlights of week number 2. Starting with number 5, KBG support Yu has always proven how effective he is in setting up fights for the team. 14 minutes into their battle against Team Flash, and as TF was trying to get a good chase down against Saban, he landed a beautiful 4-man Call of the Forge God to Team Flash, denying their engage and setting the fight up for KBG, resulting to the game in a 2-0 series victory.
Fine, and Team Flash, they're nearly at the end. We're coming towards conclusion of the series already. Waiting for the formality unless they can actually about this.
There's big cataclysm, but will it really matter? Hard onto 4, but nobody's there to take full advantage. Kuden is going to try to go onto that top, and Xiaoma at least get 1 kill for himself, but that's not going to be successful as the rest of them. P3 is going to get taken out by the Fiora. The grand challenge has been issued.
Number 4. We just love the Civil Wars because that's when the region's titans clash. In the Battle of Now's Esports against G2 Blacklist at Game 2, Margo made a great pick on the KD that not only allowed them to take their jungler, but also forced a fight that won them 4-1, and also take the Baron, increasing their gold lead from 7,000 to 10,000 in a span of a minute, and eventually win the game, forcing a game number 3.
Well, difference up against G2 Blacklist. They're just getting items here, items for items. It's gonna be hard as that Marauder is gonna be starting now. He's gonna go for KD. If KD dies here, that's going to be bad for them. They won't be able to follow through, and that's going to be bad for their side. On the other end, Golden Tide is going to be going knockups on the back line. What they wanted to go for G2B. Golden Tide is going to be running away, but Ime is going to be fighting back against here on the back line, though. Golden Tide is going to be running away. Margo ignited on his head. I think Margo is going to be dead, but no, one more tick. He survives.
Number 3. This grudge match was long waited, especially by Burrito United Esports, to finally get their revenge from last season playoffs to G2 Blacklist players. But G2B definitely wasn't planning on losing. 18 minutes into the game, G2 Blacklist has just lost draw, and BRU thought it would be a perfect opportunity to bait them into an Elder Dragon fight. KD nearly got taken out, and they've just lost Ime as Draw teleported to join G2 Blacklist once again. But through a great engage by Aaron, baiting BRU to commit onto him, KD landed a 3-man Fate Seal that sealed the fate of BRU's jungler Valdez and setting the team fight up for G2 Blacklist to finish, getting the Elder Dragon and the game and a 2-0 series victory against Burrito United Esports.
They challenged this Dragon, but BRU very strong with their approach.
Yeah, the pushback right there. They got the body slam. They are having Aaron in front. This is going to be
Golden
bad
Kite's
for them.
time.
Golden Kite is getting fake sealed from KD. It's going to be changing the fight in their ties. Golden Kite is in front. Golden Feet is going to be using the counter strike, but this is not going to be
Golden
enough.
Kite!
Chain Lightning coming in from Golden Kite was able to finish things off, and G2B is going to be taking this Elder Drake in the bag, but no, they're not going to continue.
Number 2. We adore players who commits on the dive and does not stop charging forward. That is Y1 of Cerberus Esports for you, as his Lee Sin shines in a fight versus Team Flash. 10 minutes into the game, and as Team Flash wanted to push mid lane with their 5-stack comp, they've been met with an engage by Cerberus Esports in a full commitment of Y1, taking 3 kills that not only denied Team Flash from their push, but also allowed Cerberus Esports to take 2 turrets in their mid lane, including their inhibitor tower.
Genzo, who took S3 as the upgraded one.
Oh, that's good. Alright, anyway, Taku engages.
Taku put counter strike with a stun as well. Taku uses up the flash to be able to go back away. Now Sanguine Bull goes into the fight. T3 with a Sonic Wave. Y1 comes into that fight. It is the Sonic Wave next. Shaky is down low with a flash. Y1 comes back in. Sonic Wave to secure another.
And number 1. In order to win against Nova Esports, you have to out-jungle the jungle god himself, Long. But this did not seem to be a problem for Naos Esports jungler, Fate. 12 minutes into the game 3, Nova Esports was leading by 8,000 gold and was trying to take Baron. But Fate had a perfect entry towards the Baron pit, and despite all attempts of Nova Esports to stop him, he was able to outsmite Long and take the Baron in exchange for his life. This prevented Nova Esports from closing out the game that bought enough time for Naos Esports to recover, which was definitely needed and was made worth 6 minutes later, as they had the perfect pick on Yitze thanks to Mitsura's arrow, and teamfight win against Nova Esports despite Nova being able to take the Elder Dragon. Props to Calm as well for the perfect backline access, taking Neon and Helper down as the rest of the team runs it down mid, taking Tower 1 to the Nexus and successfully secure a reverse sweep against Nova Esports. The whole series of events started when Fate secured the Baron steal against Nova Esports, and the whole team having faith that they can still win against Nova Esports, which they did, being the only APAC team, including the previous season, to win against Nova Esports. This is definitely going down to history.
Giving anything to these guys. He just goes for any sort of assassination that he can get. Oh god.
He will try. Season desist onto the back line. The steal coming in here from Fate, giving Fate here for Naos Esports. Well, Long wants to commit onto this. Margot might actually try to go in. They go in to Yitze instead, and they burst out. The commit actually was able to stall in a little bit more time. Yam as well gonna go in with the hero's entrance, and the Elder Dragon actually respawn a little. Alright, last series of the day after a not so short break.
Yeah.
110 minutes of a break a while ago, but now we're finally here. Crazy Apple and I, Young, are now ready for the last series of the day. What did you do a while ago, Crazy Apple?
I actually met up with my family downstairs, and then I ate dinner. Hopefully you and also our viewers during that long break were also able to catch up and also eat dinner.
Yeah, you could do a lot of things for 2 hours, possibly even go around, travel, possibly go to the gym or catch up with a friend, play some games, play some Wild Rift. If you're currently playing, if the viewers are playing. I think they did as well, just chilling out. I saw a lot of people from the comment section wanting to chill while waiting for the live stream, while waiting for the series here of Weibo Gaming JDG.
Yeah.
But they are also ready right now. I hope that they're like fired up for today. But there is a minigame to make it happen as well, right? We have the Howling Abyss, the Aram for the fight first side. Here are the lineup of Weibo Gaming as well. Looking so well still, despite their loss against Thunder Talk and FPX. FPX and Thunder Talk. They're really that good. And Kratos is back as well. So this is actually a good sign because he actually paved the way for them to win their games before.
Yeah, we're very excited to see Kratos back in the lineup. And as you mentioned, they did go against two very tough teams, Thunder Talk and FPX. So we'll see if they can bounce back here against their opponents, which is going to be JDG, who on the other hand did win their previous series against KT. So they're a bit more on the high compared to Weibo Gaming.
Oh yeah. I'm also interested how Kratos is going to be able to pave the way for Weibo Gaming to win, because on the only series win that Weibo Gaming actually had, it was Yu that carried with his amazing steady performance. For JDG, Perry actually is really good, especially with his Tristana, with his Kaisa, even with his Ashe during their match against J-Team that actually allowed them to secure that reverse sweep against them. And the rest of the team here of JDG is there as well to back him up, because Feibai is so good in the mid lane. He even used Twisted Fate against J-Team on game 3. That is like insane, because we don't see Twisted Fate anymore. It's too risky to pick the champion up, and normally it's just a counter to the Akali, and even so, it's still very risky. So that's like guts of glory, man. Guts of glory to that guy.
Yeah, guts as well. Yeah, that could really win you games, right? If you're very gutsy as well as take that high risk. But heading into our head-to-head graphic at the moment, it's gonna be the supports, Zihan and Lemon, going head-to-head here. So we're looking at the stats. Oh, sorry, Baron Laner. That was my bad on that one. But yeah, both of them, looking at the numbers, a bit of a higher KDA on this side of Lemon. We'll get to see how these two match up in the game later on. Yeah, next though, I think we're gonna see another head-to-head here, Giang. It's gonna be the junglers between Fan and Once. Looking at there is a different disparity when it comes to the damage percentage.
Oh yeah. Fan is definitely really amazing in the jungle. He loves to be super aggressive, and oftentimes we have seen him on different champions as well, like Shen whenever it's on like available. But one thing to note is always his like damage champion. Lee Sin, like Yone, even landed an MVP during their match against J-Team at that time. And also, he loves to pick up something like Kazakh and more Yone. I want to see him on Nilla though. I don't think I have seen him on that champion just yet, and that has been kind of popularized by the likes of our other junglers, like from KBG, from Trace Esports, Weiba, and even Long as well at some point. So Once as well is needing to step up, because this guy normally is like a massive carry player in the jungle for JDG, and would need to also step up since they have had so many games already, but only has won 2 out of their 5 games. So not really the best scoreline just yet.
Yeah. Talking about, we also have another head-to-head here. It's gonna be the mid lane, which you highlighted earlier. Feibai, an amazing mid laner in his own right, with very stacked numbers on his side for this one. Can you talk to me more about, Feibai and JDG?
Oh yeah, Feibai. This guy we mentioned earlier, right? Feibai is just absolutely glorious in the mid lane. Has picked up the Vladimir quite a lot of times already. Has picked up Orianna and even had an MVP performance against KT Roser Y last Wednesday. And it was against a Vladimir as well. So knowing that kinda gives like a great angle here for JDG in case Weibo Gaming picks up a Vladimir. Feibai is not gonna be scared at all against it. He's gonna be comfortable picking not only Zoe, Akali, or maybe even a Gwen, but also an Orianna. So lots of choices actually for that matchup.
Yeah. hoping to see that flexibility coming from Feibai into this series. And yeah, we'll see how these players will be matching up. I do hope that we get to see some of those, more flasher champs. I feel like, Feibai, as you mentioned, the Vladimir, if he does get his hands on it, it will be quite a comfort pick for him. But he does show a lot of preference as well for a lot more AP heavy champions in the mid lane. Although I do see that he has also piloted the Lucian, so a lot of flexibility really on that player.
Oh yeah. Let's have the host and the stage introduce teams, and then let's get started.
现场以及屏幕前的召唤师，大家晚上好，欢迎来到英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛第2赛季的比赛现场，我是麦麦。今天的最后一场对决由微博 Gaming 对阵京东 Gaming， 两支老牌战队在本赛季的首次相遇，不知道会迸发出怎样的火花。那么接下来，让我们欢迎微博 Gaming 以及京东 Gaming。The final game of today will be between Weibo Gaming and Jingdong Gaming. Today is the first meeting between two games in this season, and the players will bring us some different highlights in the game. Next, let's welcome Weibo Gaming and Jingdong Gaming.
以为你们新赛季要来点狠的，没想到拉了坨大的。
你说我们拉了大的，但其实你们拉的更大。
Still don't understand, man. Yeah. Great energy. I said this before and I'm gonna say it again. The hair of Kratos, top notch, man. Ash Gray. Oh. Do you know that I've once only did this once.
Yeah.
Actually had Ash Gray of hair.
Oh, really?
It didn't look good on me.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe if you see some pictures, maybe.
No!
Ash Gray,
I
Diyang
removed it
reveal
from the surface of the internet.
首先有请双方单人选手登场。In the solo lane, WBG 子涵 JDG Lemon.
But again, these teams walking on the stage is fully confident as well. We had a bit of a break a while ago, but hopefully everyone that has been there watching in the live
接下来让我们有请
back.
双方打野选手登场。In the jungle, WBG Fan JDG Once.
Our top laner. Let's see if the junglers as well. Their handshake.
You'll see. Oh, picture first, picture. Pose.
有请双方中路选手登场。In the mid lane,
No
WBG
handshake,
飞
no.
JDG 飞白。
Junglers, please. I mean,
alright.
it's fine. Well, yeah, I do love the energy. I just also want to mention that I really love like
有请双方射手登场。In the duel lane, WBG
for like those
Kratos
one-liners,
JDG
and
Barry.
I do really hope that we get subtitles or something in the future, maybe translator.
Oh yeah,
because their reactions were great.
最后有请双方辅助登场。In the support, WBG 搁浅 JDG Max.
Laners and Dragon laners.
Yeah, 2 of 4.
2 for 2.
The 2 for 2. Yeah. Okay, will they go for the handshake?
Come on.
Please.
两支队伍集结完毕，让我们即刻进入召唤师峡谷。All the players are getting ready. Let's start into
it's
the
the
wild.
objective laners, the Baron laners, and the Dragon laners going for those handshakes, huh?
Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah.
It's alright. We see 2 people shaking their hands. I'm good with that already. And again, this team, Weibo Gaming, this is a big organization similar to JDG. Not only on Wild Rift are they like investing, but also like the PC version, right? We even have the finals tomorrow. Weibo Gaming, their players against T1, so definitely a loaded team, I would say. Not only on the team, but here that we see Weibo Gaming getting some wins, though they have been on a 2-series lose streak against Thundertalk and FPX, so definitely a redemption story is being written right now. Similar to JDG, looking to bounce back and have a net positive on their wins, because even if they have secured 2-0 wins already, they still have lost quite a bit.
Definitely. Even though these 2 organizations are very much storied organizations in League of Legends, both in PC and also here in Wild Rift, they are not exactly as dominant right now in their own conference, but they're still strong teams in their own right, and we'll get to see if Weibo Gaming will be able to pick up their second series win in the league, or if JDG picks up their third, can Weibo Gaming can Weibo Gaming knock off the 2 lose streak that they have so far here in the series? We'll get to see if they'll be able to do just that.
All right, Weibo Gaming, JDG, two very interesting teams as well coming towards the season 2, because they've changed the roster as well, right? There has been a couple of new players coming here for both of these teams. Season 1, we have seen them compete really well, but not really be able to get towards the finals, not go through the CN qualifiers for the finals. It's really competitive, and it's very difficult to secure that spot as well. But every game counts, every series counts. These teams are grinding. These teams are like the best of the best. We all know already how big is the competition already in the entire world, and basically the CN confidence teams are like the titans of all.
Yeah.
So right now, even if we see them having a bit of a loose streak on some of them, compared to the other teams, it's actually pretty great.
Yeah, definitely. We're just waiting for the ARA match to start, for us to get to know which team will be able to choose their sides for this series. Whoever will be winning will get to choose that, and we do log into the Howling Abyss. Seems like these two teams right now are ready to fight.
And looking at the champions, we see a Bane, see an Action, Hecarim as well, a Nasus. Lots of late game scaling champions on the side here of Weibo Gaming, so it's gonna be a little bit difficult for them to actually pull this off. But let's see, they're gonna be able to stand chance in this Aram. Again, to anyone that has just tuned in, this fight for side, or this tap on Aram or Howling Abyss, is for the fight for side, and whoever wins this one gets to decide their position for game number 1, whether blue side or red side. In game 2, the loser gets to decide. Great engage coming from Max and Lemon. But not enough get a kill here. So far, JDG pushing their limit. Lemon a little bit low right there. One's just hanging there on the brush. Justin Faye, though, will not be taken out. It's actually Weibo Gaming that is getting the kills. He gets a third as well as JDG picks up their first one. But it's losing too many members. And Kratos getting 2 kills already. It's such a good sign for this team. Zihan will get taken down. Payba joins there. And Jikan as well getting caught by that Sonic Wave. And Weibo Gaming getting caught. JDG tying up the score here in the kills.
Yeah, being able to fight back, getting a couple of kills on their side. It's also pretty dangerous for Weibo Gaming because of this Akshan. If you win the fight and then Akshan just resurrects everybody, that's a big advantage gonna go to the side of JDG. It's very annoying, right? We play ARAM and that happens. It's like, oh, they reset. They were able to reset that fast. But for that, there's a big fight happening.
Yeah, Fate sealed on to so many, including the clone there of Max. But it's not enough to actually pick up a kill. Barry gonna be surviving for so long before actually get taken down. Jikan burning to death and will get taken away as well. 2 kills for Zihan though is absolutely glorious. Make that 3 kills for this Nasus. And so many bonks later on from this guy.
Yeah, so many bonks. He even has the first strike. So I think initially he's gonna be going for the AP build of this Nasus. But no, another fight. What's going in?
Kratos gets taken down, actually gets
what a
executed.
reset.
It's an execute. And it's only fan remaining alive here. Jigan joins him though. JDG will opt to engage. That is so much damage from the tower, and Pebe had to flash out.
Yeah. So far, this ARAM game is not producing the 10 kills per 10 kills per minute. So far, it's 16 kills at 2.5 minute mark. So they're not producing as much as we thought we want them to. But these teams are certainly keep on fighting Fei. Wow. Actually, falls down.
That's sad. I mean, the blind bonk gets taken down, grouped up by 5 people of Weibo Gaming. And Zihan is getting more. Barry is casting his ult, trying to get the kill onto Fei, but not enough actually to pin him down.
No!
Goes in around the tower and immediately regrets it. And that's gonna be the ace. That's a tower as well for Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, that definitely didn't feel like a heroic swing. It felt like a reckless swing coming from Barry right there. Falling down, just turning around, but looks like there's gonna be the fight back right here from JDG.
And they're just, again, we do see the bounce around of both of these teams. Oftentimes, it's just even if we see an ace, it's gonna be fine since you do have 2 towers before your Nexus, and it does take a bit of time before the game actually ends. The fastest game we have seen is 6 minutes. No, it was just one time. JDG is trying, still pushing their boundaries. Once getting a deletion there to Kratos, but it's also deleted here by Tang. So Fate Seal gonna be used. JDG looking to back away. Zihan is starting to be online with the kills that he is constantly getting. The Lee Sin here will get that kill. Great mechanics being shown there by Fei. Just Sonic Wave to the safeguard into that damage.
Yeah. Fei with his fancy feet, flashing into the bush. He wasn't seen. They don't know he's here. This could work out well as the fattest flank, or this could just be him being left on the wayside.
It's either the greatest play of all time or the biggest throw of all time.
They still don't know.
We only have 2 choices: blue pill, red pill. Fei taking his time. Not spotted out just yet.
Fei with the flash.
So that's the lucky reactor. He has Dragon's Rage to Jikan, but he gets pinned down to the wall with a condemn of Kratos. Unfortunate.
I hope that was worth it, Fei.
Worth the wait.
Worth the wait, right? And right now, it's the advantage is still on Weibo Gaming. They are the only ones who are able to push a turret so far. But JDG is trying to even things out. This is going to be the AP Rengar. I did see him by Ludit's Echo earlier, so we might see like big bursts. But he's getting flinged around.
Great damage, great knock up. Max though, insufficient damage to pin down the members of Weibo Gaming. That knock up with the Justice Punch. Jikan even flashing in just to secure that CC. If you do get the Hecker him, and it's only Fei and Barry remaining alive. This tower might just get taken down. There's only 1 minion, but it's actually enough to at least chip down some of the damage here into the tower. They have a wave incoming as well. We'll just get this.
Yeah. This is definitely a big advantage right now for Weibo Gaming, and it's mostly in their composition. Barry again going in.
Oh no. Yeah, Fate sealed, but is running in the wrong direction, and Lemon is more than happy to take this kill. JDG though, still fighting back. Max trying to sustain. Kratos is starting to hurt. Those silver balls are now becoming a problem here for JDG. Once they will try to jump around him, but immediately flashed out by Kratos for the out.
Yeah, Kratos is really playing on his mind right on this vein, but he might get executed here by Fei. Oh no, he's got too far away, so he won't be able to get that kill. 2 turrets right now fallen for JDG. They don't have an inhibitor turret anymore, so super minions are going to be flooding into their base. And it seems like it's just really a better composition from Weibo Gaming overall. They have a really decent front line. They have a really strong AD carry on that vein, and just really melts the front line for JDG at this point.
I love the AP Nasus. Actually, during my start and time playing Wild Rift, I spammed Nasus in the mid lane building AP.
Oh my god.
And I love to see it here on the map. The kills, the damage, and also even the Siphoning Strike actually hurts a little bit when you do get the stacks. Double kill already on Kratos. Fei as well, they're chasing down Barry. They want to end this game as swiftly as possible and move on to the real game. The best of 3. Last remaining member is Barry, but not enough to stop the push. The Nexus will fall. Weibo Gaming will get side selection priority.
Yeah, Weibo Gaming will be choosing their sides. We'll be seeing if they're going to be going blue side or red side for our game 1. And yeah, I mean, there's not a lot to say from that from that ARAM game. It just really feels like it was more of a compositional mismatch. There's a lot of more balance in terms of backline damage for Weibo Gaming, and JDG was never able to catch that vein.
Oh yeah, I want to see a vein again, and here season 2. The only time we have seen it is actually last season, particularly Edward Gaming really spammed that out when they had Cologne. So maybe we would see it one day, possibly when some of the teams have secured their spots already and they have like the negligible games, I would say. Like if you secured your spot already and you have like some remaining games but won't really be contested that much in your position, and they will just have fun and test out a couple of compositions.
We'll see. We'll see. You know, we'll see if they're gonna be utilizing some of those, you know, for fun champions. I think for me, what would be my pick for a fun champion that I want to see?
What's yours?
Probably a Teemo. Probably a Teemo. I feel like that would be so fun.
Never seen a Teemo just yet. I mean, who? I mean, it's not the great, right? But
yeah.
I would want to see it even just one time. Actually, even in Arab, we haven't seen a Teemo.
Teemo's kind of obnoxious in era, right? He can just hold waves with the shrooms, defend forever. Just put it in the line, and then they don't even know if it's there. They'll just step on it and deal massive amounts of damage. It's very annoying in ARAM, and I actually think that if one of these teams gets the Teemo, we might see like 20-minute ARAM games, and it'll just be like they just get pushed. Teemo's just throwing shrooms.
Yeah, so many shrooms. And he just is so irritating with the invisible as well. Gets stealthy. And
that's true.
The cutest thing about Teemo is just on Wild Rift. Because in PC, like, we consider him to be a demon. But on Wild Rift, he's actually pretty cute and even has like a tumble.
Yeah, it does.
Before. And it's just so fun to use as well. I remember the first time I've seen Teemo, I was like, a Teemo that's tumbling. So cute.
Yeah, it's really fun to see. And right now, actually, after talking about the possibilities of Teemo and ARAM, we're getting into the pick and ban phase. And looks like Weibo Gaming did choose blue side for game 1.
What will be the approach here of Weibo Gaming? They have banned away the Akali, Shen, and Vladimir. No bans just yet on the Fiddlesticks. Looks like it's not gonna be a problem at all for JDG, but Hecarim, not to take it away, JDG might just ban it. Yeah, it's a must ban. You cannot let the horse out.
Yeah, can't let that headless horse out on the Hecarim. I do love the bans as well on the side for Weibo Gaming, really taking out the two ninjas, Akali and Shen, some of the priorities, as well as the Vladimir, which we have been talking about as one of the more priority picks coming in from Feibai. And again, this is gonna be another Graga's first pick, which we did see in our previous series.
Lemon, though, getting the Fiora is just a massive respect. Looks like they are really going serious here in this game as well. Since you do see him having a relatively good win rate with this champion. They had a win against a team with him using this Fiora. Had a good win as well with their other games with this influence. And it's actually a massively contested champion on Lemon, since everyone knows how good he is on the Fiora. But it's also backed up by so much CC. We see the Ornn, we see the Vi. Definitely great tools here for JDG for team fighting.
Yeah.
Weibo Gaming getting the 8th drop is just absolutely great here for Fan.
Yeah, so far in terms of the lineup for JDG, they have so much flexibility in what they can choose because they already have a split pusher on their side, so that's going to be the Fiora. They have both the Ornn and the Vi, so lots of good long-range engage potential on their side. I like the Yasuo ban, because that could be a threat on the side of JDG, even though I'm thinking about if they do pick the Yasuo, they're going to be heavy loaded on the AD in terms of AD damage. So, I'm not really sure, but yeah. Wow, these are really fast picks from both of these teams.
We see even a Zoe being picked up, but Kassadin for Feibai is as equally deadly as the other assassin champions that he has picked up. The only difference is that this champion takes so much time to reach towards the biggest power spikes, and Feibai will need to be very, very patient because this is an explosive composition of Weibo Gaming. Similar to JDG, they have so many setups, but the Gragas can do wonders, especially in dragon fights. Maybe Fan would be online later on after the cast gets used by Jikian. They can secure objectives, but also they need to keep watch on ones because this Vi is very, very super aggressive, but also well calculated, and he can actually help out Lemon, Feibai, possibly even Barry as he like tries to be synergized here with Max with the Call of the Forge God.
Yeah. What I'm looking at as well, both of these teams, especially when we get into the team fights, is that both teams have like these big one-off AoE CCs. As you mentioned, the Gragas has the Cass, Call of the Forge God on the Orn. These are both skill shot and these are both like long cooldown abilities. They don't have as much other follow-up CCs except maybe for the side of JDG on that Vi with the cease and desist. As well as a first ability, so they do have that advantage in terms of CC, but other than that, this could just be a party for some of the more explosive damage champions like the Kassadin, like the Camille, like the Zoe, when these big CC ultimates are already on cooldown.
No cooldown though on Kassadin later.
That's true.
That is the funnest thing when you're using a Kassadin. It's like you go through hell in the first 15 minutes of the game, but after that, it's heaven. Heaven.
You go through hell to play Earth.
Yeah. yes, you got it. You got it, Crazy Apple. I love that analogy. Go through hell to play Earth later on.
Yeah. But when you survive as a Kassadin, it really pays dividends for the player as well for the team, because they can just really rely on that mobility as well as the damage coming from the Kassadin. But as you mentioned, it is very exploitable as well for the enemy team. So we'll see how well JDG can get Feibai to that position.
Oh yeah, it's gonna take a bit of a long time for the Black to be able to do though. 3 scaling champions, kinda challenging here for JDG, but we already know the capabilities of all their players, that they can actually pull that off. What Weibo Gaming needs to do though is prevent them from being able to reach that point. They have the Zoe, they have Lucian, kind of great poking and also great bursting damage coming from both of these champions. Maybe later on we could see a gank coming through from Weekend as well in the mid lane to set things up against Feibai and just put their way from there.
Yeah, we'll see if that's gonna be what or how Weibo will be approaching this as well. Because I'm also thinking about right now, if Weibo does need to, push the tempo against this 3 scaling champion team on the side of JDG, which tools are they going to be using? And one of the things is going to be Camille, but there could be a dive here on the upside once. It's already here. Zian is very low.
They actually get the kill. It's like they won't for the meantime. Faye is there to just back him up. JD, they walk away. Gotta give the space for now.
Yeah, good call from Weibo Gaming. Because of the Zoe's advantage in the shove in the mid lane, he was able to cheat the back, go out first, and then when they saw that the Camille was getting heavily harassed at the top side, having a level disadvantage there, they called the Zoe to go top side to be able to defend the gap, and that was a perfect timing from Weibo Gaming. It's what they need right now, because what they need is to be stable in this early game so that they can be able to get picks later on.
I actually thought that once would go in, because Max is also there.
Yeah.
Man, the patience coming in from JDG, knowing that any sort of counterplay can actually be made here by Weibo Gaming is, again, just some patience being demonstrated here by JDG. They know that they don't really need to force fight just yet, especially in the mid lane, because Feibai will be online later on as well. And the most thing that he just needs to do is be there in the lane, or at least nearby, just in case there is going to be a gank from Fan.
Yeah, but so far, with how quiet this early game is, it's obviously favoring JDG a fair bit. And even looking at the goal, there is a slight advantage for JDG. I'm kind of wondering where is that coming from, if it's going to be more on the top side because there was a wave that crashed, or probably the Vi out farming their counterpart in the jungle. But at the same time, I can't discredit that, Weibo Gaming might just be biding their time trying to look for that opening against JDG, because if they do make that mistake and give JDG some early gold, that will accelerate the scaling of their late game champions.
Suddenly, like it's 8 minutes in, you see the Earth mode on Feibai's Kassadin. That is a nightmare. I don't think there's ever been, or maybe just 1 or 2 time, including last season, that we have seen like a late game Kassadin getting destroyed. Because the Kassadin is built that way. If he gets his item, gets his level, then he will be unstoppable.
Yeah. But he is on time right now. 4 minutes with a Rod of Ages. That's very much the right clip, meaning that he wasn't ganked, he didn't die, he was able to absorb most of the minions in the lane. So that does give him that bit of an advantage right now in terms of scaling on that Kassadin. So we'll see. Because right now this is the quietest game so far, I think, in all of the series today, and we were kind of expecting this matchup to be a bit more explosive since these two teams are really fighting their positions, especially Weibo Gaming right now. They need a couple more wins to be able to be in contests for a playoffs spot. But with the 5-minute mark coming in here, we do see the two big objectives coming out. There's the Herald and the Dragon, and Weibo Gaming immediately starting this Herald.
They have vision though with a Scuttle Crab that they have picked up earlier, so maybe they find ways to cancel them out. They have also sent out the Fiora, which is Lemon, the start of Dragon. Never mind, he actually goes back in the lane. It's like massive respect being shown out here by both of these teams. They cancel the RH, they cancel the Dragon, and look to maybe set things up first through a fight.
Yeah. These two teams are just not opting to fight right now. There could have been a force on that Herald. Weibo Gaming could have just stayed there, but they didn't. And even JDG actually answering the lane swap from Weibo Gaming so that they could also have a bit more priority in the top side of the map, so that we could still have this equal map state that we're seeing right now. But it looks like top side, there's going to be a fight brewing there.
Yeah, Max took a bit of damage, even more as Kratos landed his damage. Now JDG looking to interfere here on Fan, taking this RH. Faye took a paddle star right in the face right there from Faye. Needs to block away for the meantime.
Taking this game very, very seriously. They really want to get the tempo, the first game win. Once it's been spotted there by Fan in the red trinket. I'm not sure if they're gonna go for the fight once. Okay.
Gets hit once with the Dark and Blade there off Fan. Finally, they start up once more. And this time, the Baron Laners are gonna be here. Lemon and Xian doing their 1v1 just beside the other members. But the damage coming in there. TP Trouble Bubble gonna be used as well. Ignite is sticking. RH 3000 HP left. Weibo Gaming engages and will get the RH for now.
Yeah. Weibo Gaming did get the Rift Herald, and massive respect as well from JDG. They know that Weibo Gaming does have a stronger mid-game composition, so giving away that Herald might just have been the call for them. Even destroying the first cert of the game in the mid lane gives away that safe farming space for that Kassadin, and then they're also going to be securing the Ocean Drake, so mid-game right now fully in control by Weibo Gaming.
Oh yeah, JDG just fully respecting it. I think the game plan of JDG right there was just don't give up fights, don't give up objective, but play for stall, play for time. Now Lemon's gonna be in trouble though as Fan commits the World Ender. Already gonna be used, but gets pulled right back. Fan though nearly gets taken down. Will be walking away.
Yeah, good tower dive right there from Weibo Gaming. Really, the Gragas just taking most of the turret hits. You can see on that replay, good setup right there by Gekian. Trying to go for that for Lemon right there. Lemon was eventually taken down. You can see off the screen the turret was actually hitting the Gragas, and then Fan just getting one more, flashing away to secure his life right there.
Weibo Gaming getting a couple of gold leads through the exchanges. It's not really enough, right? We see like 500 gold lead only after a tower takedown, after some kills, after RH was taken, even the Dragon. JDG actually doing such a good job in getting the resources despite not getting any objective.
Yeah. But in terms of like, if they have been able to stop the scaling, if Weibo Gaming has been able to stop the scaling of JDG, I don't think so just yet, because JDG is still answering. They're only about less than 1,000 gold down, so they're very much still in this game. Weibo needs to inflict more damage on JDG to really to really stop the scaling from the 3 carries right now for the side of JDG. So we'll be seeing if Weibo can pick up the tempo right here. I think there's a fight in mid lane and here in the bot lane.
Barry just casting the Feather Storm just
there's a dive.
A couple of the damage. There's so many people already invested here by Weibo Gaming. 4 people, in fact, to either 2 things, right? Get a kill to the tower and then get this tower going. And they just commit on the tower instead, since most of the members here of JDG just walked away. But there is an answer in top side. Looks like Lemon is having a bit of a good time against Zihan.
Yeah. Earlier on, I think Zihan was positioning himself near the mid lane just in case he needs to help the bot side of the map, while the top lane I think has already been pushed for in the favor of JDG. So 2 towers to 1 right now in favor of Weibo Gaming. They are slowly opening up this map. If they can get picks into the jungle of JDG, they just might be able to keep pushing the tempo that they have right now. The gold lead right now is at around 2,000. So far, Weibo Gaming really slowly and steadily gaining that lead.
Slowly and steadily. That is the perfect way to describe. Kratos right now is sitting at 8.6 thousand. That is almost 2,000 gold lead compared to his ADC counterpart, and has been injecting quite a lot of gold in this series of events lately. They are successful in invading the camps there of ones as well. Slowly but surely, actually mitigating the amount of resources that JDG is acquiring, allowing them to just gain more.
True. I think this has been the most macro-centric game as well that we've had today, and I'm actually just loving the rotations right now from both of these teams, because they're kind of reading each other right now. Every rotation being started by Weibo is also a rotation being started by JDG to try to mitigate as much damage to their own jungle, to their own coffers at this point. And even though Weibo Gaming right now does have a significant control over the map, destroying the first tier turret in mid lane and bot lane, giving them a lot of control right now in the blue side jungle of JDG. That's why they were able to steal the blue buff, and they're still continuing that pressure right there. That's why you can see also a lot of attention being put by JDG, because if they let Weibo Gaming just get into their jungle, there could be ganks being set up. There could be pickoffs from the Zoe Trouble Bubble, as well as the Gragas, as well as this Camille. There's so many ways that Weibo can just jump you from your own jungle.
And it starts with vision, right? They have already massive access towards the blue side jungle here of once, and that can translate into a second dragon. And JDG cannot give that at all. And so I just want to point this out there, man. You're so good with your analysis. I just love having you here, because this long game oftentimes gets an implication or like a thought on some people that it is a bit boring. But so many things actually are happening. They're checking each other, just like what you mentioned. And now Zihan getting caught. Exaltation going to be used here onto Lem to try and dissuade him. But Barry actually is doing wonders. Attracting so many members here on Weibo Gaming. He's chasing him down. But Dragon gets taken already by Weibo. They're happy with what they got. And JDG loses one more time. Even if there's no casualty, Weibo Gaming is actually winning hard.
Yeah, and that goes back, as you mentioned earlier, the vision control from Weibo Gaming. They see from far away JDG trying to run into the Dragon Pit. And what does JDG see? Almost nothing. They don't know where Weibo are. So that they are able to freely get this dragon. Yeah, exactly. And objective taking is what Weibo Gaming needs right now to pick up more power to be able to push out JDG from the jungle, smother them in their base, and eventually take more like the Baron and probably take the win. And yeah, going back here, so far, there is a bit of push and pull right now from both of these teams.
You know what? This small things that they are gathering, but consistently is slowly stacking up. And Weibo Gaming is eventually overpowering JDG. Through the stacks, through the dragons, through the gold. And later on, if they secure soul, oh, that is so much team fighting present here for Weibo Gaming. They're gonna outlast JDG at some point. And even if this is a late game Kassadin, this is one of the things we have talked about. The 1, 2, 3 games that we have seen in 2 seasons that Kassadin lost is because the other team, the opponent, is just too stacked up. And that's what Weibo Gaming is doing.
Yeah, if they're able to get all of the objectives, Dragon Soul as well as the Elder Drake later on, it's not gonna matter even if your Kassadin is that strong. They also have damage on their side for Weibo Gaming. So in terms of late game scaling, when you have all of those buffs adding together, you can still take these members down, but you still can't discount if Weibo Gaming just slips up by just a bit. JDG can take back control. Yeah, they can take back control of this game.
That's how risky it is. Hexical Ultimate denied here with the parry of Lemon, but again, the influence of Fan just spices things up, denies even one opportunity of comeback there.
Yeah, and that is another tempo play from Weibo Gaming. Just wanted to also before that, just will go back this replay right here. Good catch on Lemon. I think Lemon felt a bit too comfortable here in this Dragon lane, so he was caught off guard by both Zihan and Fan setting up that gank. Easy kill right there from Weibo Gaming. But before this replay, I wanted to set just this thought up, right? We saw the first two series, there was a lot of fighting. Because of that, like some of the stakes of one flash, one ultimate burn is not as high as this kind of gameplay that we're seeing right now. One flash could mean a huge difference, because if
could
you
be Baron.
Yeah, could be Baron, because if you flash and you get caught out in the next fight, that could be Baron, that could be an objective, because everyone else has their flashes, still has their flash, because no one's fighting, everyone has their cooldowns up. Right, so one missed position from any of the key members from both of these teams, could really spell the game for them.
Maybe not for Feibai, because he's using a Cassidy.
Ah, that's true.
Particularly for Barry. Two things needs to be removed in order to take him down. That's the flash and the Featherstone. If he doesn't have even one of those, actually, he's so vulnerable. And Weibo Gaming can just easily close in the distance. They have so much crowd control. They have so much lockdown in their lineup. One Hextech Ultimatum can spell the demise, though he does have the QSS enchant on his boot, so maybe 3 or 2 can be used there to actually lock him down. But one burst, one paddle star is what takes it all. And JDG needs to really find ways in order for Barry to be able to free hit. But that's just so difficult.
Yeah, but at the same time, we were talking about like a timer, right? On when JDG gets to that point that they're at their strongest. This is a level 13 Kassadin. He's at that point right now where he's playing Earth. He can't be just jumping around the members of Weibo Gaming, especially when some of the key crowd control abilities are used. If Hextech Ultimatum is on cooldown, this Kassadin can just keep jumping around, and they're now trying to catch Zihan, but good, nice ward right there from Weibo Gaming, catching out this possible gank coming from JDG.
And now the dragon spawns up, the last dragon. Soul point right now, but Weibo Gaming the captain off guard! Lemon's gonna be in trouble, tries to parry away, but not being allowed to do so. The burst coming in from Weibo Gaming is absolutely glorious. Meteor Enchant, also the Call of the Wards God is gonna be used there just to dissuade them, but Feibai took so much damage. Kratos finds the head of this Kassadin, crown removed from the king in the mid. And now Weibo Gaming gets this last dragon, everything unlocked. Now they have their superpower.
Yeah, they're having their superpower. They're also sieging the mid lane. I guess after this turret right here, they're gonna have their eyes on Baron, but once he's in the bush.
Kratos gets denied here with Assault and Battle Flash in by one, so try and secure the kill, but gets denied as well. Now it's Baron, uncontested, for free. Gift wrap with ribbon for Weibo Gaming.
Weibo Gaming secures the Baron, secures all the dragons, and even secures kills right now. And this is just gonna be the train ride for Weibo Gaming. They're gonna ride this all to the base of JDG.
Bro, this is so far an almost perfect game by Weibo Gaming. The only reason why I'm saying almost perfect is because JDG secured one tower. But no kills, no objectives, not even RH was secured. And right now, they're on the verge of being outplayed, overpowered here by Weibo Gaming. The Ornn gets destroyed, Elder Dragon being taken, Jikan though might need to be very careful. Lemon's gonna be here, but the rest of Weibo Gaming is there to back him up. Parry not connecting, tries to chase him away, but gets denied once more. Featherstorm here by Barry to try and stay alive. Feibai gets the first kill here for JDG, that's good, but blows up his face in the process. And Weibo Gaming, after getting the Elder and with the Baron, they only have one thing in mind: push mid, end the game.
Yeah, definitely. They have their eyes on the Nexus. This is gonna be the game right here, Giyang.
JDG resisting, but you cannot resist how clean this game was for Weibo Gaming. So many things happened here in this game. Even if there's not much movement actually that we have seen, not much action, not much clashes. But so many minor things was actually made. It's as if they were playing chess against each other. But they're going up against the world champion here in chess. Weibo Gaming definitely outmatching them, always like checking their own, checking the king. And man, this is a new version here on Weibo Gaming. They're so methodical in this game. Very reminiscent of how they actually played last season.
Yeah, definitely a masterful macro game coming from Weibo Gaming, using the strengths of their champions, using the strengths of their compositions, having a more early game, mid game focus, taking control slowly and surely throughout the map, choking out essentially JDG at that point. And I guess one thing that I was asking myself when I saw Lemon getting caught out twice is that why was he in Dragon Lane? Like, I'm thinking right now, he should have been in Baron Lane split pushing, but at some point in the game, they just decided, let's put Lemon there, and that doesn't give them any Dragon pressure, because some of the more bigger fights that we've been seeing were Dragon, and since he wasn't as strong as the other members are, he gets like these moments where he just gets bursted down essentially by Weibo Gaming. So I guess that's one of the macro things that I see from JDG, but for Weibo Gaming, it was flawless. It's basically flawless right there.
So flawless. And we did not see any resistance at all, despite the attempts there of JDG. We didn't see Feibai go online. He even only secured just one kill. And it's through a proper timing, taking Kratos, but at what cost, right? The game is just absolutely one-sided from minute 1. And we see the trend, we see the goal difference over time. It's just everything being acquired by Weibo Gaming. We saw the longest time for an objective to be secured, like RH and Dragon. It took 7 minutes.
Yeah.
But that's because of how much respect both of these teams are giving towards each other. But it's actually also because Weibo Gaming is taking their time.
Yeah.
They know that they can actually outplay them at somehow, some way. Kratos as well securing most kills, most gold is just genius from Weibo Gaming, because we had commended Dwan Yu so many times already, especially with the comeback that they have received against, or they have achieved against J-Team before because of him. But also we see Kratos popping off here in this team, and it's just so amazing here for Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, definitely. And I also want to say, like, I want to add to your point earlier where they prolonged the taking of the first objectives, is that they also knew that they had the stronger champions at that point. They knew that they had the stronger composition, and they not only wanted to get the objective, they also want to get more. They want to get some gold, want to get some kills, so that they're able to push the tempo even harder against JDG, and that just shows a high level of intelligence in the game, as well as a high level of patience from the whole team.
Oh yeah, they were so patient in this game. They were taking their time. They know which steps they actually need to take in order to get the win. And man, this is so methodical coming in from Weibo Gaming. I can't wait to see two things. One is what they're going to be doing to the next game, and two, how JDG is going to be responding in order to push this to a game number 3. Again, before our game 2, we'll just go into a short break. Crazy Apple and I will be right back. Week number 2 has sparked the competition with so many redemption stories, reverse sweeps, and amazing clashes that makes us crave for more. Hi, my name is Giang. Let's take a look at the top 5 highlights of week number 2. Starting with number 5, KBG support Yu has always proven how effective he is in setting up fights for the team. 14 minutes into their battle against Team Flash, and as TF was trying to get a good chase down against Stefan, he landed a beautiful 4-man Call of the Forge God to Team Flash, denying their engage and setting the fight up for KBG, resulting to the game in a 2-0 series victory.
Fine, and Team Flash, they're nearly at the end. We're coming towards the conclusion of the scenes already. Waiting for the formality unless they can actually stop this.
There's big cataclysm, but will it really matter? Hard onto 4, but nobody's there to take full advantage. Kuden is going to try to go onto that top, and Xiaoma at least get 1 kill for himself, but that's not going to be successful as the rest of them. P3 is going to get taken out by the Fiora. The grand challenge has been issued.
Number 4. We just love Civil Wars because that's when the region's titans clash. In the Battle of Now's Esports against G2 Blacklist at Game 2, Margo made a great pick onto KD that not only allowed them to take their jungler, but also forced a fight that won them 4-1, and also take the Baron, increasing their gold lead from 7,000 to 10,000 in a span of a minute, and eventually win the game, forcing a game number 3.
Well, difference up against G2 Blacklist. They're just getting items there, items for items. It's gonna be hard as that Margo is gonna be starting now. He's gonna go for KD. If KD dies here, that's going to be bad for them. They won't be able to follow through, and that's going to be bad for their side. On the other end, Golden Tide is going to be going knockups on the back line. What they wanted to go for G2B. Golden Tide is going to be running away, but Ime is going to be fighting back against him on the back line, though. Golden Tide is going to be running away. Margo ignited on his head. I think Margo is going to be dead, but no, one more tick. He survives.
Number 3. This grudge match was long waited, especially by BO3 United Esports, to finally get their revenge from last season playoffs to G2 Blacklist players. But G2B definitely wasn't planning on losing. 18 minutes into the game, G2 Blacklist has just lost draw, and BRU thought it would be a perfect opportunity to bait them into an Elder Dragon fight. KD nearly got taken out, and they've just lost Ime as Draw teleported to join G2 Blacklist once again. But through a great engage by Aaron, baiting BRU to commit onto him, KD landed a 3-man Fate Seal that sealed the fate of BRU's jungler Valdez and setting the team fight up for G2 Blacklist to finish, getting the Elder Dragon and the game and a 2-0 series victory against BO3 United Esports.
You challenge this Dragon, but BRU very strong with their approach.
Yeah, the pushback right there. They got the body slam. They are having Aaron in front. This is going to be
Golden
bad for
Kite's
them.
time.
Golden Kite is getting Fate Sealed from KD. It's going to be changing the fight in their ties. Golden Kite is in front. Golden Feet is going to be using the counter strike, but this is not going to be
Golden
enough.
Kite!
Chain Lightning coming in from Golden Kite was able to finish things off, and G2B is going to be taking this Elder Drake in the bag, but no, they're not going to continue.
Number 2. We adore players who commits on the dive and does not stop charging forward. That is Y1 of Cerberus Esports for you, as his Lee Sin shines in a fight versus Team Flash. 10 minutes into the game, and as Team Flash wanted to push mid lane with their 5-stack comp, they've been met with an engage by Cerberus Esports in a full commitment of Y1, taking 3 kills that not only denied Team Flash from their push, but also allowed Cerberus Esports to take 2 turrets in the mid lane, including their inhibitor tower.
It's Genzo who took S3 as the upgraded one.
Oh, that's good. Alright, anyway, Taku engages.
Taku, triple counter strike with a stun as well. Taku uses up the flash to be able to go back away. Now Sanguine Bull goes into the fight. T3 with a Sonic Wave. Y1 comes into that fight. It is the Sonic Wave once again. Connects. Shaky is down low with flash. Y1 comes back in. Sonic Wave to secure another.
And number 1. In order to win against Nova Esports, you have to out-jungle the jungle god himself, Long. But this did not seem to be a problem for Now's Esports jungler, Fate. 12 minutes into the game 3, Nova Esports was leading by 8,000 gold and was trying to take Baron, but Fate had a perfect entry towards the Baron pit, and despite all attempts of Nova Esports to stop him, he was able to outsmite Long and take the Baron in exchange for his life. This prevented Nova Esports. After a very slow but clean, methodical win by Weibo Gaming, JDG this time needs to step up because Weibo Gaming is match point. Again, we are your casters, Crazy Nap and I are very excited for this game number 2 because this is gonna determine if we are gonna be seeing another game number 3 or we're gonna be seeing a 2-0 sweep by Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, and if we're gonna be seeing Weibo Gaming, take out their lose streak, right? And if they do that, that's that they can get that 2-0 with those kinds of methodical wins. I think that's a framework that they can keep going forward against some of the other teams that they'll be facing moving forward.
Oh yeah, I mean, one way to redeem yourself, right, is a 2-0 victory against a really strong team like JDG. And I mean, they're one step closer towards it. I remember watching Season 1 before and seeing like a team that is actually having a similar playstyle as Weibo Gaming, and that has to be J Team, right? They're a team that's very like when you watch them, it kind of reminds you of an LCK playing in the PC version.
Yeah, I get
that's what Weibo Gaming is basically doing right now, and it's actually working against JDG.
Yeah, and they displayed that level of playstyle, that level of understanding of the game in full effect in Game 1. We'll see if they'll be able to replicate that in Game 2. We do see Weibo Gaming right now starting off on the red side, and this is gonna be, I think, the first time we see the Evelyn Open immediately locked in by JDG.
Yeah, they spotted out. That's the luxury, to be honest, when you have Paybuy, when you have JDG on blue side. Because you have to ban the champions of Paybuy, and that includes the Akali. And since they banned out Lemon, that is notorious on the Jax, he is just so stable on that. It kind of forced out the hand here of Weibo Gaming, and they leave the Evelyn open.
Yeah. I love that dynamic, right? Because it's something that teams have to look out for, and that's going to be deadly for any team that is going against JDG. And in full effect right now, it's going to be the Evelyn and the Orianna locked in for the side of JDG. I'm looking forward to that combo, and I do want them to lock in this Camille because this will allow for a lot more space in these fights. I'm just imagining right now the ball as well as the Hextech ultimatum pushing people out. There's going to be a lot of space created for this Evelyn to pick out their targets.
Especially for Payby right now, right? This is going to be the second time we're going to be seeing Orianna versus Vladimir match. And the last time we have seen this from JDG, they won against KT Roser Y. And Payby secured the MVP.
Yeah. Definitely could be a matchup that Payby would also win coming into this game. Last pick for the first 3 picks for Weibo Gaming is going to be that Aatrox. And usually that's what we see when you pair a Vladimir is more of an AoE centered damage because you also want to supplement the already strong AoE damage coming from that Vladimir. And I do expect that Aatrox to also go into the jungle, so we'll see how Fan will be able to help Faye in the mid lane.
I believe it's also gonna be a very interesting lineup that JDG is actually building right now. Since the last time they had these 2 champions, Evelyn and Orianna, we saw the Jax coming in from Lemon in the top lane. But now there's also an easier access for a Shockwave with this Camille. You can hookshot in Hextech Ultimatum and then Shockwave gets in place straight to the carry. And also even the Evelyn can be the ball delivery system here on JDG. The only thing they actually need here is an Ornn, and it's gonna get locked in as well. Additional frontline, and also one great way to set things up on a fight.
Yeah, Ornn would be their long-range engage, trying to slow members down so that the Orianna and the Camille can catch up. There's also a lot of potential right there from the Ornn. I do like the Zeri pick, but I think it could have been different. It could have been something that they could also push the tempo with. But I do see actually Delusion being banned. That was my initial thought on how they can replace the Zeri. So Zeri was perfectly fine right now in their composition. Also a good way to, also has a lot of mobility so that when they start out fights, the Zeri can also move forward and catch up to the whole team.
Yo, Crazy Apple, you wanna hear a crazy idea? Just a theory, Ab.
Okay, go.
Because we saw that JDG banned out Zoe, right?
Yeah.
What if they intentionally ban the Zoe so that Weibo Gaming would pick Vladimir and JDG would be able to win Orianna? And since they had the MVP performance of Payby already against a Vladimir, and then they win, that would be like stacking of plans. It's like playing chess all over again, but starting from the draft pick. Looks like they're stepping up a notch.
Yeah, that could you call draft diff? If that is the case, the draft diff between both of the teams and both of the coaches. If that is the case, that is a very, very good pick ban phase for the side of JDG. But we'll get to see if they'll be able to execute that to that effect in this game too.
Because everything is just in theory. Everything that we have discussed, though there has been some stats to back it up, it's all up to the execution of both of these teams in this game, in this particular match number 2. And that's something very different, right? That's where we disregard all of the previous matches they've had, all of the stats they had, and this becomes like a fresh start.
Yeah, already a lot of tussle here in the bot side. I believe Ignite was used, and I was actually wondering, that was an immediate use of the Ignite in the mid lane between the Orianna and the Vladimir. I would prefer if the Vladimir was a bit lower, since he can just eventually get back that HP. But maybe, Payby knows something about that matchup that you really need to cast the Ignite level 1.
But the matchup in the top lane is a little bit difficult here for Lemon, right? Because you pick Camille. Yes, you have adaptive defenses. Yes, you have the tactical speed to heal yourself back up. But this is still a Renekton, one of the greater matchups right now against a Camille. You see the stats, battle start, 26%. Not really the highest, but very effective in the mid lane in game number 1. Now, Flash could be used by Barry just to stay alive almost with the Blade Caller.
Yeah.
Top lane, Lemon just desperately trying to survive. Ignite is sticking on both of their heads, but no one seems to fully commit.
Yeah, but Lemon does have a bit of an advantage right there if he gets his passive down, gets the shield, does have that immediate advantage if it's able to auto-attack that Renekton. But again, on the bot lane, we did see earlier they 2v2'd Barry and Max and were able to push them out. That is a big advantage right now for both Kratos and Jikian on the bot lane. So yeah, I'm loving this bot lane right now from the side of Weibo Game. As you said, this is the return of Kratos and he's really putting his mark in the series.
They were able to crash in the wave, get the cheater recall back to the base, and go back to lane just before a potential gank here of Fan. Now the bot slam is going to be committed. Fan even invested the flash just to close in the distance as he cast the World Ender, and the life was ended there on the Gragas. Now one is going to be joining. Great damage, great follow-up as well. Barry just breathing on the back line. Oh, the ult, the Lascaris still wasn't enough to take him down, and Fan gets another kill. Oh, Weibo Gaming clutching the moment.
Yeah, that was a good answer from JDG because JDG and Weibo knows that the bot lane for JDG doesn't have flash. We're going to see in the replay right here, it's going to be started out by Fan. He knows that there's no flash from both Max and Barry because of the previous fight. So he went in immediately, tried to get a kill. They immediately get that on the Ornn. But the answer from once right here is pretty good. But I want you to look at the spacing from Fan. He's trying to move a bit to the left, trying to predict where once is going to use his ulti. Gekian does survive and Fan gets a kill. So in the end, it's a 2v1 exchange in favor of Weibo Gaming.
Also great sustain coming in from Jikian, right? That probably is the reason why he was able to stay alive. That is sticking along with the dominance being invested here by Zihan. Fan is also in the vicinity. Maybe they can find a way to chase him down. Lemon won't be able to escape anymore, and that's perfectly timed.
Yeah. Fan just taking advantage of how strong his laners are at the moment. Kratos, Gekia, and the bot lane for Weibo Gaming keeps on trading, so this bot lane is always like lessening their HP. You also see the Renekton and Camille always tussling on the top side, so this Aatrox can just go and deal his damage and able to get these kills. And right now, Weibo Gaming have a very significant lead early on, 3-1 in kills, 1,000 gold lead before the 4-minute mark.
Let's see what's gonna be the response here of Weibo Gaming again. Or on the side of JDG as well, because we have seen more plays coming in from Weibo Gaming. And right now, they're looking to maybe defy the plans here of JDG. Again, this draft, this execution started from the drafting phase. Evelyn, Oriana, combination of JDG. Looks like Weibo Gaming is actually prepared for this. Zihan is doing such a good job in the top lane, but now, Lemon in ones. G2B wanting him, giving him a hard time. Extra kill damage is going to be used as well. That's the dominant. It's looking to sustain him, but not enough.
Yeah. That damage really from an Evelyn, how long the charm was on you, feels a bit unfair when you're the Renekton, but it's some of those things. The dive was also perfectly executed by JDG. The Camille was one who was getting a lot of the damage on the tower, but Fan tried to go for the counter jungle here.
He just wants to give ones a hard time. Command protects him. Takwi was well invested just to prevent any sort of follow-up from Faye and Fan. But that gives this RH for free for Weibo Gaming at this point.
Yeah, and even though we do see the lane swaps from both of the Dragon laners right now, they are on the top side of the map. It's just gonna be the Rift Herald going to the favor of Weibo Gaming, and JDG actually getting challenged here in the Dragon.
And they secured this one. Faye using the ult. Here comes Jikian using the cast to catch them off guard. One is sticking. Burning. Gets another ignite in his head. That is just so unfortunate. But actually is still able to survive. But now, Weibo Gaming going. Called the forward card by Max. Just weighing them. And Faye by getting the dragon is just key for JDG to deny the objective here from Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, and this is a lot better early game right now for the side of JD Gaming. They're able to trade objectives, which wasn't what they're doing. They weren't doing that earlier on in game 1. They kept challenging Weibo Gaming. Here they traded objectives and even entertained the fight against Weibo Gaming, wherein they got a couple of kills. They now have a slight advantage on their side. They also have a bit of a late game scaling on their side with that Zeri, as well as the Oriana dealing lots of damage later on. So both of the teams right now are really poised to do a lot more when they get to that late game.
Oh yeah, this is actually an even matchup so far, despite the series of events. We see Weibo Gaming getting the upper hand a while ago through the ganks of their Aatrox fan. And we see as well JDG finding ways to get objectives despite the early aggression of Weibo Gaming. Them getting the dragon can actually be key to them stacking the dragons up and later on maybe posting for that soul point. And that's what Weibo Gaming needs to stop. Because a while ago, that was the key to victory. The shot wave gonna be invested. Nikando is still able to back so much. Finally the gas gets used, but a little bit late. Just gonna disengage.
Yeah, they disengages, but JDG able to get that pick off right there. Just might be able to pressure more objectives. It doesn't seem so right now, but Barry might be in a bit dangerous spot here.
Let's see. The fan wants to close in the distance, or just wants to spawn up Shelly right in front of their faces. And yeah, that is a little bit disrespectful, man. No joke.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you gotta do some things to get the job done, and that's what Fan just did. Some of the Shelly right in front of them, and once, oh, Xian could have gotten that if you got a bit in range, but sadly, once was still able to complete that steal on the blue buff.
Let's see, man, this game is getting really spicy. So
getting pretty
it's
tense.
similar to game number 1. Both of these teams are active playing the time. The only difference right now is that we see more fights than game number 1. And it's because they actually have quite a bit of early game champions as well. And we see the Baron laners actually giving influence, tracking down or helping out their co-junglers secure the kill. Now Fan is gonna join, flash away by Feibai the moment he saw the Aatrox go in.
Yeah. I mean, I think right now in terms of adjustments, right, for JDG, earlier on they were only matching rotations from Weibo Gaming, but now they're also challenging Weibo Gaming in fights, even though the fight is not assured for their side, they're always going for them. But Jihan getting caught out here.
Might be in trouble. Once just using the charm, making sure they get the kill. And Van getting a little bit late in that fight. It's quite unfortunate for them. It's gonna be used. Barry's in trouble. Kratos free hitting, pops in the up here for Barry. Calls the Forge God to be used, but it's just for defensive purposes.
Yeah, unfortunate on the feather placement there for Kratos. Wasn't able to root Barry. If they were able to root him down, probably get the kill in that bot lane. But before that fight happened, we also saw on the top side, bit of a mistake for the side for the Renekton player of Weibo Gaming. He walked into the top side. Yes, it was an invisible Evelyn, but you have to play a bit more safe if you know there is an invisible assassin that might just be lurking somewhere, everywhere on the map right now.
Oh yeah, there's so many lurkers here. The Evelyn, even the Aatrox Hero fan is basically just lurking. He wants blood. We see even Bloodthirst being picked up right now. Just to maximize the amount of sustain that he has every time he auto-attacks. Slams the sword onto the faces here of JDG. 2,000 gold lead. And might be in rising to 2.5 as they secure the tower in the bot lane. Weibo Gaming still unfazed.
Yeah, they're still trying to look for these picks. They're still trying to look for these fights. But unlike earlier, JD Gaming is also matching them for these fights right now. Max get a bit of a love tap from Weibo Gaming, and right now the dragon has spawned into the map. Weibo Gaming will be starting this off, but JDG on the side, they are looking to contest.
Oh yeah, once we have seen the steal come in from Feibai. Once can do it as well and secure this dragon for the team. The cast is going to be used to isolate Lemon, executing him though to at least reposition himself. But Xian has a really good flank. Lemon's still alive, but is sticking with the Ignite on his head. Weibo Gaming disengages. JDG is just going to stick around here in the bottom side river.
Yeah, I think this is a good call right now from Weibo to lick their wounds, but I'm not sure about this, Zihan.
Charge comes through from Max, but unable to knock up the members, is allowing JDG to secure the second dragon. One is going to be in trouble. Call up the Forge God, denying that sword from the Aatrox. Fang a little bit later in the party, but still is trying to kill the damage. Kratos is going to be in trouble though. The king in his head is the Ignite, and once will secure the kill. Barry as well, closing the distance, helping Barry out, or helping once out, and they do secure the Vladimir as well.
Yeah, and I already commended Weibo Gaming from backing off of that fight. And why? Because they expended already a lot of their ultimates and they weren't able to catch some of the key carries on the side of JDG. That's why they backed off earlier. They weren't able to get the Zeri. They were able to finish the kill on the Ariana. Looking at this replay right here, right? They started off the fight and look at where all the carries are. They're very, very safe. But I think this is the re-engage that we're seeing here in the replay. And even though there's a lot of damage coming from that Aatrox, they're not going to be able to get that kill. And Faye coming in at such a late time, you can see right there was I think maybe a bit of a miscommunication for the side of Weibo Gaming. Maybe some players were already calling for the back off, for the retreat, and then Jihan just said, no, we're going in, and that's why they were a bit late to that fight. If the Aatrox and Vladimir were able to put forward their damage, or they're able to put them on top of each other, they could maybe get some kills, maybe even win the fight. But because of that lost dragon fight right there for the side of Weibo Gaming, JDG just took so much more control over its map, putting more control on the blue side jungle of Weibo Gaming, and even taking down the mid lane turret right here. And Weibo Gaming, they're now trying to look for where they're gonna go, because they're now in the position of where JDG was in the previous game. They're slowly getting choked out of the map. Yeah. Yeah, JDG right now. Ooh, what a flash from Payby right there, dodging GKN right there. If he was caught out, maybe that could have been a possible combo coming from Weibo Gaming, but because of that, Baron pressure is still on the side of Weibo Gaming. JDG just trying to take control. Lemon right now challenging this blue buff right here, but it's gonna be stolen by once. This Evelyn is just going out of control, and now we're kind of getting to see the showcase of why Evelyn is just permanently banned in a lot of our series.
Oh yeah, Weibo Gaming is really having a bit of a hard time right now against Jingdong Gaming. Evelyn just proving how useful this champion is, and a reason why this should always be banned, and always banned as well. And JG is making sure they make Weibo Gaming regret. 6,000 gold lead, soul point already, and the dragon stacks. Now Call of Forge God gonna be called out, but unable to find anyone just yet.
Yeah, Kratos even expending the flash over there towards the Raptor camp so that it doesn't get hit by the Call of the Forge God. I think he spotted out the Orianna walking up in the mid lane because he could have been caught out by the Shockwave, probably a pick off, and that would have been the Baron for JD Gaming. So good call right there from Kratos to expend that flash. But now JD Gaming knows that Kratos has no flash. This could be something that they could exploit into the next fight.
Oh yeah, next fight is gonna be big, especially that the dragon is gonna be spawning up. Weibo Gaming wants to contest it, wants to deny the soul from JDG, and this is one of, I mean, the soul was the sole reason why Weibo Gaming was able to secure that game number 1 a while ago, to defeat the late game scaling of the Kassadin and the other champions that Weibo Gaming, the other champions that Jingdong Gaming has picked up in game number 1. Now they're being the one to actually experience the same threat by JDG. They have full access on the spot side river.
Yeah, full access at the moment from JD Gaming, and they're looking to get these picks. They're looking for some mistakes coming from Weibo Gaming, and once just might be in a good position here.
Yeah, Cass is invested already. Backline has been breached. Barry might actually be in trouble. Had to push in with his ult. JCam closing the distance, but unable to match Barry. And now, this might be an opportunity for JDG to reset. But Weibo Gaming has a chance to maybe take this dragon.
Yeah, they're really forming up here, Giyang. They're looking to take this dragon. The dragon but just might reset here, and I believe this area is gonna go for the lifesteal. Lemon though trying to challenge out where Zihan is.
Let's see if this is gonna be great here for Weibo Gaming, or if JDG can still commit here in this dragon. Payby is in not really the best position right now. Is stuck here, just trying to get some vision on the blue side jungle. Actually, we see the Camille engage, and Lemon immediately regrets. Call of the War Shot gonna be called out here to Weibo Gaming. Now they actually catch Faye. This is gonna be in trouble. It gets taken down, and Weibo Gaming loses one. JDG now has perfect opportunity to maybe start this Dragon Force in the fight. No, they have the Shockwave and gets hit on the Gragas. Now Max just looking to tank in as a frontline here of JDG. Fan also gonna be in trouble. Xian calls out the fight, backs everyone out, and Weibo Gaming loses the opportunity to deny this dragon from Jingdong Gaming.
Yeah, and Jingdong Gaming secures the Ocean Drake, and that was a very unfortunate series of events from Weibo Gaming, because I think Faye saw his opportunity, saw the Orianna does not the Orin does not have to call it the Forge God. He saw the opportunity, but he didn't know that Barry was still there. Immediately gets caught out, and this Baron is just melting so fast in the face of Jingdong Gaming. Fan won't even have the chance to look at that Baron.
Now we see it again happening, but with the other team smiling right now. JDG is so close to pushing this to a game number 3.
Yeah, definitely. The driver's seat is in the hands of JDG. They have the tempo, they have the Baron buff, they can look for more engages. They have the stronger composition at this point. They have more gold. So JDG, they just need to really measure the fights, but Fan is in a position, I'm not sure if it's the best flank right now. Max is starting out the fight right here.
Thunderstorm already used here by Kratos though. Might actually be in trouble. The flank coming in here from Lemon is absolutely glorious, and now Kratos won't be able to survive. He's being chased out, flash away, but unable to escape. And now Lemon, 3 versus 1, not scared at all. Tactical sweep, gets a second kill onto the Aatrox. Now JDG just running it down mid. This play, man, it's just so good for JDG. They get the perfect position to catch Weibo Gaming off guard.
Yeah, exactly. And even though it was Max running into members of Weibo Gaming and immediately getting bursted out, he was the tank. He's not the carry. So when you expend all your damage on him, the carries are free to expend all the damage on the whole team of Weibo Gaming. And JDG is looking to end the game right here.
They want to. They want a game number 3, and Weibo Gaming won't be able to do anything to stop JDG. And we're getting into game number 3. We kind of anticipated this happening, and I'm just so happy to see JDG again. This draft, man, this result started from the drafting phase. The Zoe ban, man. The Zoe, we didn't see Faye pop off.
Yeah, it's as you mentioned, this is the draft diff for the side of JD Gaming. Because they took out the Zoe, there wasn't that counter pick, and they were able to even counter pick the Vladimir with that Orianna. And it wasn't just the Orianna, really. It was whole of Jingdong Gaming really stepping up in this game, making more calculated decisions, and baiting out Weibo Gaming a lot of those moments, trying to force Weibo Gaming to take fights that it weren't necessarily in the favor of Weibo Gaming.
It started with Weibo Gaming getting a couple of lead, Fan, dictating the flow of the game, getting the ganks in mid, getting the ganks in top lane, getting the ganks in bottom lane. But through the steal of Feibai, actually in the first dragon, that enabled JDG to slowly but surely be the one to actually take control of this game. We saw one start to pop off, influencing in the dragon lane, influencing in the Baron lane, as well as setting up fights for JDG to take on Weibo Gaming in the succeeding fight that they had in the next objectives. And that catch by Lemon on Kratos, chef's kiss. Who knew that he would be there? Nobody except JDG.
Yeah, exactly. And there were also some of these fights, right, where Weibo Gaming had a good idea. They were able to burn some of the key abilities from the side of Jingdong Gaming. They were just waiting for JDG to bite off more than they can chew. But what happened was when Faye went in, tried to first down Faye, but I didn't know that there were more members of Jingdong Gaming there. He thought Jingdong Gaming was already in their hands, already in their trap, and I didn't know that they were still looking for him. They're still expecting this Vladimir on the side, and was immediately bursted down. And at that point, Weibo Gaming just didn't have enough damage to be able to catch the backline carries of Jingdong Gaming. So yeah, really great game for JDG. What a way for them to step up after that game 1.
Oh yeah. Really, this game, Weibo Gaming, it's kind of like the opposite of that. They weren't as synced as they were in game number 1.
Yeah.
Especially in the calls that they had. Zihan going in, Fan following up, but Faye was 1-2 seconds off. And that already was an opportunity for JDG to burst out the Renekton, to burst out the Aatrox. And since Faye is the only one left to do the damage, and no one's actually there to create crowd control to interrupt JDG, was left open. And all that JDG needed to do is be able to mitigate the damage of the Bladby and then burst him after he's out already from his blood pool.
Yeah. Yeah, and now it's gonna be a question, right? After that game 2, how will Weibo Gaming adjust, right? Because we did see what is like, I feel like the epitome right now of what they can do, as well as like their strategy and discipline in game 1. Game 2, there was stuff that, as you mentioned, we kind of saw in terms of miscommunication, miscalls, not as synergized as we saw in game 1. Will we see that Weibo Gaming in game 3, the more calculated, the more the more less risk taking Weibo Gaming, or is JDG the ones who are going to be, getting that victory in game 3, utilizing this more trap setup that they've been really showing us in that game 2?
Possibly the trend right now is blue side victory.
Oh, right.
So I kind of think that maybe whoever gets blue side would be the one to win. Even yesterday's games was kind of filled with blue side win. Or never mind, actually red side was the one winning in yesterday's games. But for today, we have seen 6 blue side wins and 1 red side win. And that was from the match of G2 Blacklist earlier, game number 1 against Team Flash. We're here. It's on a different dimension. We're on the CN confidence side, and these teams do not give an inch towards each other. If you gain a lead, even the slightest of one, they don't let go. And that has been demonstrated here by JDG.
Yeah. I just wanted to highlight again, seeing the bans. The third ban was the Zoe, which felt like for Weibo Gaming, oh, you banned the Zoe, then we can freely pick the Vladimir. And while they did go for that, it's just JDG. Oh, we're just gonna pick the Orianna along with this mostly banned champion. Just saw Evelyn once today being able to be picked right here by JDG, and once showing how strong this champion is, how good it is when it comes to those tower dives, just utilizing the ultimate to get away from tower range.
Oh yeah. Again, it's up to maybe it's up to the team that will be getting blue side, right?
Yeah.
So far, 6 games, 6 wins was from blue side. Barely gonna be the MVP here in this game, and yeah, it was very, very good in his kiting ability with his Zeri. So let's see who is gonna be getting blue side for game number 3. Because the only game we have seen a red side so far is game number 1 of Team Flash and G2 Blacklist, and well, G2 won that. So let's see what's gonna happen in game number 3. Before that, we'll just take a short break. Crazy Apple and I will be right back.
See, it's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
These are tough times in the dreamscape. The phantom roams the dark corners, corrupting ideas and stealing dreams, leaving nothing behind but his calling card. Calls himself Thresh, doesn't play by the rules. But neither do I. That's why Detective Cinna put me on case. I think. So, Swirly, what are you planning next? I thought I was up to the job. And I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything. Guess I'm out of my league after all. But what about all those stolen dreams? Those people. I can't give up. Maybe I am out of my league, but there has to be something I can... Wait a minute. What's this? A piece of art? I've got to stop him. I knew Thresh was up to no good. But this was bigger than anyone at the agency imagined. I tried to arrest him, but he slipped through a portal. Not before I busted his lantern, though. And that's how I saved the dreamscape. Sure, Thresh got away, but I restored the stolen dreams. Not bad for a rookie. And now for the paperwork.
Ride out. Crush them underfoot.
One last game to make sure who is gonna be getting this victory in this series. Would it be Weibo Gaming or Jing Dong Gaming? We have seen the trend as well, that so far blue side has been kind of like the key, or at least the trend that has been winning as of today's schedule. And now we see on the screen Weibo Gaming securing blue side game number 1. They were on this side as well, and they've had such a clean game.
Yeah, chances are, probability, if you're a betting man, you'll be choosing whoever is on blue side to win, because that is the trend that we have been seeing for the most part today. I'm glad to see that Evelyn is out as well, has been banned because it was such a menace, but with it being left open at the same time once really showcased us why that champion still needs to remain banned in every single game.
Zoe though being banned away. So, possible Vladimir here on JDG?
Is that the same angle?
They've checked themselves.
They're saying, can we play this mind game again? Okay, let's pick the Zoe. Maybe they're
like
gonna
this
pick.
better.
Yeah, I actually like the answer from JDG. It's gonna be the Camille and the Galio, and I think it's very reminiscent of game 1 earlier as well.
Yeah, kinda. With this see a similar combination being made there by Weibo Gaming, but here's something that we kinda anticipated. Seeing after seeing the Zoe ban, Vladimir just top notch right now, especially with this kind of front line.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of CC, a lot of AOE as well from that Galio, and a good single CC, hard CC, the Hextech Ultimatum on Lemon, on that on that Camille, would really help out this Vladimir. But looking at the bans as well, they banned out Oriana. They don't want to have the same thing that happened to them where they pick Oriana earlier against a Vladimir. On the other hand, I also want to point out the Gragas, the Jax, as well as the Zaya. For Weibo Gaming, they have more of a standard composition that they're building up right now with the support on the Gragas, as well as possibly the Baron laner on that Jax. Probably a very good front to back, as well as a possible split pusher on that Jax.
Kassadin, Lucian, Oriana taken away. Zeri's not going to be removed, so that's an option here for Berry. But let's see what champion they are actually going to be using here. Looks like they are leaving the ADC as their last pick and wants to see the full hand of Weibo Gaming first.
Yeah, it's gonna be the last pick. Marksman, they did prioritize the Jace and another jungler that we do see. We don't see often. Fiddlesticks being picked up right here by Weibo Gaming. Possibly the Yasuo has a pretty decent setup. Has the Gragas already on the team. Has a bit of that knock up. We'll see if they'll be locking it in. They can also pick. I'm trying to also think of maybe something else they could pick. But yeah, Yasuo is the one they blocked in.
Yeah, we saw a build of Yasuo by J Team a while ago. By Soldier. Divine Sunderer, Wits End can actually be useful in this game against JDG. As long as you withstand the burst of JDG, you're gonna outlast them. Ezreal gets picked up as last year for JDG, for Barry. I mean, it's safe, it has poke. Still, I'm loving the draft of both of these teams. They're equally as deadly and relatively high scaling for the late game as well. But the team fighting here of Weibo Gaming is definitely so scary too. Fiddlesticks, Gragas, Yasuo? Ooh.
I kind of, just basing on the two compositions, was trying to think of maybe a different marksman for the side of Jingdong Gaming. Ezreal makes them more of a poke composition. So what we can expect is some poke coming out from the Jace as well as the Ezreal before the full committal of fight from the Camille de Gallo as well as the Vladimir. So maybe that is what we're going to be seeing for the side of Jingdong Gaming. While for Weibo Gaming, they have a more I would say wombo combination. They really need to make use a lot of vision to be able to fully utilize this Fiddlesticks. And also this Yasuo doesn't have as much knockups that he could rely on. He'll probably mostly rely on his own as well as a bit from the body slams from the Gragas.
It's kind of different from the match of J-Team against Woohoo Gaming because they had the Vi as their jungler at that time. But still, with the build that we have seen during that game, possibly can be useful here for Faye. So let's see what he is gonna be building later on. Since it's kind of, in a sense, JDG has a lot of poke, like what you mentioned earlier, but also has so much burst, especially when they get their items. So Weibo Gaming needs to really watch later on.
Yeah, and so far standard lanes from both of these teams, none of this lane swap shenanigans that we have been seeing more often in the league when they don't want to have those like losing matchups for their Baron laners. And now looking at this early game, seems like to also be a very standard start right now for both of these teams. With the Jace starting the blue buff, do expect he'll try to put a bit more pressure in the top side when he is able to clear his jungle. Lemon?
Dian poking out Lemon actually is doing a really good job. Tacticals will equalize the health bars there. Both Lemon and Zihan. And we see Burst Fire as Barry picked 30 a while ago and made tremendous damage per minute actually in that last game.
Yeah, 1,351 damage. Yeah, a lot of damage from that Zeri. But also, I was actually questioning what Grasp of the End. Okay, so we might be seeing that bruisery build. Yasuo again, Divine Thunder build, as well as I think
Wits End.
Yeah, Wits End. Not as much magic damage on the side of JDG. Those might not be it. Barry.
Wow. Immediate flash in by Kratos. He really wants the head of Barry right there. Unable to get it, but that was a good try.
Yeah, so far in the past couple of games that we've been seeing between these two teams, Kratos and Gekian have been getting the better of these trades against Barry and Max. And even though Barry and Max did not recall in this instance, still the health advantage right now definitely on the side of Weibo Gaming's bot lane.
Maybe later on they can send out Fan as well to help out, right? Because it's about to reach level 5. Once it's on the other side, clearing out the shuttle, able to reach level 5 as well. Will be helping out possibly Lemon. Go in the reset, try to catch Fan as well, going towards bottom lane. But he's also playing mind games right now, sitting in the top lane, waiting for a moment to actually bait out Lemon.
Yeah, we'll see if Lemon... Oh, actually,
ooh,
he actually goes in!
Yeah, great damage. Flash out by Lemon though is able to hide behind the tower. So that's so much resources used already by Weibo Gaming. They're able to flash in a big wave to the tower.
Yeah, and also fortunate for them, there's no jungler for side of Jingdong Gaming in the top side of the map. So they were free to make that dive with no punishment. Once right now going to the dive.
Oh, immediate flash.
Oh, wow.
They get the Zaya. Jigen as well gonna be in trouble. Ticking time bomb. Max is just gonna be getting that kill test. Thank you to Once and Barry. They can also get a plate here in the bottom lane. Perfectly timed gank, man.
Yeah, perfectly timed, perfectly well, and also very well executed right there by Max, positioning himself in the middle of the two players. Going to the replay right there, you're gonna see Once wasn't really spotted until he gets into the bush, but look at where he positioned himself for the taunt to get the maximum amount of AoE alongside Once, really catching out Bogekian right there. And as I just, the carries weren't able to get the kill, so those are some of the gifts that support sometimes gets in these games.
I mean, he even blocked the body slam of Jigen as he moved forward, allowing Once to not get hit at all. That's how clean it was.
Yeah, definitely clean play so far in the early game for Jingdong Gaming. They were able to catch back up the bot lane, who were in a bit of a disadvantage because they needed to back off in the fight. And Zihan right here maybe getting caught out.
Oh no, round 2, but this time Zihan is trapped. Counter-strike gonna be used to try in this way. The flash was well invested. But Lemon has this. Oh, actually no.
What? Okay, I'm not sure.
The power of grasp.
The power of grass, I guess. Yeah, they didn't have as much damage as I thought for the side of the Camille, but yeah, good on the Jacks to survive, but still good gank from JD Gaming. They are dictating right now the pace of this early game, which is not something we've seen the past two games, where Weibo Gaming has been the one who has been dictating the early stages of the game. So we'll see if Jingdong Gaming so far today, it's only been Blacklist who is able to stop the trend of always winning on blue side. We're able to win on red side. JD Gaming so far with this good early game against Weibo Gaming, they are building themselves up to also be in the same position as Blacklist.
But the fan is in the vicinity once more. So Storm denied. That was a perfectly timed Star's Orb right there, or a vision plant as we may say it. And JDG completely negated that gap. And since there's no Crow Storm, no one's gonna be there to actually contest him on this RH.
Yeah. That's why I was thinking, why did Fan didn't need to do that. Alright, he didn't need to go for the gang on the top side because it would open up so much opportunity in these objectives. And also, the target he was going for was the Vladimir. He could just press one button and get out of that fight. It was a weird decision right there from Fan. Maybe if they chose the dual lane, but again, another fight right here, the Dragon.
Jikian immediately gets popped off. Last breath gonna be used here by Faye to try and deal the damage here. But again, this is a different build of Yasuo. Now he needs to be very careful. Very going in with the Arcane Shift. Executes the meeting here onto Fan. Gets absolutely obliterated as well. Double objective for JDG. We see Kratos as well just flashing out just to stay alive. And JDG becoming so clean here on this red side.
Yeah, JDG right now with a commanding lead. And before we talk about that, let's go to the replay right here where Gekian does get caught out by the members of JD Gaming. Last breath was used by Faye, but unfortunately he doesn't have the item set. And actually he might not even have the items to burst anyone down. And at this point in time, Weibo Game just needs to get away from here because they are in a huge man disadvantage. And JDG knows very well that they have a lot of the advantage. They just keep going for the fight and even eventually gets that Dragon. Going back into live, there is a 3k gold lead right now for JD Gaming, and this is just gonna be something that he can snowball off of if Weibo Gaming cannot stop the bleeding.
Oh yeah, they're definitely bleeding right now, and JDG is loving every single second of this. Fan goes for round 2, but again, this is still equally as risky. I think JDG has an inkling that he might actually be there since they have spotted out Deacon as well. Going towards top side. He's sticking, committing. Will get spotted out eventually. And JDG will be fine here with the exchanges.
Yeah. JDG right now just needs to I guess they just need to wait for the next objectives to pop up, right? Because they don't really need to force the fights. They have the advantage. They also have skating on their side. They have the Vladimir. It's actually the Wit's End that has been prioritized first for the Yasuo. So a bit of that magic resist to stave off the damage from the Vladimir. But going back right now, in terms of the advantage, JD Gaming can just wait for Weibo Gaming to be a bit more aggressive, because so far it's been JD Gaming that's really been punishing this team.
So Storm, Lemon, tactical sweep, will go to the Honey Fruit and survives! This guy has been avoiding so much from Weibo Gaming. Man, talk about unfortunate here for Weibo Gaming. One is gonna be here to try and maybe counter out the engage. Fan!
Oh my god.
He took so much damage. Tactical sweep is gonna be there as well, and the Smite will get the kill. And now Lemon committing. They dive under the tower, and Lemon is able to tank so much from that tower.
They're able to tank the tower. Tower dive was successful for JD Gaming. It is 6-0 in terms of kills. 4,000 gold. In the lead right now is JD Gaming. Going to this replay right here, we do see one starting off this fight with just a lot of damage. And Fan getting immediately popped along with that ignite being casted by Lemon. Does take him down. And fortunately for Lemon, gets the physical damage shield, so he can get more. He can absorb more of that tower damage, giving him enough to survive. And now, Weibo Gaming, what are you gonna do? What does Weibo Gaming need to do to stop the bleeding? And I think, and man, what they need to do right here is to try to get a big team fight where they can get a lot of value on that Crow Storm. Because so far, I feel like Fan has been using it on all of the carries that have either a really good escape ability like the Vladimir, or the Camille, who also has that long dash that she can use to get away. And if you think about it, there's not a lot of other targets.
Yeah.
For JD
Camille,
Gaming,
Vladimir, Ezreal,
Gallo. So it's hard,
man.
right? So I think he just needs to save it up for a big team fight, because that's when JD Gaming is more into, is gonna commit more into these fights.
Yep. They have to rely on Jeek and Sip. If he gets a good cast onto many people and put them in harm's way for Fate to follow up with the last, and then the Crew Storm, and then the Counter Strike. But it's so difficult to actually execute. That makes it kind of unlikely to happen here. And JDG realizes that. They're fully aware that that is just so difficult for Weibo Gaming to actually execute, or any sort of team. So just making sure they're well separated to influence every part of the map, and make sure that Weibo Gaming is also scattered, in which they have been winning the short-term skirmishes as well. Bottom lane, Zian is gonna spot out once right there. It's fine. Dragon spawning up. Weibo Gaming has their eyes on it as well, but JDG, having this kind of lead, can just turn on them. Max goes in with the Justice Punch, will cast Jikan, and I don't think they're gonna be committing anything just yet on the support. They know their targets. Fando catching them off guard. Lemon might actually be in trouble. Face also gonna be joining them, but they actually turn onto the Yasuo. Last is gonna be used, but he might be in trouble. Have to flash away just to go to safety. Lemon as well, not caught by Zihan. Unfortunate, but now they turn onto the Dragon. Faber gonna be joining in. Transfusion here to suck out the blood here of Zihan, but now they commit onto the Dragon. Let's see. Jikan doesn't have any mana. Shock Blast hitting, denying the crown right there of Fan, and they will just get this Dragon for free.
Lost a turret.
The bad thing as well is that they use a Crow Storm on just Lemon, so they didn't have damage onto the team fight. Right now, it's not gonna be used onto anyone. Bloodpool denies the damage. Fan gonna be in trouble. Good cast coming from Jikan to at least push them back, but that was so risky again.
Blue team lost a turret.
JDG just taking control of everything right now. The lead, the kills. I can't even believe Weibo Gaming hasn't secured any kills just yet here in this game. The game number 1. Yeah. But this time, it's red side that's winning. G-Con is stacking so much. Again, let's have the Mormoys to just heal himself back to full health. But they need to be very careful. This is Baron that we're talking about. Backline has been breached. Kratos nearly got caught there with a hook shot. But Jihan is there to actually back him up. There's a cast. Last breath on just Max? That is very questionable. JDG is more than happy to have that exchange. And he has armor as well, man. It's gonna be healing back to full health. No vision. Great taunt. Counter strike. Not gonna do anything. Crow Storm. Unfelt by the member of JDG Gaming, but actually now they might have felt it. They might see the damage. Faye as well going in. But once is gonna be pushing him back. Bear nearly got caught there by Faye though. It's gonna be able to take him down. The exchange players, Faye by, is able to escape transfusion away. Heals himself back to at least 30%. And JDG still is 4 intact here in this team and will start at Baron here. No! That was actually a great Crow Storm, but not enough. Oh man, this is definitely a tough game right now for Weibo Gaming. JDG taking full control of this game. They pick up the Baron, they pick up so many Dragon stacks as well. It's not even Soul right now secured by JDG, but still full control, full tap, full gas pedal action here by JDG. Bottom lane being pushed, mid lane being pushed. There's nothing they can do. Faye action goes in, nearly catches Kratos. But it's fine for now.
Yeah, he can do just that right now with ultimate and it's basically poke damage for him. And bot side of Zihan almost falling down, but the mid lane turret has been left by Weibo Gaming. It does fall in favor of JD. It's gonna be super minions barreling through the mid lane.
Bottom lane, Max goes in, stasis.
Oh my god.
But Fan won't be able to do anything here. Last breath though, Faye giving them a chance. Possibly will be able to get at least 1 kill. Gets it onto the Jace. Now, Steel Tempest nearly getting there onto Barry. JDG still not actually getting this tower in the bottom lane. The only thing that they unlocked though is mid lane. That might actually be key for them getting this possible soul for themselves.
Yeah, and actually JDG sticking around here. They don't want Weibo Gaming to get this dragon for free. They're trying to poke them away from the dragon while waiting for their teammates to spawn. But I don't think that is the best decision right here, JD Gaming. You stayed a bit too long in the bot lane. Max going in for a fight.
They tried to poke, they tried to chunk them down, but the dragon will be denied to JDG. Weibo Gaming is still alive.
Yeah, Weibo Gaming showing signs of life right here. Even though their mid lane inhibitor turret is down, we did see the potential of the Yasuo. We did see him going towards it, Ezreal chasing him down, dealing so much damage to him. But the thing is, it's not enough at this point. They need to have those clean engages. And there was a bit of a, I would say, over-enthusiastic fight coming from JDG, where they turret dove Weibo Gaming in the second tier turret in the bot lane. It was a really good flank for them, it felt like they were about to sandwich 3 members of Weibo Gaming, but unfortunately for them, more JD members did fall down. They weren't able to finish the game yet, but still, most of the advantages in the map state is in the favor of Jingdong Gaming.
What's the goal difference over time? Weibo Gaming actually slowly catching up. This might be a bad sign here for JDG, but they have the most important objective. Elder Dragon is up now.
Yeah. Elder Drake fight. We're gonna see right here Weibo Gaming trying to go for a bit of this poke from Jingdong, but still what we need to remember is the super minions barreling through mid lane. That is the clear advantage here from JDG. Weibo needs to tend to that lane while they're starting up the dragon right here.
They're committing onto it. Weibo Gaming sees them. After they don't have much vision on the spot side river, they're gonna be needing to go in blind. Fan just hiding. Jikan is the one having a bigger responsibility to actually get the vision, but JDG actually turns in. Jikan is taking too much damage. Lemon as well, gonna be helping them out. Last breath only on the Camille. Feibai though nearly gets taken up. Had the transfusion on the Elder Dragon, but still unable to fully regenerate himself. But now, as he gets the Honey Fruit, healing himself as well through the Elder Dragon, back to full health once more.
God.
He wants round 2. Weibo Gaming doesn't. They don't have the Crow Storm anymore.
Yeah, they don't have the Crow Storm. There's a really good use of the Crow Storm for Fan. We were able to stop the fight right there between JDG, but this Elder Drake fight is still ongoing here, Giyang.
They commit. They want this. They want to take it now. Lemon as well interfering into the back line. Kratos is gonna be in trouble. Feibai as well joins. Gets a Zaya right now. Has the damage. Has the burst. Gets a double kill, triple kill for Weibai. And now Weibo Gaming is gonna be in trouble. Zihan tries to capitalize on this. Gets a counter strike done, but not able to get the CC chain from Faye. And they get the pentakill. The first pentakill in season 2 is Feibai from Jingdong Gaming.
And Feibai popping off here in this game, and this is gonna be the victory for Jingdong Gaming.
It is, and they will deny the reverse sweep from JDG. They get the pentakill, they get the series win, and they also finally redeemed themselves after a 2 series loss.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, Jingdong Gaming. What a reverse sweep against Weibo. Game 1 felt like Weibo was on top. It felt like they had JDG read, but JDG showed us in Game 2 and Game 3 that they're not a team that's just easily read by any other team. They're able to pick themselves back up and dominate both Game 2 and Game 3. And what a way to end the series, to end the day. A pentakill on the Vladimir by Feibai.
Absolutely. First pentakill. Man, this is going towards our top highlight for sure.
For sure.
Because he had the perfect timing as well in the back line. Lemon going in, goes straight from the front line of Weibo Gaming through Kratos, and then the follow-up coming in from Feibai is just glorious for JDG. And they get the ace, they get the game, they denied the reverse sweep from Weibo Gaming, and man, it's just absolutely amazing from JDG. They get the reverse sweep, they defied the trend, because every game has been almost filled on blue side, but JDG pulled off a reverse sweep against Weibo Gaming, of all people, of all teams, and just out of this world, man.
Yeah, definitely great showing by the whole JDG squad. I also want to mention that last fight though, for Weibo Gaming, they expended everything, right? The first initial fight in the Tribush, in the bot side of the Dragon Lair, they really tried to win the fight right there, to be able to challenge that Elder Drake. But when they weren't able to successfully win that fight, JD Gaming knows that there's no key ultimates right now for the side of Weibo Gaming, so they bided their time. Again, another trap set by JDG, which they have been doing since Game 2, which is very reminiscent of what Weibo Gaming was actually doing to JDG in Game 1.
Game 1.
The story of this series is just amazing for both of these teams. Weibo Gaming, yes, they did lose this series, but they showed so much promise in Game 1. I felt like that is the recipe for them for success, and JDG just took that and
stole the recipe.
Exactly, stole the recipe and showed us how they could close out games with the same style.
And very stylish as well from JDG, man. this team keeps on growing, this team keeps on adapting. The competition becomes tighter and tighter ever with these kinds of adjustments by every team that we see here compete in Season 2 of Wild Rift. Again, this is the biggest stage so far here in the scene. And right now, we see such a great competition between both of these teams. 19 minutes and 47 seconds, we see a bit of a low kill count, I would say, 20 kills in total. We have seen more, definitely.
Yeah.
But look at the goal difference over time. So many things happened in every minute. Ganks coming in from Once, ganks coming in from Fan, outplays coming in from Zihan and Lemon, Perry as well, and Max stalling for time, trying to still get the dragon for JDG. Weibo Gaming denying the soul, and then two team fights happened for Elder Dragon as JDG knew they had the upper hand, and a pentakill. Ooh.
Yeah.
And it's Christmas.
Yeah, definitely. Christmas came early for us here in WRL-A, and looking at this head-to-head, right? Feibai just really popping off in that last fight, getting that 5 kills, really padding his stats, but at the same time, just really, even though there's this huge disparity in kills, like 5 to 15 for both of these teams, you can't discount how much Weibo Gaming just kept fighting back in every opportunity against JD Gaming in the second game. So there are a lot to take, a lot of positives to take for Weibo Gaming after this loss. Hopefully, we do see them in the next series bouncing back, because there's a lot of things here that they can really learn from.
And we see Feibai, the man,
of course,
the first guy to secure a pentakill here in Season 2 with his Vladimir. Well deserved.
Yeah, well deserved from Feibai, getting that very amazing pentakill by the end of that game, and just face rush Vladimir, man. It's just so annoying when you see him just running around, invest really in his pool. But again, kudos to Feibai.
Also, props to Weibo Gaming. Even if they lost here in this game, it was actually a great adaptation that they've made, especially with the Yasuo pick. The only problem that they actually had, I think, is that JDG also is ready, or was ready, for the Fiddlestick pick.
Yeah.
That is also a reason why they didn't ban that champion. And that lack of knock-up actually paved the way for JDG. And the reliance on the ult of the Fiddlestick kind of paved the way for JDG to go in consistent team fights, extended team fights really suit them. Here's today's result. We see two game threes actually from Woohoo Gaming and J-Team, and Weibo Gaming and JDG. A 2-0 sweep by G2 Blacklist against Team Flash, and it's just a bit of an extended game since an extended day since we started at 3 p.m.
Yeah.
And it has been almost 8 hours since.
Yeah, and also looking at the updated standings, as we mentioned earlier, JDG now having 3 wins in their belt. Well, unfortunately, Weibo Gaming does fall into the bottom of the standings along with EDG, but they did have a really good showing we saw earlier, while on the other hand, JT slowly climbing their ways. They're now top 4 wins as well, similar to Thunder Talk, FPX, and Woohoo.
And I'm still trying to get used to this, but I'm still confused actually why, or like uncomfortable seeing KBG not being in like top 5. They're on top 7 right now, especially because of the losses that they have received recently, and reverse sweep by Trace Esports and FPX against them, and they really need to step up as well. On the APAC side, we see G2 Blacklist now being the one in the top 1, overthrowing Naos Esports.
Yeah.
But still, Filipino pride on both of these teams. Panel still is climbing up. Caterol Surwai not really trailing that much behind between Naos and G2B. And Cerberus Esports, after their win against G2 Blacklist recently, right? It really helped them be on this left part of the bracket, still in check for playoff.
Yeah, looking forward to see some of the other teams as well, as Invate and Team Flash getting their first wins in their belt. Unfortunately for these teams, they haven't found that yet. Earlier on, as you mentioned, G2 Blacklist did take down Team Flash 2-0 in their series. But at the same time, there's still a lot more games for these teams to grow, a lot more games to see for them to showcase their abilities on the Rift.
Woo! Tomorrow's gonna be a banger for sure. We see KBG now having one of the best matchups Invid Esports definitely is not having the best week right now.
Yeah.
They've battled against 3 Titans or 2 Titans already recently, against J-Team, against Thunder Talk, and now they're battling against Keepers Gaming. So hopefully they still, have chance and like reigniting the fire. BRU and Naos Esports will battle again tomorrow as well. Definitely an exciting one. And Fennel and KT also.
Yeah, excited to see 2 APAC versus APAC matches tomorrow. For all of you APAC fans who are out there. And yeah, I'm excited to see both Naos and Fennel going against these 2 teams. We'll see how they'll match up.
Oh man, it has been an exciting day. It has been such a great day for both of us as well. Any final words before we hop out, Crazy?
Final words. I'm very, very much excited to see more of the games after seeing the games we see today. Thank you as well for being my co-caster. I fully enjoyed our cast today.
Definitely, me as well. It is amazing to have you here with me as my co-caster, and I look forward to casting more games with you. Tomorrow, we're also going to be seeing Crazy Apple and Salvatore cast for our games on the Sunday special. So we'll see you again tomorrow. But for now, it's goodbye.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.